You know who made it. Ladies and gents, welcome, EU Challengers Cup, or Europa League Cup, as a lot of people are calling it at the moment, is now underway. We are here to bring you as much coverage as we can throughout the day. Obviously, for anyone who doesn't know, Clutch aren't able to cover the cup this evening, so it is going to be a very small team of us. I'm going to be casting this one on my lonesome. The bearded phenom in Pablo will be joining me later for some of the other games, but we are now underway for what is our winners' semi-final game here between Grandmasters and Revenge Tour. And for anyone who doesn't know how the format works, this game here for winners semi-final, who obviously wins this goes through to the final, but the loser doesn't come out of the cup just yet. They just drop down in towards that loser's bracket. But for now, on towards an embassy hardpoint. I will show you guys the map graphic just after map 1. We are just diving straight in towards this one as the guys are looking to get this one underway. But yeah, the maps for this one, we're going to have embassy hardpoint on map number 1, and the boys of Revenge Tour consisting of Kovs, the man from South Africa, if I'm not mistaken, Traudy, Jules, and Jambo, and then Grandmasters represented by Rezi, Aroma, Kids, and PT. And already you can see the boys of Revenge Tour now pretty much ready to go for P2. They're going to need to rely on a couple of entries here, our Grandmasters, to get their way in towards the hill. And Rezi now just going to work his way over, manages to take Drills down, going to look to try and work his way out towards the back. But currently, see the boys of Revenge Tour. Traudy is watching this back lane. Trophy down. Is he going to anticipate it? No, Traudy with some nice shots, able to take one down. So you can still see the swarm of blue arrows in and around the point. They are going to look to try and collapse now in as Gabe's able to get one. Kids is able to grab one as well. And they've still got to deal, though, with Traudy, who still managed to stay alive here. So he might catch a couple out, only able to get one. And I don't think that got him the cruise missile. No, it didn't. Just short of that one. But the trade's now coming through. And it will be actually PT, the last man standing on the hill. And a little bit of scrap time going to go in the way of Grandmasters. Kids and the boys are now ready over towards this top ACP3. You can see that number 6, Traudy, is now going to come through. And we have no game sound. Excellent. Thanks, COD. Give us a second, boys. I will sort it out for you. 1 second. Advance audio properties. Right, there we go. Now you don't have to listen to me chatting wass. Here we go, ready? So you should have game sound now, guys. Just let me know if you've got it all good. And yeah, if there are any other audio problems, just give me a shout. No idea why it's decided to do that to me today, but hey ho, it was like, you know what, big day for you, mate. OBS is going to screw you. So, Revenge Tour now currently around 40 points clear. Rezi and Aroma are going to look to try and push out some more scrap time. And it will now reduce that lead to around 30 seconds before the next hill now pops. You can see that Aroma is all the way in the back, just locking down these lanes. He is going to have a couple of gunfights on his hand, though. You can see Kovs all the way in the back. Now going to look to try and transition over, but Gabe is just locking this lane down. And with the help of Kids just inside Embassy here, is he going to check the right corner here? They're going to look to try and maybe clear out the top before the bottom. And PT and Aroma grab 2. Traudy will grab a pick, though. And it looks as though the SMG is now going to look to try and get aggressive in the hill, but Kov's able to grab one before Gabe gets the trade, and Rezi gets one as well. So now Rezi and Gabe combining now for 10 between the two of them. And now an opportunity for both players here to get streaks. Now where will this next pick come from? Rezi and Aroma just waiting for that next free pick. There's still 30 seconds left of this hill, and this has been a really strong hold so far from Grandmasters. You can see Kovs just waiting in the corridor, ready to push through. Rezi's actually going to fly around the corner and potentially try and pick one off here. He's going to get some shots into the back, of course. Surely Aroma's going to get it. So yeah, we are going to see one streak now on the side of Grandmasters ready. And now Rezi is still waiting for his one. Cheers, Sam. Appreciate you, mate. So we'll just keep an eye on him for the time being. PT is going to work his way down this left-hand lane, though, over through the car park. He knows that he's trapped in this corner here, and Jules is going to be made light work of. So now they're in the hill, but there's only a couple of players in there, Kovs being one of them, and his teammate there in Traudy will fall. So Kovs has got a lot of work to do, and that's a really nice break coming through there from Grandmasters. Gabe's still on his 6th streak at the moment, and now combining for 9 between him and 2 others on his team. The middle portion of the map currently still being locked down. Rezi's having a really good game alongside Gabe, 12 and 6 at the moment, and the slaying is really favouring Grandmasters. But if you're Revenge Tour at the moment, although you're down just by a little bit, when you look at the kills, they are so favouring Grandmasters at the moment. And they will now look to try and break in. His Kid's going to check this right corner, though. Just take down one, can't quite take down the second, but the trade now surely going to come through swiftly from PT, a man who's been incredibly strong for this roster since he's joined it. 15 and 11 now from PT. And he's got another one there into Drills. Is there going to be a third as well from PT? Nice work there from him. And potentially a fourth on the cards here. No, Traudy is going to manage to trade him out. But when you look at the kills, it is so, so heavy on the side of Grandmasters. And you fear for Revenge Tour that if Grandmasters do start locking down some of these spawns and some of this time, they might start running away with this. Drill's going to look to try and push through Laundry. He's not going to get anything going. Kovs is going to grab a pick before a trade comes through once more. Not an easy hill to hold a lot of time on P1. Obviously, that top balcony, so, so easy. Just to take anyone off the hill. Kids is going to be the man with the short straw as he takes some bullets, courtesy of Kovs. But Drills with a nice two-piece, able to pick off two, and it will be a little bit of time going in their favour. And Drills gets a third, actually, so nice work from him as he's slowly starting to arrive to the party. And with 14 seconds left, you can see now Grandmaster's probably not going to try and push this one out too far. Traudy will grab another pick, but look at number 8 round the back. Jambo has managed to sneak himself round here. He will put some bullets in towards Aroma, so he's able to take him out. Resi going to look to try and react. Is he going to get a second here? Jambo with a really nice two-piece. Is he going to get the reads onto PT in the back for 3? And that's a huge potential kill there. And a huge set of kills, should I say, from Jambo. The trophy, unfortunately, not able to land quickly enough as Resi is now going to look to try and reply with a streak. There's a lot of players ready to be taken down. He is able to take Resi out. And Aroma has now managed to get himself in the back, but it will be Jambo again. Just able to sniff him out. But the streak, for the time being, hasn't done a huge amount. They still, obviously, have the one from Aroma if they do decide to use it. And now that kill feed's got incredibly red incredibly quickly. Kovs is able to at least sustain with one pick. But they're looking to try and push him out here. And as we're used to seeing on MW2, just trying to bob his head up and down. It will be a player. Resi just about gets that kill over the line. But look where Aroma is again, rotating, ready for this AC hill. There is not much separating these guys at the moment. But Revenge Tour, somehow, with all the kills that they have been struggling to get, they do now have the lead. So with 23 seconds separating them now, Grandmaster's going to be looking to rely on a lot of hill time here. Over towards this AC hill. Gabe just going to be locking down the front line here alongside his teammate. Resi will fall though, and Gabe's going to fall as well. So the blue arrows converge in towards those players. And a big two-piece though coming through from Kids as he now looks to try and push himself out to streaks. He won't manage it, and it will still be a blue arrow left alive on the hill. Saying that though, Aroma with a nice nade just to take him off of it. And it will be Kids and PT just watching those players transition over. And a very nice set of kills coming through from Grandmasters. So this lead slowly starting to disappear now. Resi able to take Drills down. But now the battle in towards Embassy commences. And it will still be Revenge Tour ready and waiting. Currently this man on your screen, Kovs, representing South Africa incredibly well at the moment. 23 and 17 coming through from him. Will need a little bit more from his teammates, as Resi knows that Jambo is just going to be out the back at the moment. It's so difficult to take them off these headies when they start snaking. But PT has managed to get himself in towards top Embassy, and this could be the break. The patience here from Grandmasters could be pivotal. And here's one for PT. Is he going to check his corners onto the second? Kovs is able to get another one before he flies out the back, and he will drop. There's a big one-on-one on the hill, which Kids is able to be the last man standing of. As two players look to try and converge onto him, and Jambo stays strong. But again, Revenge Tour, they are still on the time. They are still soaking up every single second that they can. And again, it's going to have to be down to a push from Grandmasters. One will fall. Resi drops. Aroma, is he going to check all the right corners? No, he's not. He will fall as well. Kids again with a huge kill. Just to take that last man out. And that will be a full wipe now. So the rotation again. Going to be potentially a big swing in this moment now. You can see the Grandmasters slowly pushing out this car park area. There's a lot of players, and that's not an ideal nade there from Kids. He will fall to the shots regardless. But look at number 7, Drills. He's managed to get himself pushed up here. Can he manage to get the pick? No, PT sniffs him out. And now, with 40 seconds remaining, Revenge Tour, as well as they've done to hold on for all this time, they are going to have to hold on and try and get a substantial amount of time here. Cordy checks the left corner, but Resi fries him. And last man standing will be number 3, Kids. He goes down. And once again, Revenge Tour, they just hold on. They just about get the kills that they need to. Emphasizing the importance of some of these kills. Cordy gets taken down in mid-map, and now they're going to look to try and converge on those players in the hill. Kovs is still alive alongside his teammate. Kovs grabs one. The trade comes through. It's actually going to be a team kill there from Drills. But again, the hill is now slightly red, and it is now completely red as now Aroma and PT trophies down. Going to look to try and get locked into position. They can't win off this hill, but they can get so close to it. And now Kids again. He's got some huge kills for his team. Is there going to be another one? Yes, there is. 22 on the board now for him as Deddy is now popped. Is he going to look to try and work a route maybe to get on this P1? It's a scrappy hill, but Kids with another important kill now leaves Drills with a huge responsibility of just stopping anyone from touching it. Will fly out to the man on the hill. PT can't stay alive for long enough. It looks as though it's just damage limitation for the time being from Revenge Tour, just stopping any of those red arrows getting on the point and soaking up the time, because they can't really afford any more seconds just to drift away from them here. Drills is still alive. PT with a big kill. Can they manage to break in? No, Jambo still up top on this catwalk. He's able to get one, can't get the second though, and now this is danger. Traudy needs to go, and he needs to go quickly. Traudy falls. It looks as though the time is ticking away. It's a big kill though from Kovs, who stays alive, but the trade is there, and map 1 is done. Grandmasters, I'll tell you what, they made a meal of it, it must be said. 250 to 207. When you look at the kills that they managed to get in some of those stages of the map, you would have thought it would have been a potentially bigger margin for them there. But they breathe a sigh of relief. It is a bit scrappy. You can see PT and Rezi, 31 and 21, 31 and 23. But they do just about get it done. And Grandmasters take map number 1. And for anyone who's new to the stream, you're wondering why I've got a picture of a random bloke's head floating above a random bit of scenery. That's the man who's going to be joining me a little bit later for some casting, but he's not currently here at the moment, is Pablo. He said he'll be back around 3 o'clock. So he should be coming back very shortly. But I will quickly just update the maps for you guys so you can see what maps we've got in this series. That's 250 to 207. Can't type. There you go. So just confirmation there. Embassy goes in the way of Grandmasters. And a quick shout out to everyone who's dropped follows today. Clesia. Is that Mark X? Thank you very much. Kian, Prisma, Alfie, Apok, Gifted, Hexa, Sofian. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. But yeah, map 1 goes in the way of Grandmasters. Best of 5 in these ones. But a really close map 1 nonetheless. As mentioned, Grandmasters probably going to look back at that one and say they could have maybe got that one done a little bit sooner. But fair play to Revenge Tour. And now we go to El Asilo, Search and Destroy for map number 2. Yeah, big shout out to the players today. Obviously the Clutch GG channel, as many of you guys will know where Challengers COD is. Unfortunately, they can't broadcast it today, so reached out to the players. The players are happy for us to cover all the games. So it's going to be a long day of Call of Duty, guys. So bear with me. And because I don't have the duo with me to buy me time while I try and do all the button pressing, so if I do go quiet for a while, I'm just desperately concentrating, trying to make sure that I put the right players on the right sides and get everything sorted. So do bear with me. But we do have the bracket for today, guys. This is currently how it is looking. So our other winners semi-final game is between Vitalize Academy and Sketchers. And obviously that game 2, Grandmasters versus Revenge Tour. And then in the losers, we've got Criminals versus Forever, Curse, Straight Shooter versus McGinn and Tonic. That's a great name, that one. And then for any of you guys who are just hopping in, Mr. Bevs, how are we, sire? How are we, mate? Yeah, for any of you guys who are just hopping in, this is currently the teams. The Grandmasters consisting of Mr. Goob, Aroma, Kids, PT, and Rezi up against Traudy, Jambo, Kovs, and T Drills. And Bebs with the follow. Thank you very much, buddy. And thank you, Ben, as well, with the follow. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome if you guys are new. So guys, we should be loading into map 2 very shortly. El Asilo, Search and Destroy. Yeah, best of 5s as per usual with these ones. But we will be covering all the games up and... Well, I say all the games. As many games as we can. Obviously, some games go on at the same time. But I will quickly shout out Ant from the rotation. I don't know if he's gone live yet or if he's in the stream. But he did say he was going to try and hop in on the other game. The Vitalize matchup. So I don't know if he has managed to get in with the lads. But if he has, make sure you head over towards his channel as well. It's Rotation Ant. I want to say underscore, or is it just Rotation Ant? He's going to kill me if I get it wrong. Let me check. Where's my Twitch? Oh, no, maybe he's not live then. But regardless, there is a very small team of us working for today, guys. So I've got, obviously, Ant from the Rotation doing an absolutely stupendous job of keeping us all. He's going to be feeding information in my very, very on deaf ears. And hopefully we can keep you guys posted on the other games, the other scores. Let me just quickly, I've just got to send Ant something. Yeah, very strong map 1 coming through from Grandmasters. And we are just waiting on the guys to get lobbied up. Who's red? Grandmaster Jack. Oh, wait, hang on. I've got 1 minute delay on. Let me type it in, mate. Yeah, this is the difficulty when we don't have the orgs and the the logos. It's just red v blue. But yeah, Grandmaster's going to be representing the red team on this one, and Revenge Tour. Not to be confused with the Revenge Tour from Vanguard. But we are pretty much ready to go for map number 2. Yeah, they are just loading in. So, guys, as mentioned, Pablo will be joining me at around, he said around 3, so by Pablo time, that's probably going to be about half 3, if memory, going on history, shall I say. And as long as he doesn't have a beer or 2, then he should definitely be here. That's usually the only reason why Pablo doesn't make it. So, yeah, Pablo will be joining us, and quick shout out again to Ant behind the scenes. And to Nooney, who I think passed out last night after a lot of gin. He's meant to be updating the bracket. I don't know whether he's here or not, whether he's alive. But he will also be updating some little bits behind the scenes. But we are ready to go for map number 2, guys. Search and destroy. And Grandmasters, as you can see, currently 1-0 up here in the series as we go on towards El Asilo. Search and destroy. Covs already. Wow, holy aggression. Revenge Tour. They're on the defensive side, but they're not showing it. They're just going to push all the way through this bottom building. You can see now the one man laying prone behind bar is going to be Traudy. They're going to check him here. Nope. That is now going to be a very, very rough opening round here as Aroma's last man up. And wow, that was a very, very quick round. And yeah, minimap is going to be covered for the search and destroy, guys. Yeah, the players have requested it. And obviously, with them being gentlemen enough to let us in the game so we can cover them for you so you guys can see what's going on, we are going to just block those mini-maps for them out of courtesy. But first round on the board for Grandmasters. Thomas, how are we? Send your quiddles. So we'll see now if Revenge Tour are going to opt for a similar bit of aggression here. Very, very aggressive on the defensive side. You would assume they'd probably do a similar thing on the offense. Petey's going to get straight in towards the site. And Resi gets first blood, so much better round in the opening stages, at least for now. Grills does have the bomb in hand. It looks as though they are going to try and work their way over towards that A site. And now Nade's coming through. Petey's got to be careful. He's going to try and reposition it. Oh, Petey gets one. The trade comes through, though. Covs manages to get in towards the site. But now the question is, when is he going to try and stick the bomb? That he is now popped. You can see number 3 here, kids. He's just got a 6th sense that he's near. And Aroma over towards that top tower is able to get a pick. So Covs all on his lonesome in towards the site. You would assume the Sharks are going to start to collide on him here, and they do, kids. Good work. Able to tie it up to 1 round apiece. So both defensive holds looking strong on both teams so far. Covs kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place in that one. And that tower control that Gabe was able to get, very important on this map. More so on control than in search and destroy, but nonetheless, it makes it so difficult for players to try and run those routes, especially over towards that balcony, to push through to that defensive side. But now bomb in the hands of PT and Grandmasters. We'll see what they've got in store for this next attacking round. Hopefully for them, it'll be a little bit more in their favour. You can see that Covs is going to be the man located over towards the high ground. They are just still waiting. But Drills has managed to get himself pushed up this left-hand lane over towards Granny's. And Trawdy gets the first blood now. And he's still snuck through the ranks here. Is he going to spot Gabe? He is. All the shots a little bit maybe preemptive. And oh, it's actually going to be the nade from his teammate there, Jambo, that maybe saves his bacon just a little bit. And the sniper out now from Rezi. He knows that Drills is near. But it's not an ideal position for him here. Kids might need some help as well. Kids with a big gunfight win, though. And he will retrieve the bomb. So now, are they going to try and stick this? Looks as though they're just going to wait, potentially. But look at number 7, Covs. This is what we were talking about. The control of the high ground. Whoa! You see the glint of the sniper, though. He wants nothing more to do with that. Rezi's just creeping his way up as well. So he might actually catch him out here. I don't think Covs is going to anticipate this. Oh, the shots, though, a little bit preemptive once again. This time from Rezi. His teammate is sticking the bomb, though, in towards the site. They don't anticipate this. And now Grandmasters will get that bomb planted. But while this one-on-one is going on, you can see that Kids is all alone inside the hill. But Kids gets a really big two-piece. Manages to take down Jambo and Drills. And now all of a sudden, Covs is all alone. He knows that Rezi's on the high ground. Takes down one. 1 versus 1. Up against Kids. And he's got dead silence as well. He can maneuver just that little bit quicker. Is he going to spot him underneath him? Oh, he's down by the kegs, and it's not going to be a kill that goes in his favour. Grandmasters, courtesy of a massive round there, coming through from Kids. Huge kills inside the site, and then the final one in the 1 versus 1 to clutch up and help his team secure yet another round. One-man army in towards that bomb site. And it now sees Kids on a 5 streak here. It's not very influential on the A site, but it is on the B site. If he can force some of those players on the side of Revenge Tour inside, they might potentially have a free bomb plant here. Just going to stun to open up that doorway as Rezi gets the first blood. So that is not ideal there for Revenge Tour. The stun comes through, and he does actually get a hit marker there. Oh, and you don't want to be challing this. If you are Trawdy, he's just going to back up. The players just wiggle for room. Oh, and there it is, Trawdy playing with fire. And unfortunately, he gets burnt. Rezi slaps a sniper bullet straight through him. And now 2 sniper kills for Rezi in round number 4. So we get a little bit of a standoff. Covs and Jambo. So they don't have the bomb. It's not ideal for them. Jambo is edging his way up this right-hand side. Covs is able to get a pick as well. So now 2 versus 3. You do feel that Jambo is the man that could make the play here. So difficult on this game to go around silently without dead silence. Aroma spotted on the high ground, and Aroma wins the gunfight. The high ground pays off once again, Anakin. And Covs, 1 versus 3. Is he going to get it done? Whoa, trying to stay alive. Goes for the retrail. That was brave. And it will be Grandmasters that take that round and push that lead out. And Spretter and drop with the follows. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated. Winner goes through to grand final. Yes, mate. Yeah, this is winner's semi-final for anyone who doesn't know. One of the 2 games. And Kids, after that round, oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, that's strange. Thought he'd have the cruise missile. No, he doesn't. No, he still needs 1 more, does Kids. Could have sworn it was 6. An Aroma. Sneaky spot. Just watching over towards that courtyard area. Again, they're getting quite aggressive over towards the spawn here. Aroma. Oh, is the timing going to be absolutely criminal? Trawdy gets shot in the back. Needs to try and stay alive here. Jambo's going to come and help him, but Aroma's going to put bullets into both of them, and he will take the first man down. But now they do have to try and make a play, probably on the back of Trawdy here. He has got in, but PT, meanwhile, is able to get another pick. Covs is still trying to stay alive. They're desperately chasing him away here. And the heady is not going to be ideal there for him. Because now Trawdy needs a 1 versus 4. Bomb goes down, shot in the back, and the boys of Grandmasters looking very, very good. I know, Sam, I couldn't resist that one. I couldn't resist that reference. But nice work here from Gabe again. Looking very comfortable over towards this tower side of the map. And Revenge Tour just haven't got anything going since that first round. That is 4 rounds on the bounce for Grandmasters. They've adapted really well to how Revenge Tour are playing. And Venom's with the follow. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. So, Rezi. Over towards the A site. A site looks as though it's going to be the call. Kids through the smallest opening in that doorway. Spots them, but Rezi's able to get 1 pick. You can see the cross that they've got covered. Drills is surely going to take a couple of bullets, and he will. Aroma's going to help him out. And they do not want to be stuck in that alleyway. It is so difficult to get out of it. And there you go. Petey takes 1 down. It's really falling apart now for Revenge Tour. Drills. Again, last man up. 1 versus 3 required. Is he going to check every corner that he needs to? Rezi on the roof of that B bomb site. You're going to check this left-hand corner. Surely there's... Whoa! Never mind. I thought he was going to get that one. I don't know if he's been heard or not. But holy, he's just been absolutely fried by Aroma. Did he hear something? Wow, he died quickly. And Blitz with the follow. Thank you very much, mate. So now only 1 round needed here for Grandmasters. And they're going to potentially need a reverse sweep off the back of this map if they do lose it. I mean, they need to reverse sweep the search now. They can't drop any more. But now PT, Daddy's popped. Kids has popped it as well, so they're going to look to try and just combine their dead silence here. And I don't think Jambo spotted anything here, so this is going to be a free bomb site plant here. He's going to land right on the head of Kids, who he does not expect to be there. PT now plants the bomb. Is Trawdy going to go through quickly? Doesn't look like he is. They will manage to take 1 out. Oh, actually, as soon as I switched. Aroma puts some bullets in. They're going to look to try and wrap all the way round. It looks as though Trawdy's going round the back here. Aroma's watching it, though. Oh, but Trawdy, that's a big gunfight win. They've still got to try and shift Rezi, though, who's got another gunfight, but he's got a pistol, and that's not ideal. And the boys in blue now, they managed to make it work, and they managed to retake the site. They breathe a sigh of relief. It's a big round, potentially, for them. It keeps them alive. Every single round now is going to be massive for them. And a really clinical retake there from the site. The patience just to work round the back of Granny's and take out those players in the power positions. We can see now Drills opens the door. PT is waiting on the other side. And unfortunately, that is a game of knockdown ginger that doesn't go in this way. Again, still map point here. All Grandmasters. Revenge Tour need 4 more rounds just like that. And now being back on the offense, what will be the call? Are they going to try and switch it up? It looks as though they're just going to go... Oh no, maybe not. Maybe they are going to try and shift it over towards that B site. Drills making a lot of noise inside. And again, Aroma watching down this right-hand lane. Kovs, if he peeks it, got to be careful. He's got to be so careful. Oh, he's been spotted. Gabe's surely got a free pick here. There's 1 for him. And now with Drills, just going to be forced to back up. They've got pretty much all the information that they need. Trawdy with the sniper over towards that other side is not going to be ideal. Drills gets caught out, and they have dropped the bomb in a absolutely horrific position now. Oh. Trawdy being chased. Rezi shuts him down, and Jambo now needs a 1 versus 4 to keep his team alive in this one, and he won't. Grandmasters with a very strong search and destroy, it must be said, able to take it 6-2. And they now lead 2-0 in the series. You can see there, 7-3 for Rezi, Aroma and Kids. And it will now be Grandmasters 2-0 up. Let me just update the scores for you guys. Just confirmation of it, guys. LSC logos in the way of Grandmasters, who are currently on a bit of a warpath. And Greenberg Hotel Control is where Revenge Tour are going to have to try and start their reverse sweep, because they now need it. Otherwise, they will be knocked down to that loser's bracket. And the Vitalize series that is currently going on, I will show you guys the bracket as it stands. At the moment, we are covering that game second from the top. Grandmasters versus Revenge Tour, but Vitalize Academy are now 1-0 up against Sketchers. So a shout out there to Ant for feeding us all the beautiful information. And then meanwhile, in the losers bracket, Criminals versus Forever Cursed, and Straight Shooter versus McGinn and Tonic. Great name. But we are now waiting on the guys to lobby up for map number 3, guys. So see how this one goes. We'll see how this one goes. Actually, while we wait. Oh no, never mind. Cool. The boys know how to sort out their lobbies. Yeah, so we should be hopping in very, very shortly, guys. For any of you guys who don't know, this is currently the teams for both of them. Grandmasters, Aroma, Kids, PT, and Resi up against Chordy, Jambo, Covs, and T-Drills. And if you guys don't know, the teams that qualified for the elites can't actually play in this cup. Shout out COD. So it's been deemed the Europa League Cup, which does make you chuckle. But still, hey, if you can get a cup under your belt, it doesn't matter who you're up against. If you get it, you get it. Do they get money for winning it or just pro points? Oh, they get both. They get both, Jords, I'm pretty sure. Who's on Vitalize? The Vitalize roster is Twisted, Aspect, Chunk, and Maestro. Sam. Yeah, the young lads. Thank you for covering Major Play. It's alright, Jacket. Look, if there's a cup, right, that doesn't have coverage, I'll always be sure to cancel the plans, get on the cast. Nah, we can't have the EU boys going without a little bit of coverage, regardless. But we are loading in towards map number 3 now, guys. Yeah, we'll try and cover as much of these games as possible for you guys today. The Grandmasters now, they are right on the precipice of booking their place in that winners' final and securing themselves top 3. And it will now be on the back, potentially, off of a Greenberg Hotel Control. Not an easy map by any means to hold this defensive side. From a lot of the maps that we have seen, it's been actually, you would argue, quite offensive, preferential, is that the way to phrase it? Meanwhile, there's a lot of gunfights going over towards that that B site, and the lone man drills will fall over towards the A site. And now look at the aggression coming through from PT. A man with the wind in his sails. Now going to look to try and get round the back, and you can already see the stack of blue arrows from Revenge Tour over towards that bedroom side. This is a very common approach that we see a lot of teams taking on this defensive side, because it's very, very difficult to retake that B site with those players on it. Aroma desperately trying to stay alive. It's going to pop Deddy as well. Might not help him in this situation, but he's able to get 1-0 on Covs. Big one-on-one win, though, to take Aroma down. But now look what Grandmasters have managed to do. The triple stack over towards B is there. This is not ideal. They need to retake this, and they need to retake it quickly. Jambo, how many can he get? His teammate drills falls. Covs is able to get one, but the progression is still coming through. Last man on the hill will be Resi. He will go down, and they will breathe a huge sigh of relief, potentially Revenge Tour. But you can see what they've done. Bit of a tug of war. They've managed to just lure all of the attention, rightly so, from Revenge Tour over towards that B site. And now that A site is pretty much all ready for the taking. Traudy is already pushing through here. He's been spotted in middle map. That's not ideal. And meanwhile, PT has hit a really quick flank. Are they going to hear him? This could be the opening that they need. Is he going to check the left corner? No, he's not. He will just about, but Jambo grabs him. Rezi able to get a pick, and now he's locked into reception. This isn't very favourable for them. They will still be spawning over towards the back of Spa. Nice shots from Rezi. Oh, nice shots from Rezi as he's able to pick off 2 players coming off of spawn. And the life count's still incredibly close. But the control that they have now got over here, he's going to look to try and fly around the corner, but he's only able to put a couple of bullets in as Jambo saves his teammate's bacon. PT's still here, though. Oh, caught reloading at the worst of times, though, unfortunately for him. And now, with only 1 tick, though, Grandmasters do need to just compose themselves a little bit, because they do only have 3 waves of lives left here. Rezi's going to fall. It now makes it less than that. Are they going to try and bully their way through beds here? Top bedroom looks as though it's going to be the landing zone for Grandmasters. Now there's one for Traudy. Can't get the second. So again, with Kovs still located over towards this bottom side of garage, but Kids gets a gunfight win. He's able to win that one. Drills is now finding himself all alone, and the red arrows are on. And this is where Greenberg Hotel control gets so difficult. They've now got to try and retake the site. You can see that Traudy's desperately on the pinch. Gets one. Traudy with a really big kill. It should have been the second if it wasn't for the trophy. But Aroma will fall as well. But with 25 seconds left, Grandmasters have got one last go at this. Drills just desperately diving over the front of the doorway. As he's going for an incredibly quick pinch here. Deddy's popped. They can't hear him. Round the back he goes. There's a pick there. Nice movement there from Drills. Good positioning. And now with everyone locked in, it's not looking very feasible now. Revenge Tour somehow dig their heels in. They've got 2 seconds remaining. They've got to get on the hill. The bodies are flying at it. Can they get the kills? No, they can't. So Revenge Tour will take the opening round, and they will hold that defensive side. So they've made me eat my words. They had an opportunity there, but the quick pinch that came through from middle map to take those 2 players off the point when they were double stacking it was absolutely huge. We'll see the 2-piece there from Rezi as well. Not going to be enough, though, for Grandmasters in that round. No, Grandmasters got to try and emulate what Revenge Tour just did. It looks as though it's going to be a very heavy hit over towards this B site from them, and all of a sudden Aroma is able to clear off a couple. One with the Semtex, one courtesy of some tack shots, and a good clean wave of kills here as PT looks to try and push his way up towards Kitchen. Big opening win as he just dips out. They're already pretty much well positioned for this one. Are the boys of Grandmasters. Rezi's going to be there alongside his teammates who will just subsequently fall. But PT hitting the roots once more. Able to take out Jambo. I'm not sure if he literally just spawned there or if my eyes were going a bit crazy there. Is he going to check this close left corner? No, he will get shot in the back in turn himself. And now Kid's just got to try and stop the aggression. But look at number 6 now, courtesy of that kill from Drills. He's now got himself pushed up in an awkward position where he might be able to make a play. Jambo's able to pick off Gabe. And now with Deddy popped. Where is he going to push through? Oh, unfortunately there, he's not going to get the pick. Jambo wins that gunfight. And it looks as though this one is all but done, unless Kids has something to say about it. No. Almost. But now PT again. The pinch through Kitchen looks to be the ideal route. But the boys of Revenge Tour just clued up on that one again. As the point now will be captured, and the shots there from Kids are going to have to be incredibly clean if they're going to take those players off. Meanwhile, Rezi is able to get a couple of picks on some players. It is a very common approach from players. As soon as they are just about to get that point done, sending their bodies over towards the next one to almost try and form a domino effect over towards that B point. You can see the control that they do have over towards this top bedroom side here, Grandmasters. Rezi just watching the jump up. Traudy surely will fall. Yep, so that's one for him. And Jambo just being a bit of a nuisance, trying to pick them off one at a time. He still hasn't moved yet, Rezi. He's refusing to. They're looking to try and peek him and take him out of this one. Surely a trade's going to come through. It's actually going to be a nade of Traudy, but again, they've still got bodies up towards the top, and PT being one of them. Takes down both Jambo and Drills. Looking for a third. Oof. Almost. but the damage is done. And now Aroma has managed to get himself back down underneath them. And with him being located here, he's just going to maybe grab quite a significant amount of attention from Revenge Tour. And unfortunately for them now, time is really not on their side. And they know the second that they push onto the point, Aroma is probably going to be the man that puts the dagger in the back of them here. There's one for him. They know that they're still looking for Jambo. Desperately trying to stay hidden in top bedroom. Is he going to fly at Aroma? Unfortunately, it's not going to come through for him. And with Kovs pushing in, he falls. Drills, I don't think will be able to get through Rezi here. No, he won't. He goes down at number 5 on the minimap. Not able to touch the point, so Grandmaster's really, really strong defensive hold there. They're definitely clued up on how to hold this B point now. And just a quick update in the other winners semi-final game. Guys, Vitalize. They are currently 1-1 now. So Vitalize Academy versus Sketchers. Currently tied. And on the back of a very, very strong round, Rezi finds himself at 18 and 12 on the side of Grandmasters. Drills popping Deddy straight off the rip here. He's going for a quick pinch, and there should be a free pick. Rezi, though, able to get one. You can see where the spawns are now, currently parallel over towards that A point. Kovs wins that gunfight. It's not an ideal gunfight if you're taking that with a Vaznev, it must be said. But already with 35 seconds down, looking strong again on the defensive side, our Revenge Tour. It looks as though this might be a close map where it falls to round 5 at this rate. You can see that Rezi has just stopped the clock, though, by being that lone man. And now his teammates falling by the wayside, just a little bit away from him. Now means that this A point is now going to be probably prioritised. Traudy, though, able to pick off at least one man, so that progression has just slightly slowed down. But it's so difficult to retake this this diner area with all the headies, but they do manage to get a couple of picks, and oh, good work from Aroma. Manages to keep his teammate Rezi alive, courtesy with some last-minute shots. Traudy going to look to try and just pick apart a few players, just lurking. But that point is now all but done, and it is now done. Oh, Noonie with the sub. Thank you very much. Daddy chill. Thank you very much, Ryan. So 17 lives, plays 19. 1 minute 30 back on the clock. And Traudy's going really aggressive out towards the spawn, and that is unfortunately the downside of not having Dead Silence as a perk. Because unfortunately the elephant footsteps just really come back to bite you sometimes. But kids working on a bit of a pinch here. Whoa, never mind, he was, and his head just got completely cleaned off there from Jambo. So the standoff will now commence. And Kids and his boys have just pushed up a little bit, saying that Rezi will go down. But do they know that Aroma is still here in the back? Surely something is telling Revenge Tour that they haven't seen him in a while, if they are keeping tabs on these players. And number 2 and number 5, 40. And Rezi, very, very close to each other. And now he's going to strike. There's one. 40 able to pick off one. There is going to be Aroma just located close left to him, just behind that reception area. And unfortunately, with 30 seconds left here, Grandmasters have got to go quickly. Gabe is going to find himself on a 5 streak, though. So opportunity to maybe utilise this in a later round. This round does look as though it's going to be difficult because you can see the stack of blue arrows over towards the bedroom side. But Petey's able to catch one man out. He's able to take down 2, actually, alongside Kids. So this is a really good opportunity now for them to maybe set the point. But look at Traudy, number 5. They don't anticipate that he's going to come off spawn so quickly. And now looks to try and pinch. Big win from Gabe. Can they keep him alive on the point, though? He's the man they've got to keep alive. And over towards top bedroom, number 8, Kovs is going to try and make the play. Can he grab one? He can, but he falls. And now opportunity. Stack the point. Grandmasters, they just need to lock their lanes. They know what side they're going to be pushing from. Stuns, nades, everything falling through. Can they get the picks? Gabe with 1. They're looking to try and keep these players alive, and this is their best chance they've got at this one. But he's all alone on the point. Aroma needs to stay alive. He's going to get shot in the side. Oh, the timing is absolutely criminal for him there. Look how close they are to that B point. 3 seconds left. Somebody's got to touch. They've got to go. They can't do it. And unfortunately there for Grandmasters. Around where they might potentially just kick themselves. They had such a good opportunity there. But the picks from Revenge Tour on the point, in and around it, were absolutely massive from them. And now Revenge Tour, only 1 round away. So we still haven't had a break of these defensive holds. Are we going to see it now in round number 4? Very, very heavy mid-stack coming through. And there's going to be a free pick there for Kids as those players transition over. But one man has managed to slip just past him here in drills. And he now finds himself on a 5 streak himself. I don't know. Oh, Gabe did get the he did get the cruise missile, so potentially could be a big moment. But whether or not they're going to try and use it to try and hold down this position. Whoa! Kids shooting absolute laser beams in towards top bedroom to take Traudy down for the 2-piece. And all the attention now from Revenge Tour going over towards this A site. 2 kills come through. Not ideal. Kids is going to be the man this time to pinch through Kitchen. Got to be careful, though. There's going to be a few players looking to try and transition over. Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win from Aroma. Can he stay alive in top bedroom? Not long enough, unfortunately. But it will be just enough to stop any potential stack. And you can see, it looks as though they're just going to try and chalk this one off. They're going to try and work their way over towards this point before the A point has been completely secured. Again, as I mentioned, very common approach here that we tend to see in Challengers. Rezi trying to lay prone, trying to stay alive. You've got the bodies that his teammates have got over towards that side. They know that they've got to force them on towards the point here. But they've got to take them out of top bedroom here. And while they're taking their time, Rezi's going to look to try and pinch a few players out the back here. Not going to be easy. Big wins. Big wins. 2 kills. 3 kills. Now looking to make it 4. Gabe's going to have to try and invest this streak. Now he sees the importance of this one. He needs to get these players off the point. It might be 2 for him. Somehow doesn't get them. I think it was a trophy that actually takes down the streak. So now they're still stacking the point. And this is a prime opportunity. Look at the blue arrows on it. They are stacking it. And they've still got that man standing, which means that Revenge Tour will take the offensive round. And they will take the control 3-1. And they will stay alive for now in this winners semi-final of Cup number 4. Aroma, big game from him. Unfortunately not big enough. And we have a series on our hands. 2-1 now. As I desperately and frantically try and type everything that I need to. There you go, guys. Confirmation of it. Revenge Tour stay alive in map number 3. As we go to Albagra. Hard point for map number 4. Not ideal for the boys of Grandmasters. Obviously wanting to get it done in 3. They aren't able to, though. So we do go to another respawn. Love to see it. And yeah, that vitalized map 2, as mentioned, guys, made it 1-all and 6-4. I will just show you guys the bracket again. So Sketchers, they won that map 2 6-4, and they tie up the series against Vitalize Academy. So whoever wins that series will face the winner of this series between Grandmasters and Revenge Tour. And elsewhere, we've got Criminals versus Forever Cursed, Straight Shooter versus McGinn and Tonic in that losers bracket. So whoever loses in those 2 series will unfortunately be knocked down and out. A good composure there from Revenge Tour. Not an easy thing, especially after a very, very strong search and destroy from Grandmasters. If you guys have missed any of the maps, I will just put the scores back up for you. So 250 to 207 on the hard point. A pretty close affair considering that Grandmasters absolutely battered them in terms of slaying. But they put them to the sword in map 2 and took that 6-2. And we have just seen the boys of Revenge Tour Taking map 3, 3-1. So just waiting on the guys to get the lobby ready for map number 4, guys, and then we should be good to go for Al-Bagra Fortress on the hard point. Shao should have held top bed. Yeah. I mean, I said it was a very offensive-heavy map. From what I've seen in the short space of time, offense can be quite easy if you do get top bed control. But unfortunately for the boys there of Grandmasters. What are you doing? It's 7 AM. Listen, time is not an issue for EU Challengers COD General. The games need to be done. The games need to be covered. Right, let me just switch this round. Welcome to EU indeed, mate. And yeah, just a shout out to Ant again, who is just keeping us tabbed on the other series in the winners bracket. So 2-1 up now are Sketchers. They take map 3, and they are now 1 map away themselves. So both the semi-final games, keeping tab side by side. But yeah, we'll probably be following the winners of this one, guys. Obviously, we can only cast so many games, but that winners game hopefully will get started relatively soon. So as soon as this one is done, we will obviously follow the winners in towards that winners final game and cover that one as well. Oh yeah, and apparently, oh there you go. See, I'm not complete, only 70% stupid, maybe 80% stupid. But yeah, 3 offences back to back in that vitalised game were won by both of the respective teams, and then Sketchers won the defensive one at the end to win it. So I have to wait and see. Maybe it's not too maybe it's too early to plant the flag on how strong offense and defense is in the early stages of MW2. But we'll just put the bracket on your screen again, guys. So that game between Vitalised and Sketchers is the others winners semi-final game, and then losers round 1 game's currently underway as well. I don't know if you know the scores of the other ones, Ant. Shout out the rotation. What would we do without the rotation? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know what life would be like without it now. Keeping us all up to date. So Al-Bagra Fortress hardpoint, guys, now getting underway. Now, will Grandmasters manage to just get it over the line in 4, or are we going to game number 5? That's the question. As a neutral, wouldn't mind a game 5, not going to lie. But we'll have to wait and see. And we are now in and ready to go here. So, can Revenge Tour take another map off of them? Ignore that. I need to sort that out. I knew I'd missed something. Let me just quickly sort that out, guys. 1 second. There we go. I knew I'd missed something today. I knew it. It was too last minute. I knew I'd missed something. But we are now underway, guys. Hard point on the boards now, and Revenge Tour right out the gates, looking very, very strong, it must be said. P1, not necessarily the easiest one to hold a lot of time on. But they are currently 30 seconds to the good, and Drills has come absolutely flying out the gates, and Cobbs with a big trade will manage to secure what could be around 45 seconds. You can see that Aroma, though, with a big play. Out the back he goes with a Vaznev in hand. Not necessarily the gun that you normally send to see him with, but Traudy will manage to take him out. But the battle now for the back spawns as we go over towards this Guillotine Hill is well and truly underway. Big win in the back from Kids. You can see, meanwhile, on the mini-map, there were wins after wins after wins for the boys of Revenge Tour, and they are flying at the moment in terms of kills. Number 8, PT, round the back he goes. Is he going to check Traudy in this close right corner? No, he's not, so Traudy stays alive. Rezi looking to try and make the pinch from the other side, but you can see that Jambo has locked himself into middle map, and this is where it gets difficult for teams to progress over towards that point, even just to get near to try and contest it. Cov's going to be forced to back up. And already, number 2 out the back in drills was going for that P3 hole. But this is an immaculate start here from Revenge Tour. They are well and truly flying now. And all of a sudden, PT has got a huge bit of responsibility on his hands. There's a lot of players over towards his side. Can he win the gunfight? No, Covs wins it. And wow, it is blue, blue, and more blue at the moment. 76, 77 plays 2 and counting. This is a brutal hardpoint. PT still only 1 kill to his name in the early stages of this one. We'll see if he can manage to regain a little bit here, kids, with a big plate. Takes down 1, can't take down any more. And this, one of the more money hills, it must be said, as now Covs finds himself on a 5 streak. The last thing they are going to want to do now is give potential streaks to any of the Revenge Tour players after this incredible start that they have had. Grandmasters haven't even touched it. They do take him off the point and finally get a wave of kills. And this could be a huge 30 seconds potentially for them here. Traudy takes down 1 in middle map. Again, Jambo out the back. He's going to spot kids. Did he spot him? Jambo? Hello? Well, he didn't. And kids manages to get himself in towards dark, so they might not anticipate him. Surely he's going to spot him now. Somehow, I think kids has got the Harry Potter invisibility cloak on. How has he not been seen? Oh, still going. Round he goes. Is Kid's actually going to win this after all of that? He is going to win 1 gunfight, but the kill feed, once again, doesn't really favour Grandmasters. And Revenge Tour soaking up the time. Covs has just been the hill kitten, as Pabs likes to say, in this one. He has just not moved. And he has almost got 2 minutes of objective time to his name. Olive's watching. She's going to be emulating the big Kels on the sticks, representing female COD in later years. But Jambo in the hill he goes. Aroma up top, trying to stay alive. And they just keep pushing them out of the point every single time Grandmasters get close. It is just blue in the kill feed. And Revenge Tour, my God, this map, if they take this in this kind of fashion, it will be absolutely demoralizing for Grandmasters to be 2-0 up in the series and then be on the potential of a 100-point club game, which it still potentially could be, would be absolutely horrific for them here. Opening gunfights are going to be paramount now. Not an easy hill to stay alive on. Traudy laying prone. Grabs 1 pick. You can see now that Aroma's going to try and go in towards this top window. And he will get a couple of shots in. Can he get a second one? Yes, Aroma trying to lead from the front alongside kids. And this was what I was saying in map 1. With the amount of kills that Grandmasters got to only just about take it. Now Revenge Tour are starting to get some shots in themselves. And they seem to have been a little bit more warmed up. That deficit sitting at 100 points and growing is not looking good for them here. Rezi waiting patiently. Drills is still soaking up the time and unfortunately just getting caught out at the worst of times. Covs holding the cross to his teammates. Will manage to take 1 down, but unfortunately it's only going to be 1 pick again for Grandmasters, as that deficit is now going over 100 points here for Grandmasters. So the first 5 hills for Revenge Tour, they will take that any day of the week. 153 leads 45. Second set of rotations now from Grandmasters is going to have to be pretty much as immaculate as Revenge Tours was. Can they manage to hold a strong P1? Aroma takes down 2. Aroma takes down 3, and it will be PT that falls around him. But he's still going strong at the moment, his game, saying that he will drop Covs with a big 2-piece. And now Kids realizes the importance of just staying alive. He needs some help, though, and unfortunately, I don't think it's going to come quickly enough. No, he falls on the hill. PT's going to try and make a pinch onto Jambo. Nade out. Can he manage to take him down? No, Jambo still stays alive. And Covs at the moment is on an absolute tear. 17 and 8. Doesn't look to be slowing down anytime soon. And now a huge gunfight potentially here for Rezi. Oh, he spots Covs. Flies around the corner. Big win. That's a huge win. And now P2 and P3. Arguably the biggest money hills on this map. Can they hold it for pretty much the full 60? Because they arguably need to here, Grandmasters. Everyone is locked in. You can see that Revenge Tour are just going to try and even just transition. Jambo's been spotted up top. Oh, potentially a chow that Resi doesn't really need to take. The angle doesn't really help him. And now Drills on his bike he goes. Round the back. Number 8, Petey. Is he going to turn around quickly enough? No, he's not. And they break in once again. And a big two-piece from Drills and Jambo combining is now going to push them straight out of the hill. Again, Aroma trying to do his best out the back here to maybe work a pinch to help his teammate do exactly the same. He might about have just done enough. I think he has. Yeah, he has. So his teammates, while he was just forming a bit of a distraction, now find themselves soaking up that scrap time. And that's a huge win from Petey, but Jambo with a big trade. And now Resi got to be careful not to overchow this. He's got to be careful. He's got to play it patiently. But my God, Drills with wind in his sails absolutely flies onto him. And although the deficit has come down to around 60 points, it is now going to get pushed back out courtesy of a really difficult hill to break. Jambo watching down this left-hand lane, able to take one down. They're going to try and push the man off the point. With the trophies on it, it's going to be so hard. All the players are watching the cross. That's a big win from Kids. Can he get another? No, he can't. Trawdy now finds himself on streaks, and he has a cruise missile to work with. That is not ideal, and the kill feed is just very blue once again. They slowed down in the middle portion of the game, but they're looking to try and get this done immaculately now. There's another one for Trawdy. He will fall, but the streak has done the damage. 220 and growing. They can't win off the hill, but they will get 2 seconds within it. $12 seconds. Can't do math. Oh no. So Jambo, opening pick. One break is all they need. Kovs able to pick off one. Is he going to play it patiently, though, and just wait for his team? Because he doesn't have help too quickly. Oh, PT somehow stays alive. Big kills, though. Grandmasters, the first wave has arguably been stopped. Aroma just watching this middle cross. Oh, he knows one's here. Can't win the gunfight, though. Trawdy shooting absolute beams in some of these. And now the pinch coming through. Can they break? Kovs with one. Resi's all alone up top. Is he going to fall? He is. And they break in the hill. 8 seconds remain. PT and the boys have got to go. They've absolutely got to leg it. But PT's been weakened up with the nade. Manages to take one down from up top. He's got to touch the hill. Is he going to do it? No, he's not. Revenge Tour with an immaculate map 3. An immaculate map 4. They forced the game 5. And the reverse sweep is well and truly on. Game 5, baby. Big map from Revenge Tour. So 2-2 now on the scores. And it is now going to be 250. 1-4-2. So game 5 now, guys. Big composure from the boys of Revenge Tour. It was looking like it might be a quick series. It's not now. We find ourselves right at the end, and saying that, our other game as well between Vitalize Academy and Skechers has now gone to game 5 as well. So what some people deemed the Europa Cup is getting very competitive now in the later stages. And Straight Shooters have managed to beat McGinn and Tonic. feel free to grab some food and drink, guys. We are now. Check Twitter. What am I checking? Yes, Sam, let's go. Little Olive loving it. Love to see it. So guys, game 5 ready and waiting. Mikado, Search and Destroy. A map that is very, very difficult to try and catch the first blood on, I will admit. It is very, very fast-paced, is this map on Search and Destroy. But hopefully we can manage to catch as many good moments as we've seen already so far. But my fears for Grandmasters, just coming out a little bit there. Revenge Tour, in terms of slaying, were very, very much a different beast in that map compared to map 1. So, what side are the boys picking? So, Grandmasters on the bottom. So I don't know if any of the mods are in, if they can do a channel point prediction as to who's going to take this one. Because to be honest, don't really know which way this one might go. Grandmasters do look very good at Search. They looked very, very good in map 2, but also map 3 and 4 were very, very good from Revenge Tour. It must be said. So we are just waiting for the guys to start it up. Oh, Lewis with the Prime. Thank you very much, buddy. We'll have a Bosch as well. A Bosch. Thank you very much, Lewis, mate. Sorry, guys, I have turned off the other channel point noises because I didn't want to spam it for a Challengers Cup. If it's the normal stream games, I'm happy to. But for this one, with the importance of it for the players, I'll only be doing them for like subs and stuff. So sorry, guys, they will be back. They will be back for the next stream. Don't worry, when we're back to normal. Thank you very much, Lewis. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. When's the next switcheroo, Lewis? That's what I want to know. Yeah, guys, we are now loading into Mikado, Search and Destroy, as mentioned, because the players have requested it. We will be blocking mini maps, just out of respect for the guys and their strats. But we'll obviously try and catch as much of it as possible through the POVs. I'll try and guide you guys through it as well. But we are now in. And game 5 here between Revenge Tour and Grandmasters is now underway. Mikado, Search and Destroy. A very, very fast-paced map is now going to be commencing. And already, wow, there you go. Revenge Tour, they have got complete control of that bomb site. PT, big important kill coming up. Jambo's actually able to take down 2 players right off the rip. So, surprisingly, Grandmasters, they don't offer any bodies over towards that point off the rip. Resi out the back, though. Or Traudy, he's on the heady. Manages to get one. Can he get away? Just about. How you doing, Riddick? Welcome, welcome. Oh, he's just waiting for the peak. Oh, my God. The sniper rifle bullet gives Jambo a fresh trim. And now time is ticking. They need this next pick. Is Resi able to get it? Jambo's going to look for a trade, and they manage to clear them both out. So Revenge Tour will take the opening round. The team who arguably has the momentum now sees themselves leading in game 5. If you guys are just joining us, Grandmasters, they went 2-0 up in this one. 250 to 207 and 6-2 on a Search. Saw them 2-0 up. But Revenge Tour, they have come back with a vengeance, that's for sure. 3-1 in the control on Hotel. And 250 to 142 in map 4. So what is going to be the play? Nate's coming through. Trophies are down. Jambo just going to be on his lonesome. Got to be careful not to get caught out. You can see there's that man up towards his left here in PT. PT's actually not able to get the kill because the help comes through so quickly there from Drills and the boys. And Kids is going to go down as well. Not ideal for Grandmasters here in the next round. Patience is a virtue. But that bomb is not where they want to see it. My God, Rezi's been so close twice now with this sniper. Health regens. Is he going to have another crack at it? Whoa. Did he see the foot there of Jambo? He's just waiting. Shoulder coming through. Drills gets one. And he misses again with the sniper. Rezi, unfortunately for him, they're all going to start pushing him out now. And the pistol isn't going to be good enough in that one. And Revenge Tour take the second round as well. The reverse sweep is well and truly on the cards now. We'll see the final pick here from Traudy with the sniper. So what will be the plays now for Grandmasters? Again, that A site gets incredibly congested. But are they going to offer some bodies over there this time? Well, they are. And the boys of Revenge Tour have completely switched it up now. They're going over towards B. So if they hit this quickly enough, Gabe is going to have a lot of work on his hands here. 3 players ready to push through. How many can he get? Bullets into a few of them. Going to back up. Are they going to force their way out the back here? He's still managed to tag up some players, but no first blood as of yet. Oh, out the back he goes. Traudy with one. Cobbs with one as well. And now PT going to be forced to back up for some help here. Because Kids isn't necessarily close to him, but watch Drills out the back. Bomb's now going down. Traudy sticks it. And now they've got to break in and they've got to get kills. Oh man, Jambo's on a 5. Look at the combined streak on the side of Revenge Tour. They are absolutely chopping through Grandmasters at the moment. I think that's now maybe a combined 10 or 11 streak between all 4 players. Jambo hasn't died. 6-0. He's now got a streak to work with. And Grandmasters, they need a regain and they need one quick. There's actually a combined 12 streak between Revenge Tour. And Gabe is the only one on the side of Grandmasters with a kill. And they are going to completely switch it up again this time. Heavy aggression. Drills just going to dive across the site. And Traudy with this sniper just waiting to see if anyone gives him a millimeter to play with. Bomb goes down. They're just going to wait for a little bit of assistance before they try the retake here. Kids inside Grannies. There's going to be 2 players inside top and bottom. Rezi's getting the first pick. Rezi gets the second. That's a hell of a lot better now. But Jambo's going to actually invest the streak here. And unfortunately, that is not ideal. The streak has gone. Potentially a questionable use of the streak there. Oh, and Jambo finds himself all on his own now, but does manage to get his 7th in a row. He's going to run away from that. He wants nothing more to do with that. And Rezi, good trade. Grandmasters, first round on the board. And to be fair, you take that if you're Grandmasters. Because they managed to get the streak out from Jambo. And nothing comes of it. And they get the round win as well. So that is a win-win there. A huge round in terms of regain. And Rezi there with the ace. Much better from him. Still going to need more from Kids and PT and the boys to keep this one going, though. And as per usual, here come the nades. Trophies are down. Nades exchanged. And now they're pushing their way in. Kids with a big pick. Traudy replies with one, though. Desperately staying alive. And he gets a second as well with some shots onto the ankles of PT. They know that Rezi's out the back as well. So now 2 versus 3 in favour of Revenge Tour. Shots go in, but no pick. Rezi's kind of stuck on this block. Traudy gets another one, and now Rezi finds himself in a really sticky situation. Can't do anything about it, and Revenge Tour put another round on the board. They push the lead out once again to 3 rounds, 4-1 in the Search and Destroy. We saw them get absolutely battered in the Search, 6-2 in Map 2, and now they are the ones doing exactly the same. But to Grandmasters this time in Game 5. And this round now for Grandmasters, again, the last one before last was huge. This one probably going to determine how this is potentially going to go now. If they go 5-1 down, it's not done, but it's going to be very, very close. The nades are coming through, actually. Traudy is going to get tagged up in the first blood instantly from Gabe. Kids gets one. Kovs does reply with one for his respective team. But this is Mikado's search. Absolutely explosive at the start, and then the standoff and silence towards the end of it. Kovs now all alone. And the confidence there just to fly at him and get the pick is going to be enough. Grandmasters make it 4-2. Big round. Big, big round. They're going to need a few more like that. The head-on aggression pays off. Now, will Revenge Tour try and work this B site again? It worked for them well last time. They managed to catch out Grandmasters. And it doesn't look as though they're going to. They're going to just fly straight down mid. I'll tell you what, PT's going to have eyes on a few of them. Kovs gets himself straight in towards tunnel, and that's a huge first blood. They need a trade, though. They need a trade. And oh, and Aroma gets two, courtesy of a Vaznev and an aid as well. Huge two-piece, just to flip it back in his team's favour. And now with Deddy popped. But look where Traudy is. Oh, misses the sniper shot, though. The stun will hit. Out the back he goes. Surely Resi hears the footsteps. He has help. In the form of PT, just waiting by this middle block. Over towards the A site. They've opted not to push in towards that top part of Granny's, and Traudy going to get caught out. PT grabs one. He senses that the other man's on the point. And now this is where Resi's potentially going to make the move. And Resi, nice work from him. Grandmasters secure another round. 4-3. Squeaky bum time. It looked as though this game was potentially on the cusp of being already done. But two swift rounds. Two very confident rounds of that coming through. Are now going to see them just within touching distance. One round they trail now. And now back on the offense. What do they try? Where do they try and work? Well, last time the A point worked. And that's what they're going to try again here. Oh, the trophy's going to come down quickly enough. Traudy's going to try and get over middle map again. And it's going to be the exact same outcome as the round before last. He gets caught in no man's land. The stun slows him down. And the first pick comes through instantly. Drill's going to catch one, though, in transition. PT tried to get across to the site. He wasn't able to. And now they're going to try and work this bomb. Oh, Resi gets the info. Resi, oh, so close to death there. Was Jambo. Just about gets away with a slither of HP. They've got to try and get over towards the point. It's so hard to transition. He's desperately putting bullets in here, Resi, but he can't seem to get a kill. Weakening up the players, and the pick comes through. Kovs gets one. Now 2 versus 3. Big kill from Aroma. Needs to try and stay alive, though, but he can't. The trade is now in. And now Kids all on his own. And he's been popped. Did he get spotted? They're going to try and stick this. He's got to check. He's got to check. Oh, and unfortunately, they can't get it done. They planted in a position that wasn't enabling him to see the man defusing it. And they keep him alive. The defuse comes through. And Revenge Tour, they are now 1 round away from going through to that winner's final. Kovs keeping his man alive, wins the gunfight. It was a close one there, but a huge win from him. And now Grandmasters need 3 rounds in a bounce without a response. PT is still struggling at the moment. Can he manage to work some of his magic, which we know he's been producing pretty much all game long in MW2? Nades out. This is aggressive. Oh, but Kids the double nade. The first blood comes through from CODs, but the nade is just absolutely perfect there from Kids. So although he drops, the sacrifice is worth it. Aroma's waiting over towards the B site, and this is a very clean round now. Drill's all on his own. 1 versus 3. Doable. Not easy. Flies out the back. Resi doesn't miss. And Grandmasters take a round. 5-4. It's not chalked until it's chalked. What will the play from Grandmasters be here? They haven't tried a B push yet. And they're not going to try it here in round 10. It's going to be exactly the same. Nades out, stuns out. Aroma's pushed himself over towards a position where he might be able to get a pick, but he falls. And it's now 3 versus 3 in an incredibly quick amount of time. Geordie's going to catch Petey out again, whose struggles continue. And now 2 versus 3. They need this next pick, Grandmasters. Both players lane prone. Geordie gets the pick, and now Rezi needs to clutch. He needs the 1 versus 3. Kovs peeks, gets tagged up. Keep an eye on number 4, though. Jambo. Is he going to try and pinch him? They know where he is. It looks as though they're just going to play this bomb. It's such a difficult position now for Rezi. They are not giving him absolutely anything. Kovs and Shorty. Just playing it slow. 30 seconds. Time not on his side. He needs this first pick. He needs this first pick. He needs the first pick. He can get it, but it's not going to be enough. Revenge Tour. They have done it. They have reverse swept them. Grandmasters, they were in the driving seat up until map number 3, where it all fell apart for them. And they will progress through in towards winners' final Revenge Tour with the biggest regain when they needed it. And it will be 3-2 in favour of the boys in blue. Just let me sort out the scores for you guys. What a series, though, to start this one off in Cup number 4. So there you go, guys. Confirmation of it. Big wins in big moments. But map 3, 4, and 5 was all Revenge Tour. They gave themselves a suitable cushion, it must be said, in that game 5 Search and Destroy. And unfortunately for the boys of Grandmasters, they will have to make it work in the losers bracket now. An incredible series nonetheless, though, to get the game 5 as neutrals. You do love to see it. And in case any of you guys did miss any of the moments in that one, I will just put the replays up on your screen. So Grandmasters progress through the bracket, in the loser, sorry. Revenge Tour progress through the bracket. Grandmasters will progress through, unfortunately, in the loser side of things now. I'll obviously get all the teams together and ready for the next game, guys, which should be winners final. And that will be, let me confirm it, Criminals have managed to beat them. So Sketchers, hang on, Sketchers win. Yeah, so Sketchers have managed to win. And they will now Vitalize versus Straight Shooters and Criminals versus Grandmasters. Yeah, so our next game, guys, coming up very shortly. I'll obviously sort everything out that I need to. Yeah, guys, we will be taking a quick break in between the series, so feel free to grab some food, grab some drink. I'm still here. I'll still be in the chat, but just got to sort out everything on the production side for our next series. Let me just quickly double check. Yeah, so Sketchers versus Revenge Tour is going to be our next game in winners final. So get ready for that one, guys. We'll be back very shortly with that one. In the meantime, if you do have any questions, feel free to ask them, because I am still here. But yeah, that game coming up very shortly. What is good, guys? Welcome back. Thank you very, very much for your beloved patience. We are now pretty much on the cusp of getting into our winners final here between Skechers and Revenge Tour. So Revenge Tour obviously coming on the back of that the grand final, not the grand final, the Grand Masters win, Game 5. If you guys did miss it, feel free to head back and watch that one. It was an incredible series between the two teams, but Revenge Tour managed to grab a reverse sweep in that one. So we are now back with winners final here against Skechers and Revenge Tour. We are now going to be hopping straight in towards our gameplay on this one, and Skechers, the team in red, Revenge Tour, going to be maintaining that beautiful blue that we saw in that other series as well. But this one straight underway onto a hard point. I will show you guys obviously all the maps in the series after map 1, but we are diving straight into it courtesy of a nice Embassy hardpoint. And this one here for Revenge Tour, this was a map where they actually dropped this one against Grandmasters in the series prior, if you guys did miss it. But they got absolutely battered in terms of slaying and somehow only just lost by 43 points. So I'll be interested to see how they managed to get on with this one up against Skechers. And Skechers going to consist of Nif Nafnu or Sketchy himself. We've got Hudge as well, Gifted, and Smithy as well. So good work currently on the opening phase from Revenge Tour, but Nif Nafnu already on a 5 streak, so they've got to be careful not to potentially feed him in towards a cheeky little cruise missile right off the rip. But it looks as though for the time being, Revenge Tour, they are going to get on that initial hill time. You can already see the importance of the rotation going down Kovs. An incredible performance from him in that previous series. In some of those big moments, is now going to look to try and lock himself onto this back car heady, and you can see that Hudge is just located over towards the vans located on that left-hand side of the map. But it's going to be difficult now for them to try and push in or get somebody maybe on the time. You can see there's a little bit of a standoff here between Hudge and a couple of other players in the back. Trawdy's going to try and work a bit of a pinch here to maybe get Hudge off that heady, but he's not moving. He finally gets taken down by Jambo, but the damage looks as though it is already done. Gifted is now going to keep himself located on the hill. Gifted had a really good series in the last one. He dropped a 1.35 KD across the maps in the winners semi-final up against Vitalize. So we'll see how he gets on in this one. But at the moment, the kills, similarly to the previous game that Revenge Tour played on this map, they are getting outslain just a little bit. Trawdy and Kovs slow to start. Jambo having a pretty decent start in the opening phases, but you can still already see that they actually do have the lion's share of time on this map. So they definitely know how to play it well to these boys. And Trawdy just going to edge his way over towards the ladder to maybe get over towards top AC. He might be able to catch Hudge out here. Oh, the timing is criminal for Hudge. Oh, but good back-to-back work there from Smith and Hudge. They're just working that point really, really well. And you can see that Jambo's already prioritizing trying to get this man out of top Embassy. Is he going to win the gunfight? No, he's not. So Nif Naf is just commanding anyone that tries to work a pinch down that side of it. And it looks as though they're really going to struggle to get anyone near towards that hill now. Hudge has been doing a really good job. I did double check as well to make sure I pronounced his name right because I didn't want to butcher it. We are going with Hudge on this one. And he's having a really strong map. Is Hudge at the moment, currently 10 and 5. His boys around him getting some big kills too as well. Smith is finally going to get taken off of the point. But now with only 5 seconds in it, you can see that Drills just working that pre-aim. Will finally get on towards Hudge and he takes him down. So good work there from Mr. T Drills. And around 15 seconds worth of scrap time will go in favour of Revenge Tour. So, as mentioned, similar story to what we saw when these guys played this last time. Revenge Tour not necessarily huge on kills, but huge on projected time. And it now sees again Nif Naf. He's had a really strong start to this map, 12 and 2. Difficult kill, apparently, looking for the 6th. Not quite going to be able to get it. His teammate Hudge just helps him out in that one. But they are looking to try and lock down some of these lanes. He's got to be careful not to get taken down here because he is one off the cruise. Spots Kovs out the back. Will put bullets in, but Trawdy with a big kill from the side door. Able to grab one, but a big 2. Potentially out the back. No, not quite. And it will still be Revenge Tour on the hill, soaking up the time. And Jambo putting a couple of bullets into Nif Naf. Gifted will get a pick, but they're struggling just to touch the time here. They're so good at locking down these hills as Jambo gets an important pick just to stop the pressure for the time being. Smith now looking for one. Nope, not going to get it. And Nif Naf will drop as well. So that is a really clean hold there from Revenge Tour. And that is not what you wanted to see if you are a Skechers fan. Now, over towards the next hill. And Nif Naf still going strong. We'll get traded pretty sharpishly on that one. So Skechers do have the initial time. You can see that Jambo are going to look to try and push through potentially orange and get his way in. But they are all watching their respective lanes. Nif Naf going to try and cut over towards that middle portion of the map. And he does so successfully as him and Gifted grab a couple of picks, and that lead now from Revenge Tour, which was accumulated, it's just slowly starting to deteriorate ever so slightly. I just realised I've got mini-map blocker on. I'll turn that off. Apologies, guys. So, Hudge and Gifted combined for 3. Nice work. And it will be Gifted now on a 5 streak. As mentioned, this man had a really strong series prior. Can he continue it here? 5 in a row. Still waiting for the first player to get their cruise missile. Round and round they go. Gifted still on the hunt, checking every single corner. But there might be a potential player around. Steady has now expired for him, though. And meanwhile, his teammates are going to try and make some work over towards that embassy building. So they're really structuring themselves to get a lot of control over this P1 hill. Will they get the kill? No, Gifted falls just shy of streaks again. I think that's the 3rd time now that potentially somebody on the side of Skechers has come close to a cruise missile. But it isn't going to be enough for them. Drills is now going to soak up that hill time. And Hudge able to take him out with the nade. This P1, as per usual, on COD tends to be a little bit of a tug of war, mainly for P2, but Revenge Tour somehow managed to just soak up quite a significant amount of time on this one. Hudge locking down that middle lane, but they still need to try and shift Traudy off the point this time. And that time is just leaking in their favour ever so slightly. Hudge now sees himself on a 4 streak. Again, it looks as though they're chalking this one. They are getting ready solely for P2, are the boys of Skechers. And Kovs takes Smith down. Now, where is the opening going to be? You can see number 6, Jambo, is going all the way around the back, and he might have got some good timing potentially. Is he going to catch him out the back here? Oh, he is. Jambo wins the gunfight, and now he can look to pinch those players out. But look at number 3, Gifted. He's playing the long route as well. He knows that Jambo's there, but he does have a trophy, so the nade isn't going to clear him out just yet. You can still see Jambo working his way around the back. 17 and 10 now is Jambo. He's been pivotal in this map for this team, and he will get one before he does finally fall. But again, the opening hold from Skechers, not necessarily the most of sturdy holds. And Traudy just laying prone. You would anticipate he'd die soon, yeah, so the combination there of nades and bullets are going to be enough. And there's already some big gunfights, unfortunately, there for Kovs. He was just caught midway up the ladder. And a nice couple of kills coming through from Hudge. Now means that the initial control over towards this top AC area is going to be Skechers, but they trail by a significant amount now. Looking at around 40 seconds before this next hill does pop. So now, this is where they need to hold it. You can see that Smithy is going over towards the embassy building. He will get a pick over towards it as well, as Gifted wins a big one-on-one on towards Kovs, who was just trying to maybe work his way on and sneak his way on towards the point, but nothing comes of it. You can still see that Gifted is here, just trying to guard his teammate, and they are really commanding this top balcony area as Gifted chews through 2 more. And Hudge drops the 3rd. Traudy now the last man anywhere near the hill, so this has been an immaculate hold on this P3 from Skechers. And you look at the kills, Nif Naf Nu still going strong, almost on a 2.0 KD. And that hill has pretty much brought them straight back to even. Big gunfight up against Jambo. He's not able to win it. Gifted will still be here to help him out. And he spots him. And Jambo gets a really big 2-piece, actually. And the way these two teams are going, that scrap time could be all important for Revenge Tour. Looking to try and drop his way around the back. Doesn't have dead silence. Oh, Traudy spots one out the back. There's one for him. Is he going to fly out towards the next? Onto Nif Naf off the top rope. But Nif Naf not going to lose that one. And the man who's having a strong game, locking down these lanes, is doing it again. But this was the hill where Revenge Tour held quite a significant amount of time on it on the previous rotation. Nif Naf looking to try and help his teammates break in, but Traudy's having none of it as he grabs 2. A slither of HP left. But can they shift Nif Naf out the back? He's still not died out here. He's looking to be an absolute nuisance as he gets yet another kill. They are really struggling to take him out of some of these anchor positions. We know the spawns can be a bit rogue on MW2, but Nif Naf is locking down so many lanes and blocking so many spawns for his team at the moment while getting the kills to go with it. And Skechers, throughout that patience, and Nif Naf staying alive, have finally managed to get their way in towards the hill. Nif Naf now finds himself on a 5 streak. And can we finally see that all-important 6th kill come through? Nif Naf spots him, and there you go. Streaks for Nif Naf Nu. Really good work there from Sketchy. And important kills. We'll see this game back again pretty much smack bang tied. Nice work from Smith. Nif Naf helping him out. And that is a combined 10 streak now between the two of them. Nif Naf, can he manage to work his way onto double figures? But again, Revenge Tour, they're just always near the hill. You can see Drills waiting for the right time to push in. When is the break going to come? Drills around the corner he goes. Nothing comes of it, but now the blue arrows are flooding in. There's one for Nifnaf. There's a second for him. There's a third for him. 10 in a row. Double digits for Sketchy. 28 and 11. What a map he has had, and even throughout, while Revenge Tour is still soaking up points. If they can't keep this man quiet, they're not going to get anywhere near the hill. Kovs, though, manages to reply with 2 big kills. Can they punch in? Just about. And they breathe a big sigh of relief. They only need 10 seconds now, Sketchers. And it's come courtesy of a lot of stacking bodies in this hill. They've got to be careful on towards the next rotation, though, and Sketchers are in. That is not ideal. Trawdy's got to go. He can't touch it. They can win off of this Jambo. Has to go absolutely huge. Otherwise, this map is done. And I think that is the final nail in the coffin for map number 1. And it is Sketchers slaying heavy. Managed to get it over the line. 250 to 218. And the man who I would assume the team is named after in Nifnafnu here. Really big map from him. 31 and 13. Holy. Give me that class. Big map from him and his team. And they now take the lead. Kovs really struggling in that one at 12 and 30. But again, if you're Revenge Tour, you're probably kicking yourself a little bit if you can get some more potential kills out of the team. There is no reason why they couldn't take that map, but I will just get confirmation on your screen, guys. So Sketchers will take the lead now in this winners final. Remember, this is to guarantee a spot in the grand final here of European Challengers Cup number 4. But your man Nifnafnu just built completely different on Embassy Hardpoint, as we now get ready for map number 2 on Mercado Las Almas Search and Destroy. And just some other updates, guys, as well. Vitalize are currently 2-1 up in their game. And Aroma's team, Grandmasters, who we saw in that series prior, they are currently 2-0 up. We'll show you guys the bracket of today's games. You can see that on your screen. Criminals versus Grandmasters. Currently 2-0 to Grandmasters now, who, to be honest, I would be very shocked if we don't see them at least in that losers final. It is a bit of a grind to get there. They have to obviously get through 2 more games before they get there. But with the ability that they've got on that team, you would anticipate they would push pretty far through this one. But yeah, straight shooter up against Vitalize Academy. Vitalize Academy now 2-1 up in that one. So looking very good. But we are now just waiting on that lobby code for our next map, and then we should be good to go. Got a really strong map there out of Mr. Sketchy, Nifnafnu. And on the flip side, Kovs, really difficult one. He was a very influential, almost said implemental, making up words as I go. But yeah, he was a very, very good player on that side. He was the only player actually from Revenge Tour that managed to get a positive KD in that game, in the series, apologies, against Grandmasters. He dropped a 1.15. Trawdy and Jambo dropped 0.87s, and T-Drills dropped 0.85. So they managed to come away with that win on the back of what you could argue was a very, very outslain series. So if they can win it when they're getting outslain, you can only imagine what they'd be like if they're managing to pick up the kills to go with it as well. There we are, just waiting on that lobby code for map number 2, and then we should be good to go, guys. But yeah, if you have missed map 1, guys, Sketchers team is going to consist of Hudge, Gifted, Nifnafnu or Sketchy, and Smithy, and then Revenge Tour, who we saw in that series prior, Trawdy, Jambo, Kovs, and T-Drills. And the guys have just dropped me the lobby code. Thank you. Shout out, Mr. Drills. Thank you very much, buddy. Via Mercado Las Almas, Search and Destroy. Is now going to be the scene for map number 2. And if you did miss the previous series, Mercado was a pretty decent map for the boys of Revenge Tour. They managed to take it 6-4 in that game 5, which they did reverse sweep Grandmasters on. So I'll have to wait and see how Sketchers are looking in their Search and Destroy. This is the first time we would have seen them as a roster on this game. So we are now loading in, and we should be good to go. Yeah, looks as though we are now in and ready to go, guys. So map number 2 underway here. Skechers versus Revenge Tour. If you did miss map 1, Skechers took it 250 to 218. And this man on your screen here with the bomb had an incredible map. As the boys are just steaming straight through middle map. They've got to be careful, actually, not to get shot in the back here. There's a few players on the side, and there's Kovs. Round the back he goes. He had a tough map 1, but he's had a strong start to map number 2. 2 big kills coming out of the blocks there from him. And we are going to see Hudge now with the sniper. There's my mate Pabs. He's currently out at the moment, but hopefully he hops on soon, mate. He will be joining us, unless he's had a couple of pints. I don't think he has. Jambo. Whoa, there you go. How's your reactions? Hudge with one wall, and you can see there that Drills, I think he saw the glint and thought better of it. It'll be interesting to see how much Hudge can command this one. Oh, man. Oh, the timing is absolutely criminal. Drills does manage to just slip across. But now 2 players up top. Drills, can he enter quietly enough? We know how loudly these players can be. He knows the trophy's up there. They managed to get the stun out. Up he goes, though. Hudge and the boys are waiting. They're both prone. There's one for him. Oh, he knows Nifnaf's there. Oh, he knows he's there. Oh, but Nifnaf doesn't lose those. Brilliant map 1 from him. Big kill in map number 2. Sees his boys get their first round on the board. 1-0 to Skechers. Oh, the king of all Wobabobes. Thank you very much, buddy. We'll throw a few in there. Suey. Thank you very much, Wobba. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. The chief of the Wobbabobs, if you do or don't know. Shout out to him and his org. Always supporting the boys. Both EU and NA. Thank you very much, mate. And Trev's here as well. The EU goats are all arriving. Oh, big kills instantly going down over towards tunnel. It now means, actually, that number 6 Traudy is... He's got to be careful not to get too aggressive here, because he does have the bomb in hand. Yeah, if you guys don't know who Trevor is, Team Mutiny, drop him a follow on Twitter. Because whenever there's a LAN, he's always doing the cams, keeping us posted. Shout out, Trev. No, Traudy, with the bomb, realises, nope, don't want any more of that. And now Hudge. Bomb goes down. Is he going to get a pick? You can see Jambo's in that window. Whoa. They're both going to play it inside. Got to be careful not to peek it. He is just going to progress up the map a little bit. Gifted sliding across. They know that Jambo's up there. Is he going to try and just hold the window here with the sniper while his teammates push in? There's the shot from Hudge. Straight in the face of Jambo. And now Traudy's all alone. They've got to try and bully him out of this spot. Not going to be easy. Traudy can't get the kill, and it will be Skechers getting the defuse. Courtesy of Nifnaf Newt. And it will be a second round on the board for Skechers. Looking good in the search so far here in Mikado. If you guys missed map 1, Skechers took it 250 to 218. What? Holy fuck, what? Am I reading that? What the fuck? A what? 100 gifted subs? Bro, what the tits? Yo! Oh my god, I don't even know if I have enough buttons to spam. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. What the... My man, Awoba, man. Oh my god. What a man. Oh god, my brain's gone. My head's gone. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there's 100 gifted. Shit. Thank you, man. Holy man, what a guy. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. The GOAT. That is literally how you'd sum him up, mate. Jesus. That's crazy. I'll drop you a DM after this, mate. Sorry, I need to try and regain. I've lost complete track of what's happened in the round. Right, hang on. Where are we? Right, Jambo and the boy. Well, it's 3v3. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Awoba, man. That is absolutely mind-blowing. Yeah, can we get some dubs in the chat for a Woba? Holy shit, man. If you don't follow a Wobbabobs on Twitter, please drop them a follow. My God. Noons, can you post his Twitter and everything? Drop his socials in the chat if you can, mate. Thank you so much, man. Well, Jambo's in a 1 versus 3 now. This isn't ideal for him, and it might be a 3rd round on the board here for Skechers. It will be. The 3rd round in a row. Oh my God, that noise is going to be going for fucking ages, man. Wow. That's crazy. Thank you so much, man. That is redonkulous. Yeah, Noons, drop the socials in the chat. If Nightbot blocks them off and that, I'll post it in after this one. But yeah, holy shit, go and show him some love, guys. That's incredible. I've never seen anything like that before. Thank you so much, man. So, Revenge Tour. Again, they've dropped first blood at the moment. They are really struggling for kills. Chordy and Jambo still haven't even got one as of yet. And now, Drills with the bomb. He's going to look to try and plant it now, but you can see the spread of players that Skechers have got at the moment. And Hudge, not an ideal situation for him. Yeah, and drop the AUG as well, News, the Wobbabobs AUG. Well, Jambo and Covs, they need it now. Oh, Covs is all on his own. This isn't ideal. Does get one. 4, but there you go. Hudge is on the other side of it, waiting with the sniper, aiming down the barrels. And it's going to be 4 in a row now for Skechers. They are looking clinical on the search. They look so good on this. Sorry, I'm frantically typing away, trying to say thank you to a Woba. But yeah, guys, make sure you go over and drop a Woba a follow on his AUG. If you're NA or EU, he covers both with supporting the Challengers teams, which is not easy to come by the way. We've obviously seen a lot more AUGs getting involved in it and supporting the Challengers scene, but a Woba does it to the nth degree. So make sure you drop the AUG a follow. Cheer him on whenever you see him, because I'm pretty sure your boys are in elites for both, aren't they, Woba, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, big heady win potentially for Nifnaf. Nope, he's not going to take that one. He's going to decide. And now Jambo and the boys. Look at the spread. At the moment, you can see Jambo through the beauty of X-Ray all the way over towards that B site. You've actually got Traudy just watching down for any potential flank that might come through. And as Nooney just mentioned, okay, so Grandmasters have won 3-0. They will progress through that losers bracket, as you probably would have expected. But now 25 seconds left on the clock here. They need to retrieve the bomb. Where are they going to run with it? Oh, this is a big win. Whoa! Nifnaf not quite able to get the pick, but they will manage to maybe get the bomb down. When will Drill strike? Daddy's out. Man's going to get taken off the bomb, and now all of a sudden, you can see Nifnaf, he's in a really tough spot. He's got to go on the hunt for the kill. He's not got time to plant it. He's got to absolutely leg it. Is he going to manage to locate Drills in time? I don't think he will. It looks as though Drills is just going to hide away from that one plate. It's smart. Don't forget his academy team as well. Yeah, exactly. I'll say Awoba's supporting every single scene he possibly can at the moment, so make sure you go over and support him as well, him and his boys. But 4-1, an important round on the board there for Revenge Tour. They needed that one. Jordy's still awaiting his first kill. Trophy's down. It's going to be an important trophy saying that, because Nifnaf is going to get absolutely peppered with nades. But this is what we saw up against Grandmasters. The aggression in towards this top granny's house and this area of the map. It looks as though Hudge is going to be watching down the back alley with this sniper. He's been here pretty much all game long. Whoa, spots a few players. Oh, God! Drills The poor lad has just caught a 50 cal straight to the chops. He went to get involved and unfortunately loses his teeth for it. And Hudge now 8-2. Still going strong. They are struggling to keep him quiet at the moment, but look at the pinch that they are now working, Sketchers. They've managed to get themselves towards the back alley. The bomb will now go down, however, from Covs, and now the site retake will need to commence. But where are they going to try and push through? It's going to have to be a swift pinch, and they're going to have to try and coordinate it well. Here they come. The red arrows flying forwards. Oh, the trade's going to be good. Troy gets one. Cos gets one. Oh, the trades. No, it's the complete opposite. They're not able to trade a single soul. Jambo goes for the trade, and it will be another round on the board for Revenge Tour. Unfortunately, the hesitation from the boys in red. Sketchers just weren't able to push through quickly enough to get the trades, and unfortunately, it just meant that they both pretty much got shot in the side. I think 3 players were trying to take it from that black van side. And it just means that that slight hesitation results in a round loss for them. So Traudy looking to go in towards this top house area. Ooh, are they going to anticipate this? He's got such a good angle here. The players aren't going to anticipate him poking through the window. He's managed to weaken up quite a lot of players. And Jambo is going to be a man that is working a flank. Does manage to get one, does Traudy. But now look at Jambo. They don't anticipate it. 1, 2, looking for the third. Is he going to quite get it? Not quite. Gifted somehow stays alive, but he is so trapped here in the top part of the building. And it will be another round here for Revenge Tour. They're down, but they are not out. They've reduced the deficit now just down to 1 with 3 rounds in a row. And Sketchers just starting to lose a little bit of grip on this map too. Got to try and regain and recompose themselves. Hodge is getting important picks with the sniper. It must be said. But now it's going to get busy in towards tunnel. It's so difficult to stay alive here. They're going to try and play a little bit over the top of each other at the moment. It seems to be working on the trades. No, they're not going to be clean enough. Site control. Hands on the bomb. Sketchers now need a retake once again. And it's going to have to come from Nifnaf and Hudge. No more sniper in this one. Is he going to check his corners? Jambo's in towards the top house. Backs up. Surely the trade comes through. Yes, it does from drills. So now Nifnaf. Traudy's checking it though. Traudy's waiting and Traudy gets the kill. Revenge Tour 4 rounds in a row in response. We saw 4 from Sketchers, 4 from Revenge Tour now. And we are tied up to 4 rounds apiece. An absolute clinic in the most recent rounds. So now what will happen with momentum here? A Revenge Tour just going to completely swamp this. The boys of Sketchers are going to completely shift it. Jambo is now going to say hello to the whole party. Whee, out he goes. Doesn't want anything more to do with that one. And now Gifted and the boys are going to just surely flood over towards this tin side. Jambo gets first blood though. Not ideal. Drills is just waiting. They know they've kind of got them a little bit trapped now. They need the next pick, but Jambo gets one with the nade in towards top tin. And now Hudge and Nifnaf again. Going to be the last ones alive. Hudge gets a couple of bullets in towards one player. Covs is just shouldering it, playing for all the info that they need. This next pick is going to have to be huge. And look at Traudy. Slowly working his way in, converging. The sharks smell blood. Now they've got to check the right corners. Or are they just going to wait for them? The smart play, you would argue, is just to wait. Covs still playing for the info. Still playing. Jambo got to be careful not to give away his life here. Whoa. Just about manages to lay prone in the nick of time. They've got to push. They've got to make a move here. 20 seconds. Nifnaf has actually managed to get out towards the site, so he will get one. And now he knows where Jambo is. This is the problem by playing it so slowly. Nade's cooked. Is he going to chef him up something special? Doesn't actually hit him, and he doesn't get the kill. Hudge now all on his own. He knows there's one here. Back alley can't win it, and it's a 5th round in a row for Revenge Tour. This could be 6 on the bounce here from these boys. It was a brutal start, but they have put on an absolute clinic as of late. And what have you got to do if you are Sketchers at the moment? They can't win a round for love nor money since those first 4 went on the board. And this man here, Hudge, not going to see anything through middle map because the whole gang is pushing on towards the site. Gifted is desperately trying to slither away with his life here. Stuns out. Again, got to be careful of that. Just managed to catch it at the end of it, but unfortunately, the Sketchers, nothing comes through, but a big double kill from Gifted does. The Vaznev out. They're looking to try and trade these players. Is he looking for the third? Trawley gets one, but the trade this time is good. And now Kovs. Last man up. It looks like we're going to a round 11, and we are. Nifnaf gonna sweep him up. And Sketchers take round 10. Round 11 is now pending. See the final bullet here. Right in the bunda. Damn those squats. Round 11 now. Ready to go. And who is going to get offense? So it's going to be Revenge Tour on the offense. They've been pretty good when they've been hitting this A site. I don't think, if memory serves me well, we've seen a B push. Are they going to do it in this round? Nope, they are not. It is going to be a Hail Mary over towards A. We know how aggressive they get in towards that A building, and that's exactly what they've done. Everyone is in. But now, the question is, how do they try and get this bomb down? You guys can't see it on the minimap, but Sketchers don't currently have anyone on the A site. So Kovs is going to manage to push out this back alley area, which means the retake again. It looks as though Sketchers are going to try and favour through this tunnel area, which has not been their best friend so far. Bomb goes down. Hudge is pinching round the back. Spots Jambo. This is a big win, and Jambo wins it. Jambo with a huge pick. Now that pinch can't come anymore. And it looks as though they're going to have to be fighting on 2 fronts. Tunnel and the front of the bomb. Kovs gets one as well. It's falling apart for Sketchers. This next pick has to be red, otherwise they are done. Drills is up top. He's not going to die, and it will be Revenge Tour after 4 rounds of absolute merciless rounds coming from Sketchers. It's actually going to be Revenge Tour that take map number 2, 6-5. God, I love challenges. Kovs with the final pick. He was struggling at the start of it, but a big map there from him. Hudge, big map as well, but not going to be enough. And Jambo with a 10 and 7 as well. And now I've got time quickly to regain and breathe here. Hang on, let me put the old map to score. So guys, just confirmation of it, 6-5 in that one. Yeah, so Vitalize, they have won 3-1 in their series. And Grandmasters have won 3-0 in theirs. I will show you guys the bracket of what it's looking like. Almost a full sale, and almost. It was 4-0, then 4-0, 4-0, then 4-0, 4-0, then 4-all, then 5-4, and then 6-4 in the end. Yeah, guys, this is the bracket. So you can see Grandmasters 3-0 against Criminals. Unfortunately, they will be knocked out. So that losers semi-final game between Grandmasters and Vitalize Academy will now shortly be underway. Vitalize 3-1 against Straight Shooter. So the young lads there from Vitalize looking very, very good. And hang on. And again, guys, before I forget, I will put it in the chat. So please drop a follow for Awoba, and I will actually put in his org as well. If you've been around the Challengers scene, you've probably seen the great name that is Awobabobs. It's interesting to cast, to say the least. And the reason why you can keep hearing that blinking noise is because the man has just dropped 100 subs. The absolute beauty of a human. So yeah, go and give him a follow. Show him some love, because that is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Awoba. Very, very much. That is incredible. And now I can actually say it, and I don't have to try and focus on the COD at the same time. Thank you so much, brother. But yeah, I'll drop you a DM after this one, mate. We got a long old day of Call of Duty, guys. If you are just joining us, we are in winners final at the moment here between Sketchers and Revenge Tour, and we are now tied up at 1 map apiece. And this Revenge Tour team doesn't go down. You can knock them up against the ropes, but you can't seem to take them out, it seems, at the moment. They had a reverse sweep against Grandmasters in that winners semi-final, and now they give themselves a little bit of breathing space and tie it back up here in winners final. And the guys have very nicely dropped me the lobby code. I will just join back up. So we are now loading into map number 3, guys. Shout out to the lads for getting it started so quickly. And as and when I can press the button to get us in. We are good to go. So Sketchers Revenge Tour back to evens. And it's going to be a Breenberg Hotel for map number 3. We'll see what these guys can produce for us in this one. We had a Greenberg Hotel in the last series between Grandmasters and Revenge Tour, and Revenge Tour looked very, very good on it, so we'll see how they fare up against Sketchers. And especially this man on your screen now, Hudge, has had a very, very strong start to this series. Sniper or AR, he seems to make good work of it. And Nifnaf as well, a man who did very, very well in the respawns, it must be said. Incredible map 1 from him. If you did miss, I think it was 31 and 13, I think he finished in the end. And now looking to try and continue that as well. So the A point is going to be the prioritised point here for the boys of Sketchers. While Nifnaf is just trying to be a bit of a nuisance over towards the B site. They are just slowly getting progression. And it's now actually going to be Revenge Tour who will make that move. A lot of defensive teams look to try and push their way out towards bedroom. Gifted is going to drop one in towards that middle cut. But you can see the presence of players over towards Diner. There is, however, only going to be 2. And if Drills is quick, he might spot 1 or 2. Is he going to get 1? There's 1 for him. Oh, Drills gets the 2nd as well. So he clears off both players. They've still got an issue, though, with Hudge in the back. But that A-point progression has now completely stalled. And now, Smith, just watching over towards top bed. Will get 1 pick. But the difficulty is they've got to try and shift these blue arrows out of top bedroom. They will manage to do it, Sketchers. There's actually going to be a 1-on-1 over towards the other side as well. So Traudy wins that one. Again, clock is now just stalled because they do have Gifted on the hill. With 7 bullets and a dream, though, he's got to make these ones count. He needs help from his teammates watching over him, and Smith's going to be the man to maybe try and help him out. They haven't shifted him off the point, and they're not contesting it either. It's as though Cobbs is going to try and get himself in towards behind that little desk area. He's not going to do it, but the nade, it's actually going to be a stun that takes him down, and Traudy with the pinch from top bedroom. That's why the B point is so difficult to take. But now look at them desperately trying to get over towards the A point. Nifnaf's going to be caught with his trousers down. There's 1 for Kovs. There's 2 for Kovs, looking for more as they chal him on this heady. And they will clear them out. 15 seconds on the clock. 14 plays 15. And now just over a minute of time to be able to make this work. Where's the first pick going to come from? Well, Jambo, he's locked down that back garage area. So this push is probably going to have to come through this mid-reception area. Trawdy is ready and waiting. And look at number 2 and number 1. Hudge and Nifnaf going all the way round the back. Jambo is on a streak as well. See that Gifted going to try and clear them out from bedroom side first. And Trawdy still playing patiently here. His next set of kills is going to be big. He has been stunned. They know he's here. But unfortunately, his teammate falls in not an ideal situation. Nifnaf with a big gunfight. Is he going to win it? Oh, no, he's just about going to be able to get away from the nade. They're still trying to get Trawdy out of this position. Hudge, though, big pick. Doors open. Can they now get on the point? 2 go in favour of Sketchers. The patience. Is it going to pay off? They're spamming towards bedroom side, and drills will fall as well. And the red arrows are on. The red arrows are flooding it. They're going to try and stack the point. They're going to try and get it done instantly, and that's exactly what they're going to do. And that is why offense, if you take your time, pays dividends. And Sketchers' first round was looking a bit bleak, but they get it done. Shout out to the lads there for playing that slowly. They left it literally until the last minute. It looked as though Revenge Tour, with that pick that they managed to get just before the end, were going to get that one done. But by clearing out that player in behind that reception desk, Hudge got a really big pick. And Nifnaf staying alive over towards that back spar area was massive for them. The pinch came in, and so did the round. But holy mess. Well, it's red on the battlefield. It's not red on the kill feed. It is very much blue. A little bit of a bait and switch for the time being. But you can see now, Drills and Trawdy already getting large chunks of progression on the point. But the pinch comes through, and now they're going to maybe look to try and grab it from both sides. Smith gets one. Nifnaf needs to try and fly onto the man on the point. Hudge able to get one, as well as he dives on. And they do get the players off. And they do just about manage to breathe. But you can see again, Revenge Tour, they're going for a second bite at this. Trawdy nades out one man. Smith, though, on the pinch with 2 really important kills coming through mid. Jambo will manage to help his team transition over. And all they need is one tiny little tick. If Jambo can stay alive, that point's done. Oh, the nade! The nade! Oh, but Drills jumps on now. And because there was so little progression to get, Drills is able to just about do it. So B's done. The harder of the 2 is over. And now they just need to try and flood onto the A point. I say he's having a rough game at the moment in terms of kills, Drills. Trawdy with the opening pick. Nifnaf is waiting. And Drills thinks better of it. Just going to do a little bit of a bait and switch with Drills. Gets one. Oh, there you go. That's more like it. Drills with a big 2-piece. He's been quiet for large portions of it, but saying that, Gifted's going to look to try and grab 2 himself. Is he going to get a 3rd? Oh, my God. Absolutely fries Trawdy as well. Gifted by name, gifted by nature. Great shots out of him. And the instincts just to try and fly through and make the trades paid absolute dividends for them. And now Smith's got himself into kitchen. Will butt heads with one. There's a free one onto Kovs. But now, can they get on this point? Oh, Smith's giving away his position. One man's going to fly at him. Jambo wants nothing more to do with it. Revenge Tour, they have never had a hesitation in throwing bodies at the point, and now that's exactly what they're going to do again. The triple stack is in. Kovs and the lads, they are locking everything down. This has to be a quick push, but the first kill is blue. That's not ideal. Sketchers in they go. The bait's not going to be good enough, and it will be Revenge Tour to tie it back up. 2 offensive rounds. 2 offensive round wins. And we'll see it here from Gifted. 1, 2. Drop the 3rd. Nice work there from Gifted. It won't be enough, though, on the back of it. And after a really rough start, Drills has arrived. 5 in a row, 1 away from a cruise missile. And this could be a pivotal kill if he gets it. Doesn't currently have anyone on the radar as of yet. can see number 2. Oh, he's going to get shot in the back. That's not ideal, but it is ideal if you're a Skechers fan. They are now in a good position to get straight on that B point. First tick will definitely be done, but how many more can they get? They're going to try and funnel their way through here. It's going to be so difficult to push through the front. You've got Gifted watching Spar. You've got Smith watching Reception, but it will be a first pick. Drills is able to open it up. Nifnaf with 1. Gifted with 1. Can they manage to combine for all of them? There's another one for Gifted, and Hudge gets 1 as well. And that B point, they've done exactly what Revenge Tour did. Instant reactions on the point, and they get it done so quickly. They've now got so much time as well to get this A point done. It seems to be the easier of the two for now. And now Hudge is looking to try and grab streaks himself. 5 in a row now. He's actually got the cruise missile already by the looks of it. So 19 and 7 from Hudge. Potentially number 6 will bang through the door. Oh, no, he doesn't win it. He doesn't win it. And no, doesn't matter anyways. I was going to say for a second, it looked as though Revenge Tour might have been able to get on the point, but they're not. And Skechers take the round on the back of an incredibly explosive opening over towards that B site. Nifnaf just got the bullet in right before they touched the point. And now Skechers just need to hold the defensive side. Not an easy job saying that. If they do, they will regain the lead of this series now. And here we go. On towards B. Gifted is all alone. There you go. Oh my god. Gifted chews through all 3 of them. None the wiser are the boys of Revenge Tour. That time he won it. The last time they had that little battle down on that point, they didn't win it. Skechers, and this time Gifted learns from his mistakes and chews through 3 of them straight off the rip. But saying that, there's a lot of blue players around him. Oh, but my god, Gifted is on something else. What in the sneak has he been snorting? There's still another man on the point. Is it going to be the same outcome? He's got, unfortunately, hesitation is going to get the better of him. But already 3 lives to the good, courtesy of some big kills coming through from Gifted. And we are now going to see a streak coming through from Hudge. How many can he get? Not going to get any. The trophy's going to stop it. Shout out COD for stopping Predator missiles with trophy system. But that A point's done. Revenge Tour going to do it the more traditional way. Get the easy one done first, and then scrap it out. Nifnaf is top bedroom, though. He can hear everything that's going on. Oh, but he doesn't win that one. The nade, though, of Gifted does grab 1, but you can see that Hudge is here as well. That's ideal for them. Traudy makes the trade. But now Revenge Tour have control of this bedroom side. And now it's just a question of when the push happens. Drills down the steps. Jambo watching over the ledge. He's going to get the first pick. 2 blue kills in the kill feed. And there's the 3rd, and the stack's surely going to come through unless Gifted does absolutely incredible things, which he's not going to do. They are now going to get so much progression again, and this is why Hotel Control, if you don't have control of bedroom side, the quadruple stack is always imminent, and Revenge Tour fly through that round on the offense, and we go to round 5. We'll see the opening start here from Gifted. The triple dolphin dive of everyone straight into the blender. Fish in a barrel springs to mind on that one. Like a freshwater salmon. They all hopped on, and it was the same outcome. But now who gets offense? We are switching sides, so it will be Skechers who are on the offense. The Revenge Tour probably not liking that. Especially after the way the attacking rounds have been so far. Are we going to see a shake-up, though? The calm before the storm. And now the storm commences. And this time it's a red storm. It's very much a red storm. Oh, God, this is not good for Revenge Tour. Everyone drops right out of the gates. And look where Hudge is. Anyone that tries to sprint over is just going to be put in the blender. There's 2 for Hudge. Out he dips. And while he's just distracting them, everyone is on the point. And my God, look at the combined streak now. 7 in a row. As everyone on the side of Revenge Tour, they know they haven't got a chance in hell of getting that one. And that B point is done instantly. Talk about fast-paced control. This is rapid at the moment. B point done. A point required. patience from Smith. There's one for him. Drills, desperately retreats in towards kitchen, but the stack is on. Look at the bodies they're throwing at this one. They want this done. Do they realise Drills is going to have to try and push this? He's going to have to get on. The triple stack's there, but no one's near to help him. He's just got to try and make the decision. Does he stick or does he twist? He's backing out just for the time being, but look at Hudge. He's on the chase, but they're now looking to try and push through, but the kill feed doesn't even matter. Skechers, they just left it too late, Revenge Tour. They couldn't get on the point quick enough to contest it. And Skechers take map 3-3-2. Holy, what a quick-ass control that was. Niff Naff shooting down the bodies, trying to get on the point. And Hudge there, 24 and 13 out of the man. My God. That's probably the most intense control I think I've ever had the pleasure of casting. 3-2 in the end. What a map that was, though. No, just confirmation of it there, guys. So Skechers regain the lead off the back of a Breenberg Hotel. And we go from fast-paced action to a Mikado hardpoint. So, yeah, strap yourselves in, guys. Make sure you get a drink while you can, because map 4 is probably going to be just as mental. Holy. Well. Modern Warfare 2 control on Breenberg. For neutrals, brilliant. My God. That bedroom side control is so important over towards that B point. If you don't have it when you're on defense, you ain't got a hope in hell. It's so hard. So hard. It wouldn't surprise me if they maybe try and tweak that the control point area to maybe get it up towards the desks, because my God, it is so hard to contest. There's just so many headies from bedroom side. So many headies. But yeah, guys, if you are hopping in, this is currently what our bracket is looking like here in EU Challengers Cup number 4. Thank you very much for everyone who's dropped by the stream. And again, a quick shout out to Awoba for dropping 100 gifted subs. The sub noise has pretty much only just stopped, by the way. So thank you very much, Awoba, if you are still here. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Unfortunately, there wasn't a clutch stream this weekend, and I will be getting Pabs in. He is home now, so I'll be getting him at the end of this season. Oh, that'll be a long-ass time, won't it? After the end of this series. Apologies, because I've got to get him tuned into the stream and stuff so he can see what's going on as well. But Pablo will be joining us for what should be losers final and grand final. So we are just waiting on the lobby code. And then we should be good to go. But maps, guys, again, just a recap. Map 1, Boys of Skechers slayed out quite heavily on that one. It was very much deja vu for Revenge Tour. They lost 250 to 207 to Grandmasters in that map, and they got absolutely battered in terms of slaying. And it was pretty much a similar story in this series. This time 250 to 218. And Revenge Tour, it's been a hell of a series, it must be said. Map 2 especially. Skechers went 4-0 up. Revenge Tour came back with 4 rounds. Then Skechers went 5-4 up. And then all of a sudden, Revenge Tour... Oh no, apologies. I think Revenge Tour won 5 in a row. And then eventually got it over the line just with a 6-5. And then that control, if you guys have missed it, if you've got a spare 2 minutes, because I think that's roughly how long it lasted. It was very quick. Breenberg Hotel. You're doing a roast at the same time. So you're going to be doing a roast dinner and casting, Pabs. How does that work? So just waiting on the lobby code. And there we go. Mr. Hudge sending it through. What a man. I've not had the pleasure, I don't think, of casting Sketchy, Hudge and the boys before. I'll tell you what, they're a good ass team though. Holy. Let me just quickly make sure I've got everyone on the right sides. Yep. Cool. We are ready to go. Yeah, guys, map number 4 is now ready to commence. But my God, we've had some really good maps so far, and we're still only part of the way through the Challengers bracket. I'll quickly pop it on the screen for you guys as well, if you do want to see it again. We are currently casting that winner's final game, and whoever wins this one books their place in the grand final. But a shout out to Mr. Noons for updating the bracket for us. What a man, what a man. But yeah, the losers round 1 games, guys. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the score lines off, so we weren't able to fill those ones out. But yeah, Noonie and Ant have been doing an incredible job in the background. And we are loading in now, guys, to Mercado Las Almas. So hopefully, little 250, 249. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Mr. Luca, how are we, sire? Welcome back, mate. Welcome back. I haven't seen your name in ages, Luca. How you been? You've been grinding the Valorant, mate. But we are now in, guys. Ready to go. Sketchers and Revenge Tour map 4 will now commence on Mercado Las Almas hardpoint. Very fast-paced map. Very sub-heavy. Oh, Specs with the tig old biddies. It's worthy of one of these. Thank you, Specs, mate. Hope you're well, buddy. Hope you're well. And Lady Gut with the follow. Thank you very much. So, map number 4 underway. Revenge Tour. Can't drop any more maps in this series now, otherwise they are out of this winner's bracket, and they will drop down to losers. Hudge, the man who's been lights out all series long, pretty much for Sketchers, starts off very, very strong. Looking to try and command down this middle lane. Traudy's going to jump straight into some bullets, and now Hudge straight off the rip, 5 in a row for him. Looking for that 6th. Is he going to get it onto potentially Covs? Whoa, fish in a barrel. Whoa, not quite. Able to get 6 before he drops, but it won't be streaks. Sometimes varying between 6 and 7 kills, but unfortunately for him on that occasion, it isn't. And one thing now that we know about Mercado hardpoint, this P2 hill, you can hold a lot of time on it. It's very difficult to break. Similarly, in Search and Destroy, pushing in down some of these lanes is not easy. Covs is going to try and isolate one man in middle maps, and now, where is the push going to come through? It looks as though Tunnel is going to be the point. They are all going to come through. Gifted's going to be busy. Gifted, we've seen him get multi-kills time after time, but he's only able to grab one on that occasion. And now downstairs here, Nifnaf's got a big gunfight, but he's able to win his one. And now, that lead of Revenge Tour from P1 has gone. And Covs and the boys already looking to try and rotate, but Drills actually wins a really big gunfight on the point, and that is going to grant them around 20 seconds of scrap time. So they're here on the rotation. They've got the scrap time too. It's pretty much win-win at the moment for Revenge Tour. This time Covs, oof, Traudy, clean shots, grabs one. Hudge still going strong. Punching in. Oh, and Traudy absolutely shanks him. Oh, I thought he was going to get another one there as well. Gifted gets in. Jambo's still here though. Oh, he's just behind the door. Nifnaf, in he goes. There's one for Jambo. And Drills helps him out to take down Hudge. He's going to drop right on the bonce of the man in the hill. And it will be Drills that's the last man up again. He's single-handedly soaking up the time on the hill for his boys at the moment. But now the pinch coming through. Both sides from tin, it looks as though. Going to look to try and lock off that mid-cut lane. That's exactly what Gifted does. And now, here he comes through the door. Drills still holding strong. Traudy's still here, though, to potentially trade. But Nifnaf knew. With a big 1-2. Sorry, I couldn't resist that one. And a big 2-piece means that it will be their scrap time to pretty much tie it back up to even. So P4 now. Not an easy one to break into. Such small areas. And if you're an AR, this is not the hill you want to push on. A lot of teams we see switch it up to maybe 3 subs on this hill. But now, they're going to try and just converge a push hit. I see that number 2 Gifted still waiting just outside the door. Gifted gets one. Traudy, though, grabs one. But now, surely the collapse is going to come through shortly. Covs, how many can he get? There's one for him. A little bit of back-to-back with his teammate, but unfortunately, they just converge from both sides. And Smith now finds himself as the last man standing. One player from alley and one player from that front side. And now going to look to push in. It's important that they try and cut off any sort of help, though. I don't think they realise that Jambo's out the back unless they've heard him. No, they don't. So Jambo with a free pick. Takes Hudge down. They've still got to deal with the man in the hill. Peekaboo through the door. Oh, and the shot's a little bit wayward, but they do break in again. But again, 2 players from both of the respective sides. They do not want to give up rotations to New. Playing it smart, playing it... So how on earth has Jules got away? Okay, he somehow managed to worm his way out of that one, but he does get taken down eventually. And it's very much a red presence over towards the next hill. P5 now ready to go. Gifted on the ledge. Is he going to fly off the top rope? He's got to try and resist the temptation. Ooh! Covs. Bullets. Absolutely straight to the chops. Take him down in short fashion. And these players now pushing up the back alley. Nifnaf somehow manages to win that one and stay alive. They need to try and keep the man alive on the hill. Covs grabs one. Can Smith stay alive? There's one for him. Another man pushing through mid-cut's going to be difficult to deal with, though. And that's going to be Traudy as they do clean up a couple. But Skechers reply with more kills. And they soak up the hill time furthermore. It looks as though they've chalked it off as well. They're prioritising the rotation. Again, we know how much this granny side can grant in terms of hill time. Gifted picks off one. Cops watching out the back. Won't see any action, though, because they are still going to spawn down this back alley area. He is actually going to give up a little bit of area, though, and allows them to get in towards the hill, so that's not ideal. Unfortunately, Jambo there, just by hesitating and backing up in towards the house, gives them all the information that they did not see. And they just push straight in. They managed to close the gap, and the SMGs just do the damage. Gifted again now, starting to put his stamp on this map. 5 in a row for him. I think he still needs another 2 for that cruise missile, though. Will he snap on? No, he won't. Big kill from Covs. Huge kill from Covs. But again, Revenge Tour just being outslain in respawns. They do struggle sometimes just to go toe-to-toe in terms of slaying ability, but they do just about stay alive. Again, there is something about this Revenge Tour team that just stops them from giving up huge amounts of time, regardless if they're getting kills. And they're ready for the next hill over towards the back parking area. There's one for Traudy. There's 2 for Traudy. Much better as the kill feed lights up blue. 3 on the board for Revenge Tour. New hill pops. And now the time can start to get soaked up. No cruise missiles from either side. Drills is just going to be forced to back up a little bit. Oh, the timing on that's criminal. The timing is absolutely awful. Gifted now, looking to push his way down back alley. Does Jambo realise where he's going to come from? Covs has got protection with that trophy in the corner, so it's not going to be easy for them to break in, especially with the Vaznev in hand. Shots, though, looking clean. Oh, Covs must be so weak. How is he alive? He's had so many bullets in the face. And on this heady, this is why it's not ideal for Gifted to be the man playing that position. Unfortunately there, the pinch isn't going to come through quick enough, and the lead now changes, courtesy of just a few waves of kills. Revenge Tour now see themselves in the lead. There's 1 for Jambo. There's 2 for Jambo as well on the existing scrap time, and that is now going to push them ever closer to the 200-point mark. Covs is still here. Flies at Smith and wins that. And now P1's ready to go. And every second now that edges them close to 200... is just going to be a stab in the back here of Skechers. A 40-point lead now. That parking lot area has really proven to be a strong point for them in that first rotation of hills. Covs now finds himself on a 5 streak. The man had a brilliant series up against Grandmasters, and he's now looking to try and work his magic once again as they edge even closer to 200. It's now pretty much inevitable, but they need to try and soak up the hill time at least for now. Hudge round the corner. Big kill from Hudge. Can Jambo reply with a trade? He's so weak in this market corner. But Traudy's doing the work. There's another one for Gifted, though, as he gets a double kill. And I don't think Traudy got streaks. I will just quickly double check. No, he didn't. No cruise missile as of yet. But P2, big kill from Gifted once again. They've still got a few more players lurking. He spots one man going upstairs. Off to the chase he goes. Will he get Traudy? Surely going to be dead to rights. There's another one, and now that kill feed is red. This is the opportunity now for Skechers just to swing this game. They're going to try and bottleneck those players coming through this back alley area. It's not going to be easy to break. Gifted's going to be forced back just a little bit. But are they going to keep tabs of Traudy here? They are. Hudge spots him. Hudge gets the kill. And now they're going to have to try and punch their way through the front. Drills has managed to get in towards the top. And Jambo gets a really big 2 kills in the hill. But Nifnaf is still waiting. The closer spawns, who are they going to benefit? Covs, drills, combined for 2. Smith manages to get 1. Smith gets a second as well. So now it's going to be a huge 1-on-1 on the hill. Smith stays alive, but drills stays strong, gets the pick, and it will be Revenge Tour with 15 seconds of time. And that is arguably 15 seconds that Skechers can't really afford to give them. Oh, not ideal from Traudy. Door opens, Gifted enters. And Nifnaf's going to try and work some magic out the back as well. Flies in. There's one for him. There's still a man alive on the hill, which they do finally trade out. So Skechers, now this is their moment. They are in towards Tin, and now they need to hold it. They need to lock every lane they can. Gifted in towards L. Ready and waiting. And you can see players out the back as well. Covs and Traudy. They are waiting for that green light. Trophies are in. Nades aren't going to have any effect on this one. They're still laying prone. And Hudge, oh, did he spot that man prone just underneath him? I think he did. Hudge still working his way around he goes. Is he going to get the pistol kill? Yes, he isn't. Oh, no, he's not going to get it. But Smith and Nifnaf get the kills regardless. So with 23 seconds still remaining on this hill, what do Revenge Tour do? Do they try and stick a little bit of scrap time, or do they rotate? It looks as though the call is probably the smarter of the two. They've rotated. They're ready. But now Traudy's in a position where he doesn't have this this ideal gun for this battle. In they go. Gifted's in. He's laying prone. How many can he get? Gifted only with 1. Hudge needs to try and force his way in as well, because they've got so much presence inside the hill. Traudy's going to get tagged up as he tries to just dance around this truck area. But the pinch comes through from the back, and Smith gets 1. It's becoming an absolute manic ability of bodies in this hill. The nades are coming through. Everyone is throwing themselves at this, and Covs needs to stay alive. If he dies here, this one might be chalked. They trade him out. The time is ticking. Traudy has to go. He's got to be a man on a mission. 3 seconds. Needs to dive in. He's not going to do it. He's not going to get there in time. And that is going to be that. Skechers. They will take it. But bloody hell, they made a meal of it. 250 to 234. And they have booked themselves a place in the grand final here of Cup number 4. Not through any lack of trying, though, from Revenge Tour. My goodness. What a hard point. What a series. And although it will say 3-1, arguably that series deserved a Game 5. Both teams going at it neck and neck. And confirmation, there it is, guys. Your first team that have booked themselves a place in that grand final. Skechers, fair play to them. They looked very, very good in respawns. The slaying ability of this team is definitely there for everyone to see. The search and destroy was close. It could have been a 3-0. But credit where it's due to Revenge Tour. They are a team that does not go down without a battle. So close on those maps. 250, 218, 6-5, 3-2. 250, 234. We could have easily have seen Revenge Tour in that grand final, let's be honest. But it is going to be the boys of Skechers. Congratulations to those guys. And just some replays on your screen, guys, as we get ready for our next game. I will just have to double check to see what one we can grab. Let me see, because I think the other game is still going on. Yeah, so Grandmasters versus Vitalize Academy is still currently going on, I do believe. I'll just try and touch base with Ant to see whereabouts they are in that series. Because if we are able to hop in midway through, then we will definitely try to do so. Just started map 1. Alright guys, so yeah, map 1 is currently underway with Grandmasters versus Vitalize, but it is only map 1, so what we are going to do, We're going to cut it to a quick break, guys. I'll still be here, but I'm going to pull Pablo in because he is now going to be joining us, and then we will jump on with map number 2 between Vitalize and Grandmasters and bring you guys that game as well. So we'll bring that one, and then obviously the remaining games. So we'll be jumping in midway through the series, but we can't let that one slide. We can't miss the whole series, can we? So we'll get that one sorted, and then we'll be straight back on with it, guys. What's good, guys? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I've applied for a Northerner, and I have acquired a Northerner. Mr. Pablo is here to join us for the remainder of the day. How you doing, Pabs? Welcome, welcome.
And what a game. I mean, that game of Control was just incredible to watch. But yeah, some great moments, mate. And big shout out to Mayjet and Nooney and to Ant as well from the rotation for saving the day.
Yeah, they've done us a solid there, haven't they? Let's be real. They've helped us out behind the scenes for that one. And hopefully your Discord, because I think it wasn't picking up your Discord audio, but don't worry, it was me. You should be good to go now.
Was I like a silent movie?
Yeah, only for like the first few. I noticed it because I'm paranoid.
That's how
now.
old I am.
Yeah, I noticed it off the rip, but yeah. So we've got two teams actually, Pablo, that we know pretty much most about at this point. We've obviously got Grandmasters up against Vitalize Academy, and the rosters for you guys are going to now be on your screen. So Grandmasters, who did unfortunately lose in that winners semi-final game, are going to consist of Aroma, Kids, PT, and Rezi, up against a very young team of four Pabs, Aspect, Twisted, Maestro, and Chunk, who are very quickly making a name for themselves.
Mate, honestly, the best thing that could have happened to this Cup 4 is that quite a lot of the kind of very high-end challenger guys are just, doing so well in the elites and that they don't need to necessarily bother, and that's given these four lads a good chance to just show what they're made of. We've seen them in the XP League. Obviously, we mentioned early doors that Maestro is just someone to look out for, but, for me, it's always been the case that if Chunk plays well, then Vitalize Academy plays well. The other three players just will consistently get, 2 pieces, 3 pieces, but Chunk was the player that we noticed could be a little inconsistent, but when we cast over him last time, he was incredible and they just dominated. Obviously, they have got an uphill struggle against some very experienced players. PT's been incredible in this version of Modern Warfare 2. He's been absolutely unbelievable at times, just dragging teams through. But at the end of the day, he's got experience behind him. We've seen Aroma play. Everyone knows how much Aroma plays, so he's got a great deal of experience. He's very vocal in his teams, and so I'm looking forward to a great game.
Yeah, so I'm just quickly, I'm just pressing buttons in the background. So I will just show you guys our current series, and I do believe map number 1 was won by Vitalize Academy. I will just quickly double check. Let me have a quick look. So
they're very good at hard points. It's not going to lie.
I will just confirm it before I do stamp the thing in. Down. I'll just confirm with our beautiful people behind the scenes. Shout out and
we've got a team.
Yeah, we got a little mini squad going on at this point now, haven't we?
And that's for a better team. The big man from the RAF and like the king of the media for COD. Tremendous stuff.
Yeah. So let me just confirm what the score was for that map. Yeah. So it's actually going to be Vitalize at a 1-0 up. So I will just quickly update that map to go with it. So Vitalize are now 1-0 up. Gosh. There you go, guys. I will obviously, when we get the confirmation of scores, I'll put them in. And it was 250 to 225. We are getting a lot of close hardpoint maps, aren't we, Pabs, this year in MW2? We're getting so many close, like 250, 220, 250, 230.
Every map's Bocage in disguise, I swear down, it's just insane. But listen, I wouldn't be wholly surprised if you see a complete reversal right now in S&D. This could well be one thing we've noticed about Vitalize Academy is that they can go into S&D and just be a completely different side. Yeah. So this is they're not quite at the stage of having a solid plan B. So I mean, with the experience the likes of PT and Aroma and obviously Kids and that have got, I think this is quite possibly going to be a straight 1-1 going into Control. But, we'll see maybe about, how many times have we said about this Vitalize Academy side? They need to go back and have a look at their S&D regardless of how they've done or how badly they've done. So they've had time to do that. They've had a week or two to really sit down and work on that. So it's going to be interesting to see. Just this is the challenge. And in fact, I think we'd said in the XP League cast, it's going to be great to see these under a bit of pressure. So this is going to be super interesting. I'm sure Aroma is fuming right now.
Gabe's always passionate about losing a single map, but that's the reason why he's at the level he's at, right? All of these players, to be fair, that if they lose a map, they hate themselves for it and they want to try and improve and they want to go on for better things. Because I mean, the elephant in the room in this tournament, Pabs, is this is the perfect opportunity for some of these kind of top 16, pushing to top 8 teams to get a cup under your belt. I mean, regardless, even if you've not got the big elite teams in it, you still win it, you still take the money, you still take the pro points. So as far as we're concerned, we obviously get to see a lot of the familiar names we are with, but it's also a really good opportunity for some of these other teams that are top 16 to top 8 to really kind of give themselves a bit of a name and a bit of an opportunity to shine, even if they're not necessarily against kind of the big household names.
They've got, you take Vitalize Academy, for example, they're playing against enough quality to be able to, if they win this cup, to justify them, you know, they're going to have to, someone's going to have to talk about them on the next main CDL Challengers cast, because they're going to have to go through the previous cup winners. If Vitalize Academy win that cup, they're going to have to say, in Cup 4 was won by these 4 players, and next time there's a player dropping out of a team like Grandmasters, or there's a, you know, dropping out of another, you know, top 16 side, that side's going to be thinking, maybe we should try and dip a bit of Vitalize Academy player, or you know, pick someone else up. So this is the shop window right here. This is how you talk about the January transfer window. Well, this is exactly it for Cup 4, and it's a great opportunity. And honestly, yesterday when we were like, I don't think Clutch are covering this, and I was like, Major, I might not be here, but we definitely should be covering this. It's going to be sick. It's going to be great to see, you know, these up and coming players. And this is, you know, everyone can mock, but F-Dot was in a very similar position before he got his big opportunity. And this is exactly where the likes of Maestro and the likes of Aspect, Twisted, and Chunk are sat right now.
Oh, and Alan dropping the sub. Thank you very much, Alan. Hope you're very well, mate. Hope you're very well. Thank you very much, brother. I'll send you a DM after this one. But the boys, Vitalize Academy, 1-0 up, and search and destroy. The block. Oh, sorry, Pabs. I know you don't like this. That's the way, unfortunately, it has to go. So, Vitalize Academy going to be on the offense in this opening round here in Map 2. As you guys can see at the top, they are currently 1-0 up in this one. But Kitchen is a bit of a breeding ground, isn't it, Pablo, for a lot of close quarters action. And Twisted grabs the first blood, but they still do have a couple of players out the back. They're going to have to try and shift.
Yeah, Kitchen's home of the kill feed right now for this S&D, and you're going to see Resi trying to get picks. It is going to be Maestro and Twisted, unfortunately, with the team kill there, as he takes out one of the better players for Vitalize Academy in Aspect. It's going to give Grandmasters, we're going to have the opportunity, but it decides PT and Resi and Kids decide to screw it. We'll go into the next round, and that is Vitalize Academy with an incredible first round win. And Major, now, guys, we've seen this a million times before with this team. They do tend to do well at the first few rounds, but they can drop off quite quickly. And we know, Major, that teams like Grandmasters will try and work out how you're going to play, get to that plan B, and then you can see a switcheroo at any given point.
Yeah, I think that's always the way, or always the way it feels as though with this Vitalize Academy roster. Although they are obviously still very young, it's kind of a case of they need to embed kind of how other teams play, and like you say, these experienced heads, especially on the side of Grandmasters. I mean, you can't really pick one of the more experienced rosters, really. I mean, PT, you're not going to get anything past him when it comes to kind of search and destroy and tactics and that kind of like play. So we'll have to see how they get on with this one. First round on the board. As now the boys of Grandmasters going to be on the offense, going to look to try and get that bomb over towards the A site. You can see that Kids is now going to get the bomb plant down, but Twisted windy. The aggression to get in towards the back, able to get one, but Kids gets 2 kills, clears them straight out of that power position, and now potentially an opportunity maybe for him to try and get the bomb down, considering that they've got a little bit more control of the site, but they do have to be careful of some of these players watching down these lanes.
Yeah, it's still going to be a 3v2, so advantage you would suggest is still with Grandmasters. Kids with a wonderful 2-piece. He has picked up bombs. This is going to be a big fight, but decides to back up. Probably the smart play Aspect is going to go on a hunt, and that potentially could be dangerous, especially if he gets picked out. It is going to be a big kill there. Kids again proving his class, though. Can anyone stop the man from Portugal, Major? And it's going to be Chunk all on his lonesome.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work. And unfortunately for him, he's going to have players thrown. Oh, Kids! That was an ace, I'm pretty sure. He just cleans out the entire team of Vitalize Academy, puts them down a peg or two, and they tie it back up. And the patient play there from Kids. I'm pretty sure it was an ace. I will just double check at the end of it. Apologies if that wasn't the case, but really good work.
I think it definitely was. He got the 2-piece, then he got Aspect, and then he dropped Chunk. 100%, definitely an ace there. I think he's going to change his name from Kids to Adults, because he has definitely made the leap there. 4-1 right now, 4 streaks. So Vitalize Academy going to have to get to grips with the young Portuguese player, because you know he can quite easily get himself in a good position right now. And we talked about it earlier on. The Vitalize Academy do tend to not have a plan B for S&D, and they are up against players with an extreme amount of experience.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive push through mid from Kids. They know there's a lot of players here. Aspect's able to get the first blood. The nade's now going to look to try and land, and that is a Kobe straight off the wall, off the backboard, takes Kids down. And with the bomb in the hands of Chunk heading over towards this B plant, there is no one here currently on the side of Grandmasters anywhere near to try and disrupt this race. He's going to get caught on the cross and Aspect. Nice work. Heads up play. Watches it. And all of a sudden, PT, now all on his own, needs a 1v4.
Oh, he's going to have to dig deep with the experience if he's going to do well here. He's going to have to get a really quick initial pick as well with only a handful of seconds left on the clock. You can see that caution just creeping in. It's not going to be the easiest to do this with. The shot's a little bit windy, but doesn't manage to tag anyone up, and in the process doesn't manage to get himself tagged up. And again, great play from Vitalize Academy just to kind of play chicken a little bit. They're just going to try and just waste that time, and poor PT is going to be left in a kind of very difficult position. Eventually he gets seen off by the nade. Vitalize Academy, Major, with a very strong round 3. That's something that we haven't seen from them before. That was really, really clever play, nice and intuitive, and they were able to get a flawless performance out of that.
Yeah, quick opening start, played it slowly, picked them off one at a time, and got the bomb down. I mean, as far as veteran Call of Duty play goes, that's pretty much as well as it gets, really. So nice work from Vitalize Academy. And it will be down to Grandmasters now to decide whether they're going to try and switch up, maybe try and work a bit of a kitchen push, or whether they're going to stick with what worked in that previous attacking round they had over towards the A site. So PT going to retrieve the bomb, and on the minimap, it looks as though the guys are going to head all the way over towards the B point. There isn't going to currently be a single player on the side of Vitalize Academy that is going to be near to even try and resist this. Gabe is going to be watching any players looking to try and transition through the back, but they have got complete control of kitchen, Pabs. There is no one nearby, and now they've got to try and work a retake here.
Yeah, and the thing is, the time is going to be difficult for Vitalize to be able to do their kind of like normal aggressive way of pushing into kitchen. They like that little bit of chaos, and this isn't going to be available to them. They're going to have to try and break this down as rapidly as possible. You can see Twisted just trying to push through and get an angle. He can't see anyone yet. PT with the sense to maybe look for the push. I think he's going to surprise them. He's going to get a pick there. PT going to take down Aspect. The trades do go out. It is still advantage Grandmasters with a 3v2 and only 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, Chunk's on his own. This isn't ideal. And everyone's waiting in the kitchen for him. And there you go. Oh. The shot's absolutely brutal to come through and wipe him out. So a little bit of back and forth so far between these two. Grandmasters notching another one on the ball, courtesy of Kids here. Just jumping straight over the top and putting a couple into Chunk. And this is the phase now, Pablo, where it'll be interesting to see how Vitalize maybe adapt to some of these rounds, because this is usually the phase where against some of the more established search and destroy teams, they can tend to lose grip on this map. But we'll have to wait and see, because I mean, this is the thing with young heads, isn't it? You learn very quickly when you're young, so it wouldn't surprise me if they potentially get a little bit more experienced in a short space of time than what most of us oldies would.
Let's be honest, mate. It's what separates the good players from the great players is the ability to assimilate that information mid-series. So this is going to be huge for Vitalize Academy, Major, but both incredibly strong rounds where they've controlled both attacking elements. So it's nice to see Vitalize do that. We do see a beautiful dive across back kitchen there. Aroma with a bit of job on his hands. He's going to just try and play his life and just ensure that he gets a little bit of support. But this has been a great attacking round, almost replicating what we'd seen out of that round 3 from Grandmasters. It is going to be a beautiful shot, though. Headshot for Aroma, Major, just to try and get a little bit of control back kitchen.
Yeah, Rezi's going to pop Deddy as well. Difficult, though, to use dead silence in kitchen. As soon as you open the door, one bloke will just close it straight on your face again. They've got to be careful as well of Maestro, because all right in the knee there from Aspect, somehow manages to survive, and this is the play that Maestro makes. Goes straight round the back, pinches them, and gets the double kill to go with it. Really smart play there from him up top, drops down, bags both players, and very composed work from the boys on the defensive side of things, Pabs, when they got that bomb down.
Yeah, I mean, we're at ping pong now. This is usually where Vitalize Academy have historically tended to drop off in S&D, but that is kind of like a watershed moment for them, just pushing through against an experienced side, winning the round and maintaining that kind of advantage. But we talked about the player at the height of the game. Chunk is one player that I think if he was more consistent, this Vitalize Academy side could just push on to that next level. Right now, 1-4, you just feel if he's able to get a few more picks, this is going to put Grandmasters under an incredible amount of pressure. With 2 players in PT and Resi only combining for 2 kills, they are largely relying on the back of Kids to be able to get a round under their belt. So again, we're just going to see an interesting approach from Vitalize Academy. They're going to be taking the time. Aroma's going to be waiting. No, he's not able to get the 2-piece Chunk. Major gets the kill and doubles his tally.
Yeah, and now, importantly, Grandmasters have got to try and keep an eye on the back door of Kitchen here, because they know that Chunk is here. And now they've got 3 entry points to go through here. The back, side door, and the front. And it looks as though this is where they're going to do it. They're going to just collapse on everyone. You see that Rezi's desperately trying to stay alive. Kid somehow manages to get away with his life, but he's not got time on his hands. And they're not sticking it just yet. He's going to just crawl in. And he's going to spot Aspect. There's one. The man's on the bomb as well. Oh. What a play there to manage to clutch up for the boys. A huge round potentially in the grander scheme of things there. Taking off the man first that's watching over him. And Kids grabbing a huge two-piece for the boys.
Snaking through the doorway as well. Little sneaky play. Nice two-piece in the end. Gets the player off the bomb, and that's going to bring parity back between these two sides. An incredible hotel so far in this S&D. I'm just so happy that there's an actual competition that's going down right now, because at this point we usually expect to see Vitalize start to get on the struggle bus a little bit, but right now Chunk gets himself involved. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough, but hopefully you would see him push on to get a few more kills. This looks like it's going to be a very aggressive push over towards mid. Again, Kids, Major, absolutely loving this kind of mid area to get his picks.
Yeah, he's been difficult to shift at the moment. Currently 9 and 3 from him in the 6 rounds as we enter round number 7. A much more passive, aggressive push here from Vitalize Academy. They've commanded a bit of mid-map control. At the same time, they are just going to be playing this so carefully. Twisted currently on the minimap. You guys can't see it. He's pretty much the only player that is pushed past the 50% mark here for Vitalize Academy. You've got a lot of players over towards mid, one of which going to be on your stream here. Warren Resi. You see the little glint there, and you want absolutely nothing more to do with that. A big pick, though, from Twisted. He's done this so many times now already. Able to get the first pick, gets away with his life, and Grandmaster's now down a life. Not ideal, but PT ties it up.
Yeah, I absolutely love that from Twisted, where he just gets that first blood. And there's going to be Aspect of falls as well, so the trade is going to be there with 24 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be a lot of work left to do for this team. He looks to try and get the trade, and Aroma backdoor again, managing to get a big kill. It is going to be Resi jumping through as well to add to his tally. He looks like he's woken up finally as we enter the kind of past the mid stage of this S&D. But that's a huge win right there for Grandmasters, who break that kind of ping pong effect. I think believe that's going to be 2 on the bounce for them. Really important for them, and this is a big moment psychologically speaking for the boys from Vitalize Academy. Now they need to be able to pick themselves back up from a position where they were looking very strong. They had a 1-round lead. They got themselves first blood. They've managed to drop off, and hopefully this isn't going to be indicative of what we've seen from them before.
Yeah. So Grandmasters, PT and Resi grabbing some more important kills. They combined for 2 now. They now combined for 5 after that round. So good work there from those 2. And now, what are we going to see in round number 8? It looks as though the call is going to be to head over towards the A-bomb site. But PT has managed to get himself up towards top bedroom, and this is a really important play. There are a lot of players around him. There's the first one. There's a freebie for PT as he looks to try and roam around. Potentially might drop onto the head of Aspect, but Aspect, quick reactions, ties it up. 3 apiece. Bit of a standoff for the time being, but you do feel as though this bomb is probably going to go down very shortly.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a very interesting approach from PT. But you've got to look to the likes of Resi to start, introducing himself to the game a little bit. 9 and 4 from Kids, who's largely dragging them through. It is going to be Maestro with a kill on Kids. Maestro again himself having a really nice game. But this is going to be very, very tricky. Now it is only a 3v2 advantage still with Vitalize Academy, but it's a very, very cautious approach. Aspect just still trying to get a little bit of control, but they're going to need to pull that player out of the back. Otherwise, this is going to be very, very difficult for them to get this bomb down.
Oh, Maestro. Oh, how is he alive? How much health has he got? 64. Bloody hell. Resi's shooting peanuts at him, apparently. He put a lot of bullets in. Unfortunately, through the little luggage carrier. Isn't going to be enough. He's so trapped in the middle of the this kind of square over towards the A-bomb site. So, 9 seconds left. He isn't going to get the bomb down. He's going to try and fly out to Chunk. And Chunk just holding his angle smartly. Vitalize Academy not giving them much to bite on, Pabs. They're playing it carefully. They're watching their lanes. And they're not getting baited into giving away pointless lives.
I think the beauty of this is that we've seen them play so aggressively in S&D. I think one of the things is they get so kind of hyped up after the respawn where they'll just ego chow to death that when they get into S&D, I think they feel, there's an element of complacency there almost. This seems to have gone out of their game. They're a lot more cautious. They seem to be looking to get first bloods a lot more and use the information. This is a great kind of development, evolution in their gameplay that we're seeing. So Vitalize Academy making a great fist of this S&D and putting Grandmasters under a great deal of pressure.
Yeah, and Chunk, you just see him aggressively flying over towards those steps. He is going to have one man here waiting, but good work from Chunk as he now gets a pick, and he now, more importantly, gets control of top bedroom. Petey's ready and waiting for him downstairs. He knows that he's there, but now what angle is he going to decide to try and take? He still has a little bit of dead silence left. What's he going to opt to try and do with it? Bomb goes down. Aspect off your screen. Was able to just plant it. And now the retake is going to have to be an important one. Oh, Aspect's going to get spotted, but the shots from PT, they don't combine. And now Chunk holding the angle. This next gunfight's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. PT wins it, though. Ever consistent. Able to grab an important pick. The door opens, though. An Aspect. Oh, I tell you what, he was going to try something sneaky. I'm not sure whether Aroma spotted that the door wasn't quite opening properly. I thought for a second he might manage to work a bit of magic, but unfortunately not. And Grandmasters take the lead, Pabs, 5-4.
I mean, it's a little optimistic from Chunk to think he's going to win a kind of post mid-range gunfight against an AR. But I mean, I love his confidence, but that was always going to be very difficult if he didn't get headshots first. So he does lose that, and that does give match point and that kind of advantage to Grandmasters. But I mean, I'm just, fingers crossed Vitalize can put a round on the board and we can hit that round 11 and just see how they cope with the pressure. It's really nice to see this kind of almost perfect split across both teams. You can see how close it's been in terms of kill count. And everyone seems to have pulled the weight. We did see at the early doors there was a few kind of players on 1 kill after 3 rounds. That seems to have gone by the by now. Now we've got a game on our hands, but Vitalize Academy need to go big.
Yeah, Resi going to be backed up by a lot of nades, and unfortunately Vitalize Academy, they went incredibly heavy stacked over towards that B point, and now as a result PT is just going to stick this bomb over towards the A point, so out he gets. And now this retake not going to be easy. The first pick is going to be so important now for Vitalize Academy. Twisted going to look to try and push his way through mid. You can see though through the X-ray those red arrows, they are locked into position, and Resi gets the first pick. It looks as though Chunk's going to try and maybe do the same. PT has been spotted, though, laying prone. So there's one for him. Opens up the round. Can they manage to get a second Chunk and Aspect combined for 2? So now this is incredibly doable. Resi and Aroma have got to try and just keep eyes on the bomb and stop the stick. There's another pick, though, that comes through from Aroma. Can they get another one? No, Chunk trades. Aroma gets one. And now it's a one-on-one, and Gabe is able to win it. And Grandmasters on the back of Aroma will manage to take map number 2, 6-4. We'll see it at the end here, but big plays there from Gabe.
Unbelievable play at the end. Honestly, with those 2 kills coming into the kill feed, you felt Vitalize Academy were about to do it, but no, who's in the back? Mr. Reliable Gabe himself is going to get that pick and just put Grandmasters into that parity. So 1-1, we hit the control with the game all squared, and at the end it was just the incredible plays across the board from the Grandmasters. A lot of nice evolution to see coming out of Vitalize. It's something we, if this was 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, that's a potential 6-0 for Grandmasters in that game. So it's good to see that the boys have been back to the lab and managed to boost themselves and get themselves a little bit better at S&D. But I mean, we go in 6-4, great S&D, but we go into control, and I just feel right now, if the Vitalize can just play the respawn the way they've been doing over the last week or so, this is going to be another incredible game.
Yeah, I mean, credit where it's due. Gabe did say before the games today that his team are very confident about their search and destroy, so to be able to push them the distance on a search, not an easy thing to do. I mean, we saw Grandmasters beat Revenge Tour 6-2 on that LSC low in map 2 in the first series that we saw today. So we know, even when you look at the team on paper, Pablo, you know they're going to be good at search and destroy. They've got a lot of wise heads in that team that, they're not going to give anything away easy when it comes to search. You get a lot of young teams, a lot of aggressive teams that will do well, like you say, pretty much like this Vitalize Academy team. Very, very explosive in a hard point, going to a search, and then all of a sudden they're giving away 3 picks left, right, and centre. But sometimes that experience in search and destroy, you literally can't teach it. It's just something that you have to get with rep after rep after rep, and something that we just saw there from Gabe. We know he's very good at search and destroy anyway, and in most game modes, but just playing the ever reliable role, waiting for the team to come to them, and just getting the picks when they need to, and seeing that one out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a few fundamentals that the Vitalize Academy won't have that the Grandmasters will have in terms of, how they practice S&D, the communication that they've got. The in-game leader being able to give out, they've probably got, at least 2 in-game leaders there for Grandmasters who will give out a ton of information, but they're just going to be well set up, honed, and again, experience is just the thousands of hours of playing S&D and being able to read how a team plays and where they potentially are going to go. And we saw it in a couple of rounds where they just knew the Vitalize were going to be, spending a lot of time over towards that A-bomb site. So they were like, well, we'll go the other way and hard stack and get complete control. And they get themselves easy rounds. And there's other small plays. Aroma getting some really big kills at back kitchen. And then in the end, we see him getting the ball over the line when he gets those 2 big kills towards the end of that last map. So just... that's what experience does for you. It's just that little bit of extra knowledge that's going to allow you to just read a map and read how another team plays that little bit better. And it's just something Vitalize haven't got in the minute. But we do go back into a respawn and we know how wild the Vitalize team are. But with this having it's just part way between that kind of high level S&D strategy and that wild respawn. I do think that this is a map and a mode that will lend itself towards the Grandmasters again.
So we'll have to wait and see. I mean, one thing that I think we can both agree on, Pablo, is PT on this COD has been phenomenal. Especially for this roster. Whenever he's put up huge numbers, Grandmasters have done incredibly well. He had a bit of a slow series, I think, in the first one, if memory serves me well. But he's been a player that's come back in and he's hit the ground running. He obviously definitely agrees with the mechanics and the movement on this game because he's been so good for this team. And he's almost become kind of like the linchpin player that you would anticipate to be like, right, PT will put up big numbers for you, especially on some of these respawns, and you just kind of hope that the other three players as well around him do kind of similar, if not better. But yeah, he's definitely a player where even the games that we've seen today, been a little bit quiet, but it wouldn't surprise me if we come into map 3 and then he just has a PT map and goes absolutely massive.
I think it was interesting. I got to sit down with him last year and talk about Vanguard for a little bit, and he just did not enjoy that. I don't think he really enjoyed the game at all. Don't think he enjoyed some elements of it. But with his ability to be able to pre-read plays and his ability to get into good positions, it's almost psychic that he gets into the right place, and the time to kill married to that, this plays into his hands so well. So it's going to be interesting. You are waiting for that explosive PT map. I mean, we are literally waiting for him to go absolutely huge, but he will do at some point today, and it's down to Vitalize to be able to reciprocate that. They have got players with incredible gun skill and great reactions, but when PT's down the site, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so we'll see what these boys have got in stock for us here in map number 3. If you missed the first two, guys, we are now tied up at 1 apiece here between Vitalize Academy and Grandmasters in this losers semi-final. So whoever wins this one will go through to face Revenge Tour. It'll be interesting to see if Grandmasters do manage to push through, because we will have a rematch of that winners semi-final matchup that was incredibly good to watch. It went to game 5. So straight off the rip, it looks as though Vitalize is going to go over towards that A point. Obviously, the B point, Pablo, we know is probably the more difficult to capture. But we've had a couple of mixed bag games recently. Anyway, we've kind of stumped our flag in the fact that we would assume, for now, at least, the attacking side does have a bit more of a benefit, at least for now. But there are teams that are slowly starting to come to fruition into new tactics and new ideas to make that B point just that little bit harder to get.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost an exact replica of last year, where we saw that Tuscan control was just ludicrous, and it took so long for teams to be able to, the attacking side to be able to get B initially was just always the most difficult thing, and then we saw just how hard it was for the defensive side just to be able to defend across to A. So, it was a very defensive heavy map. On this side, it's the, kind of the reversal of that for Modern Warfare 2. But again, we do see this kind of evolution as we head into this. I mean, it's a perfect time, Cup 4. But again, it requires players to take risks and try different things. And now we're going to have this like war of attrition over towards B, and Kids is just so smart taking up that angle that's going to cause enough, consternation in Vitalize Academy. But it's also going to get them the comms over towards the rest of the Grandmasters players to be able to get some kills, and that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, you can see what Grandmasters are trying to do. They are stacking Bedroom with a lot of bodies when they can. They're going to try and transition over, obviously getting over that middle lane, almost that 50 line that draws A to B. That middle lane crossing over is not easy to do. Resi with some nice shots there with the tack to take down one. He will get traded out though. So
nice confidence from Twisted.
Yeah, exactly. This is what you like to see from young players, just not hesitating at throwing themselves at some of these more big-name players. But it will now be Vitalize Academy looking to, again, try and get control of Bedroom. That's the main key, it seems, in the early stages of Modern Warfare 2 on this map. But Maestro with one. Maestro, oh, big kill from Gabe. That's a massive kill. If he doesn't get that, they lose all control in Bedroom, and this stack on the point becomes a hell of a lot easier. But now with Gabe here, he's got to be the man to make the play.
Yeah, and that's a big kill feed right there for Vitalize Academy, who was starting to just fall off the boil with 6.6 seconds remaining on the clock. They're going to have to do an incredible job. Maestro trying to play the very end elevation, but this is going to be huge for Roma. Is he going to save the day again? Big Terrence into the hill. He manages to get the kills, but the progress is still there. Major, there is only 1 tick required. 8 lives, plays 15, but there is no time on the clock. Grandmasters go big, and it is going to be 1-0 to those boys. And Vitalize Academy just looked all at sea there when it came to getting that other control point.
Yeah, you can't put an emphasis on how big that kill was from Gabe in top Bedroom. If he dies there, they get the control of the map that they need to stack that point, and instantly it probably becomes 3-4 times harder to do it. Staying alive, doesn't overchal anything as well. That's the main thing. He got the pick, but he didn't go and try and looking for another kill. He literally sat in the corner, waited for his team to come off respawn, let them get a little bit of progress even on the point, and then as soon as that first pick from Resi came through, that was the green light for Gabe to get on and pick off those 2 players. So really, really good stuff from him and his team. Take the round, and they now take the lead as well.
Yeah, huge plays, and that's what we talk about experience. It's also being able to read the clock. So important that you don't feel rushed, even if you see it down to 20 seconds. Give yourself that little bit of breathing time. Let your team get into position to get the pinch, because this is your final push. But that's great play, and now it's a big job for Vitalize Academy. We can see Aspect has gone off 8 and 6. He's not quite the kill leader in the game. Kids has that again. He's had an incredible series so far, but Vitalize just got a kind of get over this psychological hump in this respawn right now, because Grandmasters do look like they've got a little bit of control. That's going to be another big fight, and again PT goes absolutely huge, plays his life, gets out the way, gets back, gets the ego chow, and puts Aspect to bed. 58 seconds remaining, and Grandmasters only with 1 tick over towards A, but you would suspect that with their push to B, that's going to go their way, so we're only going to potentially see them remain in B.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked as though they had a lot of control over towards the backside of B. They don't, because Twisted has just cut through 3 of them, so that's all gone. And now Twisted finds himself on a 3 streak. Him and Aspect going to combine some shots, and it will now mean the Grandmasters have got a lot of time to work with for this B point. But as we know in Control, that time can go back very, very quickly. Kids with an opening pick. Looks as though the players are going to try and work their way all the way around the back. Nice work there from Aspect, just locking him in. And it's not quite a heavy defensive stack in that bedroom side, Pabs. It looks as though they're kind of splitting themselves across the point. It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, I mean, this has become a little bit messy once they've got A. They're just finding that little bit of control. But you can see Aroma just to again, that brain, just trying to make his way slowly over. I think Vitalize are going to read this push over towards the back. You can see number 3 and Maestro, probably the smartest player out of the Vitalize Academy side, is just going to be looking just to see if anyone is going to push through.
Twisted.
A big kill, those who see both players fall over towards bedroom. So again, Grandmasters do prefer that kind of control, but number 2 there and Twisted is going to make absolute hay over towards bottom bed, and Major, that kill feed has gone entirely blue again. Is Maestro even playing 2 and 8? 2 and 9, of course, I cares him.
Yeah, so Chunk now on a 6 streak. He's got a cruise missile to work with as well, so that's a huge moment potentially. And Resi just gives Maestro a quick smack to the chin in the meantime. But now, opportunity here. Gabe is able to pick one over towards bedroom. There's only 2 players now from Vitalize still standing over towards this area. One of them will be Chunk, though, and they are going to get on the points. So they're going to have to try and force them out here. But Kids, maybe a little bit overzealous there, just making the chow. Didn't necessarily need to. He will fall. And now, again, you've still got those red arrows. Just one over towards Spot, one over towards bedroom. They are going to spawn all the way out towards that broken corner of the map. So it's going to be a bit of a run. But at the moment, Chunk is having an absolute Hail Mary time. Oh, and there you go. That's the commentator's curse. Sorry, buddy. It happens every single time. His 8 streak now falls short. And with 20 seconds left, Grandmasters, they've got to go, and they've got to go quick.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got very little time and lives on their side. Nice 5 life difference with 14 seconds remaining. Still, the kill feed goes back and forth. That's not what you want to see if you're a Grandmaster. You want to see that kill feed light up red. But Vitalize Academy have done incredibly there. Chunk with a kill. Aspect is going to get taken out by Aroma, but with only 4 seconds left on the clock, you can see how energetic and how desperate those arrows, but those red skulls fill up the screen, and Vitalize Academy are going to bring this control back to parity. 1-1, an incredible round of control. Vitalize, though, doing very, very well. At the end, almost a replica, but without the success. We did see that push over towards A from Grandmasters, and they got that with relative ease, but just the chaos. You know, this is one of the things you've got to point out, I suppose, is that, you know, if you're left with that one control, it really helps Vitalize Academy get into that chaotic mode. Then they can just go and chow and chow and chow. And that's exactly what we've seen. And Major, that's largely why I think Chunk is doing so well. 12 and 9 at the minute. So,
Grandmasters held their first defensive round, and now they've got to try and do it all again, as we are now tied at 1 apiece. And Aroma just going to be watching over the top of these desks at B. His teammate and Kids is going to manage to get into... Oh, never mind. I'll tell you what, Chunk's having a game at the moment. He keeps getting kills that you think he's going to be dead for, but he's not. And now sees himself currently 13 and 9. Maestro still struggling. Still a little bit slow for the meanwhile. But if he gets up to speed, you do worry for the boys of Grandmasters. But Chunk gets another pick as well, and now they're going to look to try and get in, but Chunk is just the immovable object at the moment. Petey's able to grab a trade onto him. He will now go in towards bedroom, but you can see, Pabs, the ability that is kind of granted them over towards the A point has kind of freed it pretty much completely for them now, and you've still got Twisted in the back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was a really nice play from Chunk. He caused so much trouble over towards B. That's allowed them to go over towards A and get that little bit of control that they needed. So again, I think we're going to see a very similar kind of way that's happened in the previous two rounds, where this A point is just going to be largely left, and we're going to see this kind of battleground B, where we're going to see a plenty of skull action. But this is all about control. You can see again, number 8 in PT is going to be that player just looking out towards the back, just waiting for that push through that main foyer. And he's going to be backed up there by kids as well. So this could end up being a bit of a killing field right now. Vitalize are going to have to go big, and indeed they do. Dragon PT out the back. Can they get that follow-up kill on kids, though? This is going to be huge. Kids, though, is going to be there to get the picks. Finally dropped by Maestro with the nade. But is that going to be enough control? They've got that entire side control over towards B.
Yeah, but they don't have bedroom. So they're going to have to try and play from a side that's not ideal. And PT slips through the net. He will take one out. Again, Kids is just going to repinch it. Shots into Aspect. Gets the kill over the line. And now Twisted going to look to try and maybe take him out of his position. But it's going to be Aroma and Resi that drop Chunk and Maestro all together. So those blue arrows now coming back off respawn over towards the back kitchen side. And now, big pick from Twisted, able to open it up just a little bit, but they need more kills over towards bedroom, and at the moment they're just not getting those kills to be able to kind of cement their position to stop any sort of contest on the point, because all the time the Grandmasters are in top bedroom, Pabs, they're just going to rip them off the point every time they try and get on it.
Absolutely, and the 4-man wipe hasn't helped them at all. They have still got Twisted out towards the back of B, but is that going to be enough? It's not any control, really, and especially when the rest of the team are falling apart. I think he's going to have to jump on just to provide a distraction, because right now, right out at the back of spawn, they're getting absolutely destroyed. So he's just going to dip on and just try and pull a couple of those players over towards that B point. In fact, it does work for him. He manages to get a kill, but he does get taken down. In fact, it was Aspect who gets the kill with Junk. But they are going to fall. But again, that just allows them now to get that little bit of bedroom control maybe they didn't have earlier on. They've managed to push themselves all the way up, and we're back to this war of attrition. But unfortunately, it is going to be with only 7 seconds remaining on the clock. So Major, a miracle needed to ensue.
Yeah, and Kids has been waiting. Oh, Maestro able to grab one. Any more? There's 2. Oh, no, there's 3. Oh, my God. How's he got that? Oh, the trade, okay. Finally comes through. Is the damage done? No, Resi. Huge 2-piece. Oh, my God. I thought for a second there Maestro came out with an explosive 3-piece after an incredibly dead game that he's had so far. I thought for a second he was going to work something absolutely horrendous if you're a Grandmasters fan. But unfortunately for them, he wasn't able to do it, and Grandmasters take the round.
Man, he was so close to the team wiping again onto the hill with only seconds remaining. We're talking, you know, injury time winner right there, but that is going to be Grandmasters taking that round. There's only one more left to go, but we know Vitalize Academy do seem to have warmed up. We've got Chunk absolutely flying. If anything, the surprising fact is Maestro is a little bit off the boil, 7 off parity in terms of his KD. And I think it's one player, I think, who could absolutely go huge right now, bring this game back to level and put the pressure back on Grandmasters. But Major, if you look across those, there is you know, almost an asymmetry in terms of the capability out of every player in Grandmasters right now. Kids is having his way at 20 and 19, and that is the play. Largely, you get into control, get under control, and if you can slow him down a little bit, that could give you that opportunity. Kids is going to be rocking in and about the back of B, just allowed to just do what he wants, essentially, especially if he gets this kill. Kids causing absolute problems out towards the spawn for Vitalize Academy.
Oh, good stun check there by Chunk. And Resi, still out the back, though, is going to be a nuisance, I think is the best way to phrase it. Out in towards his spawn. But again, look at those arrows of Vitalize. They are swarming all over bedroom. And it looks as though Kids is going to have to get some big kills. Oh, no. Unfortunately, picks his knife out, and that's going to grant Kids another kill in towards top bedroom, which he shouldn't have got. Is he going to get a third? Yes, he is. Kids, good work. And the aggression now to get on the point. This is where it needs to come from. Kids still can't manage, though, to just get that important pick. But Gabe will get 2. So it now maybe gives him just a glimpse of being able to get on the point for long enough. And you can see Twisted tries to make the chow. Nothing comes of it, though. The trophies are now down. They just need to try and keep Aroma alive on the point. You've got PT trying to watch over him and keep him alive, but he will get tagged up quite heavily, and Maestro's going to get 1 pick. But look at Resi, round the back he goes, and Resi gets 3 through the pinch. Round through reception he goes, he chews through all of them, puts a bullet in his teammate. He's so teed for this one, and he puts another one. He kills Kids. This has been an absolute massacre from his own team and enemies as well. But I think the B point is done, and after all that madness, team killing and bodies dropping, didn't matter who it was, he was killing everything. And Grandmasters, blimey, They take the map 3-1.
Did Resi just go full Predator then? Did he just get the machine, the kind of double handheld machine gun and just layer everyone, anyone, doesn't matter what arrow you've got above your head, what colour you are, he just
there
gets gunned. Resi goes absolutely huge in the end. Thankfully he's got just enough players to be able to see the B point over the line, but really good control from Grandmasters. At times they just toyed with their food, especially in that third round where they just looked incredible. They had bedroom control, they largely had B control, and they got themselves out towards the back to just start absolutely putting the pressure on Vitalize over towards their spawn. So really nice control play. This puts the pressure back on Vitalize Academy. They gave, we know how good they are at hardpoint, but this is a warmed up team now. This PT is flying. We've got Resi getting kills. Kids has dominated the last 2 maps, and we've got Gabe with the big brain plays. So this is not going to be the same hardpoint that we saw in Hotel, or didn't see for that matter in Hotel. But this is potentially going to be very difficult for Vitalize Academy.
Yeah, what a map. Big map, big moments. As mentioned, guys, whoever goes through this one will push through the bracket, and they will face Revenge Tour. There's the bracket for you guys in case you are interested. So Sketchers, they are waiting. Big shout out to Nif Naf Nu, what a man. He's currently waiting with his boys in that grand final. And Grandmasters hoping to get their way to that grand final and potentially have a rematch on the cards in losers final with Revenge Tour. But this one's not necessarily over. And on a game mode, Pablo, that we know Vitalize Academy can surprise a lot of people. Hardpoint on Embassy, very quick at times, very fast-paced. And you just think if their ARs can provide a lot of coverage for these SMG players that they've got to kind of put the cat amongst the pigeons, I think is the way you like to say it. It becomes a bit of a madness, and that's probably their best bet at taking this map, is if they make it as scrappy as possible. Yeah,
absolute chaos is what Vitalize Academy need right now. But this is the problem with a really experienced side, is you can throw 4 absolute randos into the mix with great gun skill, but once you've got that map control, once you have got that communication flow, and it doesn't matter what you throw at them, chaos almost implies that one player's got to constantly get 2 pieces, or all the players have constantly got to get 2 pieces. They've got to be able to trade effectively regardless of their approach. If they're super aggressive, everyone needs to be super aggressive and still be there for trades. Otherwise, they're never going to get any geography in the map. They're never going to be able to hold a hill or retake a hill. So a little bit of chaos, a little bit of aggression, but you've still got ultimately have the fundamentals for hardpoint there, and you've got to make sure that you trade out effectively. Right now, I think the boys from Grandmasters are in the zone. They're in that Goldilocks area where they're all playing really well. They're all getting kills. The comms look like they're on point, but when the big brain plays are needed, they are there, whether it's PT or whether it's Aroma, just holding off, playing their life and holding down at a certain area. That's going to come into fruition here. This is, it can be a chaotic hard point, but I still think Grandmasters have just got enough maybe to see this out.
Yeah, so we are just getting ready for map number 4, guys. Thank you very much for your patience today. And a quick shout out to Charisma, Cartier, Midnight Slick, Fabi, Reese, Crowther, Wolves Kid. Apologies if I missed any. Thank you very much, guys.
Crowther? Is Crowther watching this?
Crowther.
Yeah.
God, we wish. No, it's, thank you very much,
Don't listen to a word we're saying, man.
Yeah, no, ignore us. No, it's... big shout out to everyone who's tuned in to watch the challenges today, because I mentioned it before, Pabs, we can't have a cup without some coverage, at least, especially the minimum is winners final, losers final, grand final, I think, for cups.
I won't speak. I will get into trouble.
Yeah, I know. If you're abandoning me when I least need it, no, it's all right. It's all good. Yeah, so we're just waiting on map number 4, but yeah, Chunk had a good map in that one, Pabs, and unfortunately, we normally say Chunk is kind of the X factor for that team. When he does well, his team usually takes the map, but in that one, it was kind of, I think was it Maestro or was it Twisted? I think it was maybe Maestro that struggled.
Maestro had a slow game, yeah. I think he picked up towards the end, but he was like 2-9 at one point, and that's not normally where we see Maestro. We usually see him kind of leading the line and usually the kill leader for at least his team, if not the game. But yeah. Chunk is normally the X factor because the other 3 can be so reliable. But again, he's got that difficult job. He's an SMG in an AR world, so it can be a little bit tricky in that sense. But yeah, again, but largely we attributed that to the kind of lower level that they'd be playing. So when Chunk plays well, they would normally dominate in the XP League, that's largely been the case, but we're in a different world now. They're breathing a different kind of air, and they're playing against players with just way more experience and of a much higher quality. So everyone needs to pull the weight. What you're seeing out of Grandmasters is, that one player might be 2-9 for the first round, but largely towards the end of the game, they're going to have picked up their KD. They're not just getting kills, they're getting important kills. It's not just those kind of fluffy transitional kills on hard points. We're talking about big 1-2 pieces. We're talking about big kills that really change the game in their favor. So Vitalize got to do a lot. There's a lot to learn. They're relatively new to this level, so they're doing great to be able to hang, but they've got a lot to work on. But this is going to be huge. They love hardpoint. They're great at respawn, and it's going to be interesting to see just how they're able to kick on now against this really warmed up Grandmaster side.
Yeah, so let's see how this one pans out. So we saw the Embassy hardpoint between Grandmasters and Revenge Tour, and Grandmasters, they really heavily outslayed Revenge Tour in this map, and somehow the boys of Revenge Tour managed to accumulate 207 points in that one. So we'll have to see, hopefully, in this one, if they can improve on it and just maybe get the time to show for their kills. So already on P1, a decent chunk of time could now be obtained by Kids, but all the important kills probably going to go down over towards PT. You can already see that PT just going to try and lock himself into position. Twisted is going to fly out the window for one. They will still have to deal with Aspect, though, who is still lurking. Gabe's going to get shot in the back, looking for a second, and nice work there from Aspect right out the gates. I don't think he knows that Rezi is all the way out the back, though. No, he doesn't. So Rezi, again, playing it smart, playing it slow, playing for spawns, and now P2 will see Vitalize on the hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice play as well. Good play from Aspect to ensure that they weren't going to get pushed from around the back of that P2. So nice plays. And it was a bit of a weird play from Kids there. I think he just decided to try and surprise them at the back, and that isn't going to work. But the kind of consternation caused in mid there is going to allow them to push on. Number 7 in Maestro, though, really needed to win that gunfight. He needed to play his life a little bit better, because that has largely allowed Grandmasters to get onto that point with an absolute shed load. I don't even think you can call it scrap time. It was 31 seconds. That was incredible from Rezi as well to get himself on that 6 streak. So again, I think that is a cruise in the back pocket, isn't it? And this is already looking very, very shaky ground for Vitalize Academy, despite the scores being almost equal. It does look like a little bit of control. Kids is gonna go dirty right there. Followed up with a Roma Major. The kill feed is red.
He just shredded the third. My God. Kids now, look at the combined streak. Quick maths. I think it was 15. Now make it 16. For Grandmasters, my goodness, Vitalize Academy have been knocked back a peg or two, courtesy of some ridiculous shooting from Kids and the boys. And now Rezi, has he got his streak? Yes, he does. So that's one streak now ready for them to use. Kids still waiting for these guys to throw themselves out. Kids doesn't lose that one as well, and the team shots are going to be good enough to take down Chunk. And it looks as though Maestro is going to try and get himself up this ladder. Not ideal. There's going to be a lot of players here, but they might actually grab a few. No, only able to get one. They don't give them even a second to blink. Aroma grabs 2. Petey grabs 1. Aroma grabs 3. And it is now potentially an opportunity now for Grandmasters to grab 3 cruise missile pabs. I'm pretty sure Gabe and Rezi have got one. Kids just needs his.
Oh my days, this is already looking like this, when you talk about a team that's able to just go through the gears, I feel like Grandmasters have been playing in like second gear for like 3 maps, and then have just thought, guys, we need to get this done. There's some food downstairs that we need to get, and they've just gone through the gears, because right now this is looking very nasty. Kids has gone absolutely disgusting. 10 and 5, Aroma 10 and 5. They are having fun. They're playing with their food, and they've got themselves a 65-second lead.
Well, Gabe's on a 7. Oh, man, he's going to hate me for that.
It
happens every time. I need to stop doing it. God damn it. Well, he was on a 7. He's not anymore, but his teammates now have 50 seconds in the good to show for it, and they've got 3 cruise missiles, so God help those Vitalize Academy players when they're on a hill that's out in the open and they don't have a trophy system, because it is going to be death from above. But saying that, with all the madness that's been going on and all the kills, Vitalize Academy, they don't trail by an absolutely horrendous amount of points. This is what we saw before. And now, Grandmasters, if they don't get the contest in, which they will now do, and we'll get some time courtesy of some good trades there from PT and the boys, they will push this lead out just a little bit further. But in all that, Pabs, they have gifted the rotation over towards Vitalize, so probably not ideal.
No, not at all. They had a 65-second lead. Bring that back down to about 30 seconds, 40 seconds now. But again, talk about major chafing. I think major jinx is the words that we need to be looking for when it comes to these streaks. But they are back on them with a combined of 5 between Aroma and PT. Right now, they are having fun. They can break at will. It doesn't look like they've got any issues at all with breaking the hold coming out of Vitalize Academy. They just can't get to grips with the game. We talked about Chunk being one of these players that needs to go big. Well, Chunk is 4 and 10 at the minute. He has given them a solid 54 seconds, but right now the rest of the team just on the struggle bus a little bit and just not able to get any time. And Grandmasters just at will appear to be able to take the hill and be able to control it.
So everyone's still stacking it, still 20 seconds as well. But Kids gets another 3-piece. He is getting punches in bunches left, right, and center at the moment. Aroma again is going to be on another streak. Potential to loop them. He hasn't even, I don't think, used his cruise missile yet. I don't think Grandmasters are even bothering at the moment because they're getting so many kills. And this man on your screen is flying absolutely everywhere with this Vaznev in his hand. And he is getting kill after kill, his Kids at the moment. Looking for another. There's another for him. 18 and 9. The shackles are off now for Kids. And he is absolutely battering Vitalize Academy down a peg or two at the moment. Not going to win that one. And it will be P1 now popped and ready to go. But with a 100-point differential, Pabs, Vitalize Academy, they've got to pull their finger out. Otherwise, this series is done.
Yeah, absolutely. 100 points, and they're at that kind of Goldilocks zone where you just can get like a handful of seconds off the remaining hills just to see it across. This is a very difficult place for Vitalize, who have to play almost perfect hard point. You know, this is the point where if I was in the chat watching Kids, I'd be like, someone give me his setup, because my Vaznev does not do what his does right now. They've extended the lead even further. Kids, it just doesn't even look like he's playing strategy. He's just running around the map, just absolutely destroying Vitalize Academy. He's back on a 3 streak. He's over 2 KD right now, 21 and 10. He's got the support coming out of PT 18 and 11, who's got himself an enormous 1 minute 21 as well. So right now the Grandmaster's proven why they've decided to choose that name, and they're just, you know, I think they're just having fun. No one's on the kill. They're just, you know, let's get some kills, boys.
Well, Kids is so teed. He's shooting bodies, like, not intentionally, by the way. He thought that was somebody on the stairs and just spattered them with bullets. But now 100 points, still the difference. And while this man is still alive, oh, it's going to be difficult. Kids is going to fall. Maestro takes him down. They are getting a good chunk of time on this at the moment, but they need to get those picks. There's one for Chunk. Is going to just dip away for the time being. Rechal's out towards Aroma and gets a second as well. So big kill potentially for the boys on that one. And they need this 25 seconds. They can't afford to give too much scrap time, but Rezi's making the play. Off the top rope goes Maestro, and his body lands slap bang on the concrete floor as he gets plucked out of the air in that one. And now with the rotation, Pabs, and the boys pretty much locked into position, or at least a couple of them. But saying that, Rezi, he's got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of blue arrows chasing him down.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to have to get a couple of big picks here. He's going to have to basically have this doorway. Great slide, though, across and able to get the pick, and that's going to give them that little bit of control, but it does look like they've been seen off. So regardless of what Vitalize Academy throw through that doorway, it is going to be Grandmasters holding firm. They're just going to back up. Maestro is just going to be edging, parkouring along this wall, looking to try and get a pick. He is not going to be able to get those kills. That's going to be a big kill. Twisted absolutely getting the nade on his own player, but Maestro and Twisted go absolutely huge. Major, this has been back and forth for this hill, and Major, you've got to say the fight back from Vitalize Academy has been monumental. It's still 70 seconds between them, but they are trying everything but the kitchen sink right now.
Oh, mate, it's still relatively close, you know. Rezi's going to invest a streak, and Chunk will fall. Not going to be easy, because now, there it is. If Rezi gets on the time, that scrap time is like a dagger in the back of them. Kids is out the back. That's slowed down just a little bit. There's another one for him, though. It's going to be a man out the back. Is he going to hear him, Kids? Absolutely cracked. There's another one for him. 2 in quick succession. Looking for a third onto Twisted. Not going to get it. So Vitalize, they have rotated, and they are now locked into this ground floor of Embassy. Can they keep these players at bay? They've got a lot of opportunities to push through. Twisted round the back is going to be an important pick if they can get him out of that. He's going to be so difficult to move, though. But you feel, Pablo, if they get him out of this power position, there's going to be an opportunity to pinch in. But the boys, they're just going to throw themselves at this one by the looks of it.
Yeah, this looks like it's just going to be a bit more chaos. I think they're going to rely wholeheartedly on some gun skill. PT there with a massive kill towards the back, but they've still got to dig this handful of players out of the hill. That's been a solid whole 30 seconds. They brought this game back to 35 seconds. Oh my days, Kids has had to go huge there with PT in tow. They've managed to regain control with a solid 25 seconds. That's not what Vitalize Academy want to see, and we talk about that Goldilocks zone where they get to about 180 with 100 seconds different. It does make it really, really difficult to play almost perfect hardpoint to bring that back. Vitalize Academy, though, Major, have done so well in doing this.
Petey's, I've just seen a rogue spawn for Petey.
Yeah,
They were all spawning out the back, and he's just
tennis.
spawned out the back of you, so I don't think they're going to anticipate that he's going to be up here. He doesn't have dead silence, though, so he can't hit this very quickly, and he's going to make a lot of noise. Are they going to read it? How many kills could he get? Aspect just laying prone. Oh, well, no more doors. In they go. Kids grabs one, Resi grabs one, but Twisted and Maestro combined for all four. The duo on the hill stay alive, and Vitalize stay alive. They are kicking, and they are not allowing Grandmasters to get this one done very quickly. There's still 30 seconds left on this hill, so Grandmasters, with only needing 21 of it, still have an opportunity to maybe win it off this hill, but a huge series of kills. And if they can't break in this one, they might see a lead change. Kids, though, grabs one big pick in towards... There you go. Are they going to get these picks? One through the door. Aspect holds strong. Oh my god, he actually grabs 3 through all of that. They're desperately trying to get every single second that counts. Gabe's going to be made light work of. And now this is going to be messy because we're going to P1.
Oh my days, this has been absolutely wild from Vitalize Academy. Grandmasters have completely fell off. You can't believe they had 3 cruise missiles at one point and have still managed to screw this up. Well, they are going to be on P1 and they only need 15 seconds. A big fight back required. It is going to be Aspect. Can he get the kill though? The nade is going to go out, but the trophy is going to save that player. Resi takes down PT, unfortunately. And it is going to be still big kills. And with 5 seconds remaining, Grandmasters are on the precipice of seeing Vitalize Academy out of this bracket, and that is it. Grandmasters with the win. Incredible plays from Vitalize Academy, Major, to bring this back to what was largely a lost cause. 250 to 222 really does tell the tale of that game.
Oh, we'll see the 3-piece there from Aspect at the end. Unfortunately, though, they got a big wave of kills, Grandmasters, towards that P1. Kids 34 and 19. Again, it's another game where you look at the kills on paper. Grandmasters, they do like to make a meal out of Embassy Hardpoint. They get a lot of kills. They go very, very positive and somehow only just take that map by 28 points.
Yeah, incredible. It just the testament to the respawn capabilities of Vitalize and Enlarge, Maestro, Twisted, and Aspect going absolutely ham in the end. It wasn't enough, but my God, have they stamped their name? Do the people know their names now? I think they're going to be in their mouths because they have put this team under so much pressure. I really don't think that a 3-1 scoreline does Vitalize Academy the kind of, you know, it doesn't really justify just how well they did in that game. But again, Grandmasters, they started from that control point onwards. I think they just looked so good. Once they hit that kind of third round of control, they didn't look back. It looked solid. They did such a good job in that Embassy at the first rotation. They got themselves a 100-second lead and they win deservedly. But again, Vitalize Academy, a lot to be proud of, and only a little bit this time to go back to the drawing board and learn a bit more.
Yeah, so losers semi-final is over. We will get that rematch between the boys of Grandmasters and Revenge Tour. So can Grandmasters get the revenge? That's the irony of all of it. We'll have to wait and see. So we only got to see maps 2, 3, and 4, but my goodness, they were some very good maps nonetheless. So we will have Losers Final up very, very shortly, guys. I'll just show you the replays of that series if you did miss any of it. And Losers Final between Grandmasters and Revenge Tour will be starting very, very shortly, guys. So as soon as the guys get the vetoes done and lobbied up, we will be able to bring that one to you guys almost instantly. So don't go anywhere, guys. Grab some food, grab a drink. We've still got plenty more COD to be playing. We've potentially got a best of 7 in the final as well. So make sure you're all booted and suited for that one. And we'll be back just after this quick break, guys, for that Losers Final to see who goes up against Sketchers in the grand final. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a second. What is good, guys? Welcome back. My bearded compadre's run away. He's done a runner. He's got a roast dinner to be getting on with. So Pabs has unfortunately dipped out. He did say hopefully he'll be back in time for the grand final. But again, it's little old me again. He's abandoned me right when he said he'd be here. No, I'm only joking. But we are back again, guys. We have only got 2 more series remaining now for EU Challengers Cup number 4. And this one here, losers final. And it's a rematch. It is Grandmasters up against Revenge Tour, as you can see on your screen. And it is a rematch of the winners' semi-final game that went to Game 5 between these 2 teams. Revenge Tour obviously came out on top of that one. Unfortunately, though, we are now going to see them drop down into losers brackets where they will play Grandmasters, who have been working their way through. If you guys did miss the previous series, they just played Grandmasters, just came up against Vitalize Academy where they managed to win it 3-1. So we've got a cheeky little rematch on our doorstep for this one. But the maps, guys, for any of you who are interested, this is what our map pool is looking like. And if it does go to map 4, it will be the first cast that I've done of Hydro. Every single time Hydro has been map 4, the series has not gone map 4. So hopefully we managed to get a little bit of hydroelectric on that. I know the players absolutely despise that map, or at least quite a lot of them do. But for us as neutrals, very exciting map regardless. So we got Mercado Las Almas Hardpoint in map 1, Greenberg Hotel for 2. We then got El Asilo Control for map number 3. And then Hydro map 4 and Mercado Las Almas Search and Destroy for map number 5. And we did have Mercado Search last time in game 5, which the boys of Revenge Tour were able to win. So we'll be interested to see how that one plays out again. But we've slightly different map set. The first time these guys met, it was actually Embassy map 1, and then El Asilo Search and Destroy it, and then Hotel Control. So we do have quite a big difference in the map pool for this one. But for any of you guys who are interested, this is what our teams are set up like. So Grandmasters consisting of Aroma Kids, PT and Resi, and they will be up against Traudy, Jambo, Covs and Drills. So hopefully we get a very, very good series. The players will hate me for saying it, but I would like another game 5. I will be greedy and say that. The man loves a roast. Yeah, Sky, he does. He can never get enough roasts. Young Pablo. He's unfortunately, that's usually the way that I tend to lose him. It's some form of edible substance. And yeah, so he's dipped, but he did say hopefully he is going to be back in time for grand finals. Whether or not he will, I'm not too sure. But fingers crossed, he can scoff his roast down quickly and join us. But we are now loading into map number 1, guys. So thank you very much for your patience today. I know it's been a long day of Call of Duty. All the guys have actually they've just restarted it, so we'll have to just wait for them again. But a quick shout out to Weltsy, Robs, Marty, Squirtle, is it Cathro? Thank you very much. Exotics, Red Ace. Thank you very much, guys, for all the new followers. It's good to see some new names around here. But yeah, if you have missed any of the games, guys, and you are interested to see how the bracket is unfolding, this is currently how it's looking. So we are now left with just 3 teams. Sketchers are currently the team waiting in the grand final, and then whoever comes out on top of this one in losers final, that game in the bottom right between Grandmasters and Revenge Tour, will go through to face them again. So we could end up having a rematch of our winners final with Revenge Tour come out on top of this one, but we will have to wait and see regardless. But yeah, it's been a very long day of Call of Duty, but we are pretty much towards the precipice of it now in EU Challengers Cup number 4. So a lot of pro points to be had, and a lot of money as well in this one. Gabe's game died. Okay, no worries. No stress. But yeah, big shout to all of you guys who have tuned in, and I will shout them out again to Ryan and to Ant, because they have been doing God's work in the background, keeping me updated on the other games that were going on. And obviously, if you have or haven't dropped the rotation of follow on Twitter, I don't know what you're doing at this point, because they give you all of the information. They give us all the information that we need to know for all the games that are going on in Challengers and in the CDL as well. So a big shout out to Ant. The work is the grind that he puts in is second to none, and anyone who knows him will bounce that back and say absolutely 100% true. But looks as though Gabe is now back in, and I think we are now ready to go again. So map 1, the last time, if you guys did miss the winners series between these two, the boys of Grandmasters, they went 2-0 up in that game, and they unfortunately for them bottled it, and Revenge Tour managed to reverse sweep them 3, 4 and 5. So the boys of Grandmasters will definitely be not wanting a repeat performance of that, shall we say. But different map pool. It'll be interesting to see how these guys get on up against each other. But yeah, the teams and players for you guys, just in case. Aroma Kids, PT and Resi up against Traudy, Jambo, Covs and Drills. And the boys are Grandmasters, very, very good. in Respawn, they've put up some big numbers. They've just struggled a little bit today. If you have missed any of the games, they've struggled to kind of accommodate a lot of time along with the kills that they've been getting on the map. That map one that they did have up against Revenge Tour, they slayed them out very heavily in that last series that they played each other in, and they didn't get a huge amount of time to go with it. They only won that map by, I will just quickly double check, 43, so it's 250 to 207. So if they can manage to put the time alongside the kills, then they'll be very, very good in this series, it must be said. But don't put anything past this Revenge Tour side, because this is a team that does not give up. They consistently, dig their feet in for some of these games, and they just don't let go. Even if they're being battered on hardpoint, they still get time on the hill. And even in Search and Destroy, if they're down 3-4 rounds, the regain is very apparent from what these boys can do. So we're hopefully going to get a really good series on that one. But I will quickly, as well, just make sure I've got everything right on my side, which I'm pretty sure I do at this point. And we should be pretty much good to go. We're just waiting on the big green button to be hit, guys, and then we can load into map 1. But yeah, it's been a bit of a mad day today. A lot of Call of Duty, and Mr. Awoba, the absolute legend, has dropped 100 subs in one whack. So if you missed that, I kind of had a bit of a brain fart in the map that it happened, because it was very much an overwhelming thing to see. But a huge shout out to him for dropping that if he is in here. Thank you very much, Awoba. I know I keep saying it, but I do mean it. But yeah, we're just waiting, pretty much ready to go. So in the meantime, guys, I'll just keep showing you guys the various screens. Otherwise, you just gotta look at my ugly mug for the foreseeable. But yeah, Skechers look like a very good team at the moment, especially the team that's named after Sketchy, or Nif Naf Nu. He's been very good in respawns, and him and Hudge have been putting up some really big numbers for those guys, especially in hard points. So they are looking like a very, very difficult team to beat in that grand final. But I have no doubt whoever comes up against them will give them a very, very good series. So we're down to 3 teams. And a big shout out as well to the Vitalize Academy roster. Very young team. They've obviously lost in that winners bracket to Skechers, who are now in that grand final. And they've had a very, very good series up against Grandmasters in that losers semi-final. If any of you missed it, it was 250 to Vitalize Academy, 250 to 225 on the first map. They actually took the lead in that series, and then Grandmasters kind of swept through for 2, 3, and 4. So yeah, they've big shout out to those young lads. They're definitely making a stamp on their COD careers for the time being. And Audacity with the follow. Thank you very much, buddy. I haven't been able to spam the C's so much today because I've been concentrating on the oh shit, I've just realised I'm not on fucking Codcaster. Oops, sorry boys. They're gonna hate me for that. I've just completely milked their time unintentionally. I thought I was waiting for them, and my potato brain didn't spot that I needed to switch back into Codcaster. Sorry guys. Sorry. I think I've just been messaged as well. Change team. Yep. Sorry. My bad, guys. I'll hold my hands up. That one was me. Sorry. So we are now loading into map number 1, guys. Grandmasters up against Revenge Tour. Hopefully, we get another cheeky 250 to 220 something, up to 240. I'll take 250 to 248. I think that's a fairly sound assumption. But we are now in, guys, and underway. Grandmasters Revenge Tour. Losers final here. So whoever unfortunately drops out at this stage will finish in 3rd place and won't get a shot at that grand final. So we'll see how these boys fare up, and whether Revenge Tour can put up some big numbers in the respawns, because they have struggled a little bit just in terms of raw gun skill and kills in some of these engagements. But I'll tell you what, if they can get it going in this one and they can start off hot, they're going to be very, very difficult to shift. And it looks as though straight off the rip, you can already start to see that they have got a huge chunk of time. Cobbs is going to run straight in towards that P4 area and will drop. And Castle in with the follow, thank you very much. But already, look at the onus that the boys of Grandmasters are putting on P2. This has been an impeccable P1 so far, it must be said. PT going to grab a couple of kills before he does subsequently get on towards the point. Can't quite get the kill, though, to clean that last man off. But his teammate in Kids will manage to do it. But 34 seconds on that opening hardpoint. That is nothing to scoff at. And now we're going to have to see if the patience from Grandmasters will pay off. Kids and Resi able to grab a couple. Troy going to trade one man out, and Resi grabs a pick as well. But now this is the opportunity for Grandmasters just to try and push this time out. You can see that Aroma's tucking himself away in the corner. It's actually going to be a team kill that comes through from PT, so that's not ideal as Jambo tries to get in, but it's so difficult on this P2 to get those ARs in the hill, especially when you've got Vaznevs just staring at you, trying to push through the doors. You can see that Kids is going to be ready and waiting. He's been absolutely lights out as of recent for this team, and Rezi now finds himself on a 4 streak, so opportunity knocks it for Grandmasters to maybe get something special going. Oh, I don't think he's got any ammo. Oh, he somehow managed to retrieve a gun. If he gets a kill in this one and stays alive, somehow Rezi is alive. He's got 2 bullets and a dream. Finally picks up a gun with some ammunition in it, but that's a decent hold on P2. It's mad to think that Revenge Tour managed to hold more time on P1 than Grandmasters did on P2. But now, Grandmasters, they are now locked in and combining for an 8 streak between 3 of the 4 players. And now the push through the front is ready and waiting. Kids is going to be able to get one out in towards that courtyard area, and they will manage to pinch Jambo out as well. So 2 already full. This push has pretty much already been done unless Drills and Kovs have something to say about it. And all of a sudden it's a 1-on-1 which Kovs is able to win. So the duo there managing to make it work. It was 2 versus 4, and they managed to clear out every single player from Grandmasters. Rezi's still on his streak though, and he does actually have the cruise missile to work with it. 7 in a row now for Rezi, looking potentially for the 8th. He still hasn't died yet, has Rezi. So an incredible job by him just to stay alive, and now it's really starting to shift for kills. But again, this is what I mentioned before. Revenge Tour, even though they might get battered around a little bit, they still get a big chunk of time. They put a lot of emphasis on rotations and stacking the points sometimes. It pays off. Those important kills, you can't stress them enough, and now they are ready to go for P4. Drills ready and waiting for these players to fly around the corner. There's the first one. Oh, the bait is beautiful there. Straight over the top. It looks as though Traudy's going to have a big gunfight potentially. He's not able to win one. Kovs managed to pick off one, but he's still on his lonesome in the hill, and this is looking like an impeccable break here. Jambo out the back, all on his own, and Grandmasters have got in the hill. Traudy's actually going to team nade, so that's not ideal, but again, back inside the hill, and they're still working the time at the moment. Our Revenge Tour only trailing by around 10 seconds. But they are sending a couple of players around that back alley. Jambo and Drills get some picks, though. Aroma going to maybe look to try and push his way in, but the SMG's just pushing out their respective lanes. I don't think they know that PT's out the back here. He is weak, though, on one player. And now, as he goes through, is he going to check this corner? There's one for PT. Is he going to fly onto the second? Just going to play it patiently and wait for the wall bang. It will come through, but will the trade come through from his teammate? It looks as though not quite yet, but saying that Rezi gets one, but it's a little bit of a pinstriped kill feed, as it sees red and blue. And now over towards the courtyard hill. Over towards P5. Kids is here. And this man has a lot of engagements when it comes to hardpoint. 14 and 10 at the moment. 24. Currently the leader of all of them. There's another one. There's his 25th, which he is able to win. And now a lot of bodies round the hill. Kids still waiting. Is he going to fly round here? He's still just patiently working his way through, and it's actually going to be a Roman that grabs a big couple of kills, so pushes it out, and now we're pretty much back to tied again. The Grandmasters in the hill, and look at number 5 round the back. Drills goes, able to get one man. No, Rezi's managed to sneak through here. Oh no, Jambo heard him, never mind. The MW2 elephant footsteps come back to bite him, and Drills still playing it carefully out the back. PT has been waiting so long, and after all that patience, unfortunately, it just doesn't pay off. And now, P6. Ready to go. Going to be a back alley push here, coming through from Grandmasters. The first engagement goes in favour of Revenge Tour, though. Drill's just locking down the front. They do have an opportunity to pinch, but Traudy and Jambo have absolutely none of it as they drop 2. And Grandmasters going to kind of be bottlenecked down this alleyway side. Kids is able to get one trade. Can Mr. Dynamite work something special? No, Jambo shuts him down, and more time on the board for the boys in blue. PT has got in, though, with dead silence. Can he make anything of it? Nope. Such a difficult hill to break in Top Grannies. If you don't have the angles from both sides to pinch, it's so difficult because you just get bottlenecked through the doorways, and the ARs, especially trying to push in, can't really have any effect at all. But now we go to this car park hill where everyone on the side of Revenge Tour, bar Jambo, is ready to go. They do manage to take him out the hill, and the way these two are going, that could be potentially a really big kill in terms of time if it does go down to the wire. And now Traudy's ready and waiting. Surely here's PT. There's a free one for him. Not going to peek and find anything, though. But they've got to try and work their way up the middle portion of the map. You can see a streak coming down. Not going to grab anything from it, though. And Aroma's just going to be watching over this heady. This is where you want your TAC players to be. Just bottlenecking them in towards that back building. It's so difficult to push out. But again, you can still see that they've got players on the hill. Revenge Tour, Drills and Traudy are still managing to stay alive here and soak time up. The pinch is coming through from behind. Are they going to read it, kids? In around the hill he goes and kills all 3 players that lurk near it. And the man who started strong in the previous series is continuing it once again. 24 and 13. On the flip side, PT is really struggling at the moment at 6 and 17. If he can manage to work something, this will probably be a completely different game. And it is going to be Revenge Tour off the back of some hard-fought time that now sees them just ever so slightly in the lead here in this opening map. Rezi already commanding over towards P2. Oh, does spot another man actually in the corner. So somehow Kids manages to run straight past one. Jambo gets the turn on, actually, as well. I thought he was surely going to get the trade, but he doesn't. And now it's going to be a lot of emphasis on Aroma to maybe lock down some of these positions for the next hill, because they are now starting to spawn in a position where they do not want to. And Revenge Tour completely wipe the kill feed. And more importantly, they flip the spawns out. So Grandmasters, they've either got to take these players off the time, or they've got to try and get those spawns for P2. Otherwise, this will be very, very dangerous for them. PT in towards the hill. He flies. He can't win one. Kids will, though. And now, a lot of emphasis on drills. Got to stay alive. Here's the footprints. He knows they're here. Aroma's going to peek it, and unfortunately, the bullets meet him on the other side of that doorway. So still drills lurking, but not wanting to push anything out just yet. He's just waiting on some help from his team. They know he's here, but PT is just playing the patient game. Either side of the wall. Stun comes out. Is he going to catch him out here? Yes, he will. Nice work there from PT. The stun and clear, pretty much faultless. But a nade will come through to take PT out. And again, they're still inside the hill. They do not give up on some of these, do Revenge Tour. They always seem to have someone near. And now with 25 seconds remaining, Grandmasters are potentially going to let this one slip. This is not ideal for them here. Can Rezi make the play from up top? Manages to grab one pick, and they do clear those players out. So they will breathe a sigh of relief, at least for now, as they get inside the hill. Kids is going to eat a nade. Is Jambo going to check this left corner? He is, and the shots there with the tack are going to have to be minimal. But look at the emphasis over towards the next. PT going to look to try and go up top. Up he goes, but Kovs hears it, makes the reads and takes him down. And now, with 15 seconds and the scrap time still going in their favour, look at Jambo. He's still lurking over towards the old hill. And now this wave has to be a red wave if Grandmasters are going to stay alive in this one. There's one for drills. PT's ready and waiting around the corner. He hasn't had many kills, PT's only just got double digits, but that's a big kill from him. But they take him down, and with 4 seconds remaining, somebody's got to touch the point. I don't even think Grandmasters are going to be near it, and they are not. Revenge Tour do it again. They don't light up the scoreboard, these boys. But they always seem to grab huge amounts of time on hardpoint. And they've done it again. You can see there, Traudy, 13 and 23. There's no outstanding performer. Kovs at 21 and 17 you could potentially point at. But my God, they just get time on the hill without fail. These boys just seem to always be there. Every time without fail. I will just quickly update the scoreboard for you guys. 250, 181, and first blood goes in favour of the boys in blue. Revenge Tour looking to try and emulate exactly what they did in that winners bracket, and they're doing it again. So we go over towards search and destroy for map number 2. apologies, I just had to sort a couple of bits out. But yeah, Grandmasters now. The way this game went last time, Grandmasters actually took the lead in this series 2-0, so now they're going to have to try and claw back a couple of maps at least if they're going to make a series of this one. So Pete, he struggled again on that one. He has been struggling to put up numbers today in comparison to what he's been like, because he has been flat out for this roster. He's been putting some huge numbers up in respawns. So potentially a little hiccup for today, maybe, who knows, but there's our rosters, guys, if you are hopping in with us here in Losers Final. Grandmasters versus Revenge Tour. And Aroma Kids, PT and Rezi are now on the back foot. 1-0 down after dropping the Mikado hardpoint 250 to 181. And Revenge Tour just edging their way ever closer towards that grand final. And Tolkus and Panny with the follows. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated. There's another one. Sam, thank you very much for the follow. I have a few of them as well. Yeah, why not? And a Bosch. Yeah, apologies, guys. You can't use your channel points on this one. I tried to keep them to a minimum for the challenges stuff when we need to fill in. Let me see if they're lobbying up. Everyone's offline for me. That's good to know. I need to reboot. Oh, there you go. They dropped me the lobby code. Bunch of legends. Thank you. Yeah, guys. Map number 2, if you don't know, is going to be Breenberg Hotel Search and Destroy. Oh, the South Africans coming through to support your boy Covs, I would assume. How you doing, guys? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we should be ready to go for map number 2 very shortly. I have actually managed to pick the Codcaster role, so I'm not milking everyone's time in map 2. Apologies, guys, for doing that in map 1. Usually I'm on top of it, but that one, for some reason, it switched me back. But yeah, we are now loading in towards Search and Destroy. We should be good to go. Hopefully no disconnects or issues. Yep, looks as though we are all in and ready to go, guys. So, can Grandmasters regain here on the Breenberg Hotel Search? That's the question. Because Revenge Tour at the moment seem to have their number. As mentioned, guys, the mini-map is going to be blocked. Just for the courtesy of the players, because they have requested it. And obviously, they're not obliged to let us drop in and cover their games. So, just something that we can do on our part to say thank you to the guys for letting us doing it. But it's going to be busy here for Traudy over towards this side of the map, because look at those red arrows. There's one for him. Oh, Kids is so weak. He does need help from his teammates. Oof, nice work to take down one, and Jambo gets a huge 2-piece. And wow, that was probably the quickest round of Breenberg Search that we have had in a long time. Bodies just started dropping left, right, and centre. We'll see the second kill from Traudy as well on towards Aroma. They opted for the B push. And it unfortunately fell flat on his face. Now the opening round from Revenge Tour looks very, very good. And T Gads, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Much appreciated. Or TG, call you TG. Thank you, buddy. Well, Revenge Tour, they are opting to do pretty much a similar approach, but on the other bomb site. And again, another first blood goes in favour. Jambo with the headshots on towards Kids. And you would anticipate this bomb is going to go down very quickly, but it's not an ideal position as Traudy now drops it right in no man's land. You can see that Drills has managed to get himself up towards top bedroom, but he needs to try and play his life here. Resi grabs a pick. When is Drill's going to make the play here? He's been lurking for ages, and unfortunately the patience doesn't pay off. Bomb is retrieved. What is Jambo going to do with this? 1 versus 2 now. Up against Resi and Aroma. You can see now the duo of Grandmasters going to be wrapping around this A site. Where is Jambo going to play this? He's played it perfectly if he's going to try and get this bomb down quickly, because unfortunately, if he hesitates a little bit too long, Grandmasters might just sense that he's wrapped the bomb over towards B, but he will have time. Bomb will now be planted, and now the question is, where does he decide to try and play this from? He is going to be watching out the back. There isn't going to be anyone pushing out that side, though. Aroma and Resi are going to try and punch their way straight through the front of Kitchen. How are they going to decide to try and do it? They're going to try and check as many corners as they can. Does Jambo hear the footsteps? Surely. He hears them in there. He's just waiting. That little bit of hesitation. And now here he goes. Is he going to wall bang it? He's checking the bomb. No one's out here, but now look at the push. It comes out, but now Jambo gets one. And now, are they going to try and stick the bomb? I don't even think they're going to have time. And Jambo with the clutch. Revenge tour. They just won't die. They won't drop rounds for love nor money. 2-0 now they go. And Jambo with a huge 2-piece. And a big clutch in that one. 5-0 now. After 2 rounds for the man. And the hesitation there for Grandmasters not to try and push the back out as a duo unfortunately left them in a really difficult position. And Jambo clutches up. 5 now in a row for him. I assume it might be 1 more kill for the crew. Sometimes it can be a bit funny. 6 or 7, but we'll have to see. And now, Grandmasters, they are going to try and hit this A bomb site. Hobbs is watching the cross, and Petey's going to be caught in no man's. He's going to get taken down. So difficult to cross that middle portion of the map. Kov's going to be forced to back up just a little bit. Jambo is the man you're going to have to keep an eye on here. A lot of bullets being exchanged, but no additional kills yet. Keep an eye on Aroma. He is just lurking over towards this diner side with Deddy. He's got to be quick, though, because it's going to run out soon. Now Deddy is gone. And he can hear the people. Drills. Is this a pick? No, it's not. It's not going to be another kill. And now Kids all alone. 1v4 is spotted. And that is going to be another round on the board for Revenge Tour. I'll tell you what, they are looking unstoppable at the moment. 3-0 now in the search. It's definitely a game mode that favours them, especially on Hotel. They look clinical on it. And Jambo, there's the 6th. That is the one that they did not want to feed, and unfortunately they have. But does Jambo have streaks? Yes, he does. Cruise missile ready to go for Revenge Tour. Grandmasters now trailing by 3. So arguably, with that cruise missile, it could potentially be a 4th if they get a couple of picks with it. And you can see here, through the X-ray, Aroma has got a lot of blue arrows to deal with here. Just waiting out the back. Where are they going to try and go? They're actually going to go over towards that top cat area and clear out bedroom. So that's not ideal, and Kids is going to manage to drop drills. So interesting approach on the route they took there, over towards that top cat area, in towards bedroom, and I think they might have just given an opportunity here. Oh, but saying that, Traudy, big win. And the sniper now from Resi has got to strike true. Traudy's planting. Whoa, gets away with it as well. But look at Jambo. He hasn't put a foot wrong in this search yet. And he gets another pick. Can he get away with his life? He's been desperately chased, and it will be Kids with a trade. So now, Kovs, 1 versus 2 required. He does have the bomb planted, courtesy of his teammate. So he will just have to try and play this smart. Easier said than done, though. Resi and Kids. Oh, they spotted him. This is not going to be easy. He's on the heady. He's on the head. He's got the position that he needs to, and he spots Kids as well. Dips out. Kovs has played this almost perfectly. He knows that Kids is probably going to have to be sticking the bomb. He flies out onto it, and the clutch factor of Kovs and the boys is just there for all to see. Another round on the board in a position where Grandmasters have the numbers. They have the advantage, but Kovs this time is the man clutching for them. 1v2. No bomb defuse for Kids. And it's 4 in a row now for Revenge Tour. It is slowly starting to capitulate now for Grandmasters. They've got to try and get a foothold in this search. They do not want to be dropping map after map against these boys and round after round in this search for it. So off the start. Oh, it's not ideal there for Aroma. Vaznev in hand, has popped Deddy, so he might be able to work a route here. Oh, he's going to run straight past one. Top cat he goes. There's going to be 2 players underneath him. There's 1 for Aroma. There's 2 for Aroma. The patience pays dividends for him. Takes down Kovs and Jambo. There's still going to be another man on his left as well. He might be able to chase the 3rd hit if he goes quickly. He is going to chase him. 3 for Aroma now, looking for the ace. Last man will be Traudy. Is he going to cross paths with him? That Deddy resets it. Every kill he gets, and the ace from Gabe is faultless to keep his boys in with a fighting chance at this one. 4-1 now the score, courtesy on the back of big Terrence himself. The ace in the round. Put this man on subby. Get him off the AR. Good routes, good picks, good round. And potentially a little bit of a pivot in this series, maybe. Aroma doing his utmost. And the B site now looking ever more appetizing. They are going to just wait for it. Streak's not going to come to anything. Traudy gets the first blood, though, and Aroma just going to dip out the back as his teammates try and help him out. And unfortunately, Kids gets caught on the catwalk. We see it quite frequently when players try to transition over that high ground. It is so easy to get caught out. And look at the swarm of players that they have now got in kitchen. Revenge Tour, they just need to stack it. They don't need to give Grandmasters anything to bite on. PT and Aroma. Got to go huge. Is PT going to check the right corner? Jambo's laying prone and PT struggles continue. Aroma's going to be forced to dip out the back. They know where he is. It's going to be so hard to deal with this now. 4 players to go through and a defuse with 20 seconds on the clock. Puts a couple of bullets into drills. He's just waiting. Kovs is going to get leathered up with bullets as well, but unfortunately the trade comes through. Revenge Tour put another round on the board. After a big round from Aroma, unfortunately, round 6 goes begging. And now Revenge Tour, they are 1 round away from going 2-0 up here in Losers Final. In a very convincing fashion. If this is 6-1 in the end, Grandmasters, they need to summon all the composure that they have got. Jambo still going strong at 9-2. The man has had an incredible map too. So what is the call here? Kovs has got himself in a position where he can watch anyone pushing through. So already first bloods as per usual. Instant. And again, the transition over this no man's is just not paying off for them at all. Kovs so weak from the nade. The double nade is good though. PT manages to clean out Kovs. Now 2 versus 2. Resi drops Deddy. What's he going to try and do with it? Traudy is just watching this with the sniper. Feel it's inevitable. You just see the feet of a couple of these players and PT. Whoa. He's probably going to shoot him. Right, there it is. Traudy, wallop. Straight in the guts of PT. And now Resi, all alone. Needs to try and plant. He doesn't have Deddy to work with either. What's he going to try and do? 1 versus 2. Shot in the back. And holy Revenge Tour. What a map. What a statement. 6-1 in map 2. 2-0 in the series. And Grandmasters need to muster everything now from this point. They need the reverse sweep. They need 3, 4, and 5. Otherwise, they are out of Cup number 4. 11 and 2 from Jambo, by the way. Holy. That was not very Christmassy for them, unfortunately. So I will just update the maps for you guys, just so you can get confirmation of those scores. Map 2. 6-1. Jesus. Wow. Well, that was a statement and a half. Revenge Tour. They don't even need to get revenge, to be honest. They managed to beat Grandmasters, but they are making one hell of a go at this. And they want this one done quick. So reverse sweep now needed for Grandmasters. But man, the morale of Grandmasters must be on the floor after that one. That was a difficult one to take. The only shining light was the ace from Gabe to make it 4-1. But apart from that, you probably couldn't really point to much. Pablo. Yeah. Imagine dipping Challengers Cup number 4 for the roast. To be fair, it is a roast. If it was something like a ham sandwich, then I would have words, Pabs, but it is a roast, so I'll let you off on that one. It was like an Xmas dinner. There you go. See, if you had pigs in blankets and stuffing and all the good stuff, Pabs, it's all right. It's all right. The guys drop the lobby code again, and then we should be good to go for the next map. But guys, if you are interested, this is how we have managed to get through to our losers final. You can see there, winners final at the top. Revenge Tour, that's where they dropped down. But if you look one game to the left, the second one from the top, Grandmasters against Revenge Tour. Grandmasters have played them before in winners semi-final, and unfortunately they lost in a reverse sweep. So now they are going to have to emulate what Revenge Tour did to them on 3, 4, and 5, which is not going to be easy by any means. And we do now go towards an El Asilo control. So as soon as we get through the lobby codes, I still don't think I can join up on these guys for some reason. I think I need to restart my game after this one because it is not having a good experience. Hopefully the guys can sling that across soon, and then we are good to go. If it was a ham sandwich, I would have eaten and cast it. Well, Pab, you'll never guess what. I might have had a cream egg during the intermission. So that's going to fuel me through to whenever my dinner is. whenever we're done, then we can make dinner. There you go, got the lobby code from the lads. Love to see it. Right. We are in the lobby and hopefully good to go shortly. So El Asilo control is going to have to be where Grandmasters pull something out the bag here. It's possible though. Don't count them out by any means. But it's not going to be easy. Let's say that much. You got Nutella biscuits. Nutella biscuits? Do you mean Biscuits with Nutella, perhaps, or Nutella biscuits. I don't think I've ever seen Nutella biscuits. Or are you just slobbering Nutella on top of them? I rate that though, to be fair. So guys, we are now loading into map number 3, El Asilo Control. The Dance of Death now for Grandmasters. Let's see what they are like on this one. Because we did actually have an El Asilo Search and Destroy, and Grandmasters slapped Revenge Tour at this map 6-2. A lot of emphasis came on getting that high ground over towards that tower side of the map, so we'll see if they can manage to do it again. You never know. COD is a weird and wonderful game for things like this. But it's going to have to start courtesy of a big regain here, because Revenge Tour are one map away from securing their place in the grand final here in European Challengers Cup number 4. Asilo, very AR heavy pick map. Here's this one. Nutella branded. Alright, I'll have to get them. Never seen them. So, how will the boys fare up in this one, Kids? And his boy's going to look to try and start something special here. Nice work there from Kids just to grab an easy couple of kills. Courtesy of some nice shots there. It looks as though B is going to be a desirable spot there. You can see Drills just trying to stay alive here. PT looking to grab one. Grabs a second as PT. Covs with a trade, though. They are looking to try and stack this B point very, very quickly at the moment. It's not an easy point to transition over, and Covs gets a really big pick there. Kids is now going to be in a position where he's going to have to take a couple of players down. There's one for him. Can't get the second. And it looks as though that second tick is in, and the third is now pending. So unless Aroma goes quickly, this one might get done. They've still got Covs on the point. The time is ticking. Aroma goes for the reach out. He can't win it, and B is done instantly, right out of the gates. And now the emphasis switches. Can they get these players out? That's a really big kill from Traudy. His teammates need to do something around him, but PT gets 3. He chews through all of the Revenge Tour players near to the point. And the man who's had a difficult series so far, looking to try and provide some moments of magic here for his team. See those blue arrows spawning quite far away from the point. And while Aroma is up here, it is going to be so difficult for them to even touch the point. Covs just waiting. Is he going to push out? Doesn't need to, because Petey takes him down. Traudy's stuck in a really difficult spot here. And now, are they going to try and push this out? It looks as though Gabe's going to try and go back towards that high ground. Again, they're probably going to have to shift him before they try and work something on the point, because it's so hard to get in when you've just got that AR and that TAC player just leathering you with bullets from distance, to the point where you get on towards it, you're already weak, and then the subsequent trade comes through. Looks as though Jambo's going to be that player to try and do it, but Aroma going to back him up with some shots. And now 12 lives plays 12. Still got quite a bit of time on the clock here. Do Grandmasters. And examples with the follow. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Now Jambo still edging his way up towards that hut. Gabe's actually going to pop dead silence here. Not sure what benefit it will serve him, because they know he's up here. He is going to push out wide, but big win there from Aroma. Can't get the second, though, and now this is the opportunity, but Petey's down low. Oh, but that's a big kill, and now 2 players on the point. The progress, that is coming through quickly. Rezi has got to go quick to maybe try and get a contest on here. They can't allow the ARs any sort of control on the point. They've got to try and contest here, otherwise this is done. They're stacking the point, and he doesn't drop down in time. Revenge Tour, they just stack it, and no one from Grandmasters even contests it. And that is control for you. You can have a death grip on the point, but if your players drop out of important power positions and the players stack it, it is so difficult to get back, especially in El Asilo, where the map is so big. And all that patience pays off for Revenge Tour. The first blood drawn by the boys in blue. Now, what will Grandmasters have in their locker for this one? You can see on your minimap, Jambo's already gone straight to that high ground. He's making sure that nobody gets out towards that A point. Or if they do, they're at least going to be weak for it. Rezi cleans out drills. Maybe the transition over towards B will be a little bit more seamless courtesy of that one. You can see that Traudy is just lurking over towards the B site. He's going to get taken down, and the kill feed's very red. The kill feed's extremely red, and now opportunity to stack the point. This is what Revenge Tour do so well themselves. Surely Grandmasters are going to take a page out of their book for it. They've got to be careful, though, from drills, but the second tick is in. If he's going, he's got to be quick. Aroma will fall, but he's got to try and contest this. He's got to go. See that? Wow! Kids just absolutely fries him there. Petey gets a pick as well, and that B point's done. Holy. And look where Aroma is already. He's up by his famous tower, where he loves to be. Drills is going for the chow. Is it going to be the same outcome? No, that's a big kill. That's a really important kill to take down Aroma. Flies around the corner. Ever aggressive is Kids. Not an easy map to do it on, so will he try and work a little bit of magic with some of these routes that he tends to just absolutely fly at people from? Going to be one man on his left lane, prone. Ooh, doesn't see him. Doesn't see him. Takes one man out. And somehow they're thinking, how on earth has he got there? Traudy's going to back up, and it's going to be the same outcome as Kids. Explosive as always. Two important picks. And although Jambo's on the high ground, he's too preoccupied with a couple of AR fights currently going down. One with Aroma. And potentially another one on the cards here. You can see that PT, oh, unfortunately, just couldn't stay alive. And first ticks in. They are now going to get that progress. Just knocked down ever just a little. And Aroma still lurking over towards this bottom building. In towards the bar he goes, and he's able to get a pick. So it is still a little bit of a wait before they can confirm that they'll probably be able to push in here. But now here goes Kids again. Wind him up, let him go. He's now going to try and work some more routes where people might not necessarily assume he's going to come from. And now, can they collapse on these players? There's one just outside the wall. Kids has got to try and fly here if he's going to go quickly. Does he know fans above him? Yes, he does. He's going to fly around, but Traudy wins the gunfight somehow. Absolutely fries him up close and personal. And Kids is going to be put back into spawn. PT now edges his way up in towards the defender's side, and there's one pick for him. Nice work from PT. And unfortunately for Covs, that might be a car bomb, buddy. Oh no, the trophy's actually on it. Never mind. He's going to plonk a trophy right on the bonnet of the cart, and that's actually going to be huge because it keeps him alive. And now 9 lives plays 12, 30 seconds on the card. It's going to come down to a big collapse potentially here. PT still waiting. He's going to dip out as well as PT, but he gets caught out and he will fall. Rezi now needs to try and make a play to at least take down a couple of players with him before his teammates have an opportunity to push. But he goes down as well, and now the staggering is there for all to see. Aroma will get one pick, but with 20 seconds, they have to touch the hill. They have to stop the clock, and look where Jambo is on this high ground. Is he going to get the pick? This next kill is huge. He's going to tag up Aroma. He's going to get the kill onto Aroma as well. And now the collapse surely comes through onto these last remaining players. PT's able to get one, but he's so weak. The regen, is it going to come through quick enough? Round and round he goes, but Traudy gets another big two-piece. He's going to just barrage them off the point. Jambo now finds himself on a 6 streak, and now with a missile to work with as well. And Revenge Tour 2-0 up in the control. And it now hangs on the reverse sweep within a reverse sweep here for Grandmasters. They can't drop any more rounds. Otherwise, they're out. Revenge Tour, they just seem to have their number on this at the moment. There was a couple of opportunities for Grandmasters, but again, Revenge Tour, if one or two felt, they were just responding with a couple of kills themselves, and Grandmasters just couldn't get the stack in. Rezi going to be forced to instantly change position. We'll catch Jambo out though, crossing over towards this B point. And now, a little bit of a stalemate here. Covs is going to have to try and fight his way out of spawn, because his teammates are getting backed up a little. And look at the aggression from Aroma here, just to try and catch out a couple of these players on the cross. He is going to get caught reloading though. Not ideal, but those red arrows are very much pushed up now. Are they going to anticipate? He's in this close corner. Rezi, big kill to disrupt those players again. They are on the point though. Traudy is going to reposition. And he is going to pop Deddy as well. Can he make the play? There's going to be a little bit of a one-on-one in the back here between Kids and Covs. Kids is just going to retreat for the time being. That clock is ticking, though. And now, contestant on the point. PT, is that the floodgate? Maybe not. Jambo will get one pick. He knows that Kids is here, and Kids now finds himself on a 5 streak. Good work here from Kids, right when they need him. They need to try and take drills out the point. That's exactly what they do, and now you can see Kids just desperately crossing over to catch these players out. Can he get another one? This is for streaks here. He's got to try and play his life here, because that cruise missile could be huge for him and his team. Shots into the back of one. Oh, he's going to run out of bullets, so he's going to have to be forced to back up a little bit. But he hasn't got any bullets, I don't think, and he's going to actually manage to retrieve one off of the corpse of, I think, a teammate in that position. But now Covs is going to catch him out, but no streaks. 5 seconds on the clock. Can they stack this quick enough? PT's making the play, the patient play. Oh my goodness, like a cobra, in he goes. Coiled, ready to strike. There's another one onto... No, never mind, the shot's too windy. He doesn't get the kill. And there's another kill that comes through in favour, but they do get them off the point. No, they don't, never mind. Minute on the clock. It's still 8 lives, plays 20 though. Grandmasters have got such a heavy life advantage. If you know any team's going to do it with very little lives, it's going to be these boys in blue. Revenge Tour. Are they going to check the right corners here, Grandmasters and Revenge Tour? Aroma lurking over towards Granny's. They need to shift him out of here, because as soon as they try and get on that point, they're just going to get shot in the back here. He's still up there, is Aroma. He's waiting for that clock to stop. And... Whoa! Jambo somehow manages to pull that one out. And now, triple stack. This is their best chance. They need to get the kill onto Rezi. They need to take Rezi down, and they do. Now, stack the point. 3 players on. This is doable. But the streak's coming through, but it's not going to get the kill. It's not going to get the kill. But look at PT. Can he manage to make the play? On the pinch goes PT. They've got to try and at least contest the point here. Surely going to clear out all of them. 1, 2. PT mops them up, and that is the round. Grandmasters stay alive. Just. They had a lot of lives to work with, but that progression was coming through quickly. They forced out the usage of that cruise missile. So they don't have it to work with now, Grandmasters. But it's still map point, and it's still series point. This is where you need your composure. They've still got to do it for 2 more rounds. And now with Revenge Tour on the defensive side. Not going to be easy. But can this man on your screen try and make a play? Wow, that's 3 dead already. That's 3 dead already. And Jambo's probably going to be dead to rights as well. He's so weak. He'll do well to stay alive in this position. The regen taking a while to come through. Does finally come through. Already on the point. And look at Kids. We're actually going to see the cruise missile come through here. They want to try and clear these players out. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to delay them and force them in towards that S&D site. They won't get the kill, though. Unfortunately, it's going to land right on the roof. And Rezi gets taken down. So nice work there from Revenge Tour. Just opting to use streaks just to stop the swing of momentum. And they do now have players in advanced positions here to cut off Grandmasters when they try and transition. Trophy round. He knows there's one hit. There you go. There's one pick for Traudy. He's not had the best of maps by any means, but a big 2-piece there for him is going to help, certainly. As he now goes on the rampage, Resido cuts him short of that one. And now with 23 seconds left on the clock, Grandmasters, it is do or die. They need something special here. There's the first pick. Kids opens it up. But now they need to get on the point. They're going to try and leather the nades in. You can see that Covs is going to be forced to reload here. This might actually be a really good advantage. Oh, but Covs wins the gunfight right in the nick of time. And now, with 9 seconds remaining, Grandmasters, they've got to go. Rezi stops the clock. Just peeks out on towards the point. But if he drops, this is big. Rezi, big kill. They're on the point. They're stacking it. They've got lives as well here, so if they can get the time, that's going to be the key for them here. Drills, shot in the back. Keep an eye on Jambo, though. I don't know he's hit. Is he going to make the play before they get that A point done? No, he's not. He's actually going to be dipping out a little bit here. Potentially something that might come back to bite them because he had an opportunity to pinch all those players out of the point. But now 1 minute on the clock. And Grandmasters buy themselves an ever important chunk of time. On towards that balcony go a couple of the players. Aroma will fall. Keep an eye on Petey, though. He's got all the way out the back. With attack as well. Oh, there's one. Okay, Petey opens it up. There's a pick. Now, are they going to make the reads onto these players spawning up? This is an opportunity. If Petey can be the cut-off point, he can stop every single blue arrow from getting over towards the B point. He's actually going to back up a little bit, so he's going to give up that information and that cross. It looks as though it's going to be Resi that's going to be doing it. In the meantime, Resi with 1, Resi with 2. Grandmasters now, they've got an opportunity. This is a prime time to stack the point. Resi is just not letting anyone near the point. Is he going to get another one? They're going to call in maybe Streaks. Nope, they're not even going to bother because that B point is done. The triple stack is on. And Grandmasters, they survive 2-2. Huge moments there from Petey and from Resi. Just cutting off those players, and credit to the other boys on Grandmasters. They picked out the players that were scattered around the map. And when they had them pinned over towards that back garage area, there was nowhere that they could go. And the sides will now switch. So, Grandmasters on the defense. And they've got themselves a lifeline. The opening kills of Elasilo always seem to be important. And the first one goes in favour of Revenge Tour. A lot of players over to here, over towards A already. And this is a dream start for them. 3 players on. This is what they do. They just get a couple of kills and they force Grandmasters to say, come and get us. There's one though. Kids opens it up. But the A point has already got 2 ticks to it. This isn't ideal, but Resi makes the pinch, and the kills are going red all of a sudden. But Petey gets a team kill, but Resi and Petey combine for enough to clear those players off the point. And Aroma's now pushed himself up far enough where he could maybe catch a couple out. Is he going to get one? No, he's not. He's going to get traded out. So the opportunity to maybe get a couple of spawn kills isn't there. Traudy with 1. The B point. This is, again, Revenge Tour's opportunity to stack the point. Players everywhere. Nice shots from Aroma from the high ground. And we'll see the streaks coming through. Are they going to get anyone? No, they're not. They are just knocking that notch off Grandmasters. Resi and the boys. They've done so well to stay alive in this one. Oh no, that's not ideal. They only need 1 tick over towards this A point as well. And again, that's the difficulty. When 2 ticks come through, 1 stack for literally a few seconds is all you need. And now Revenge Tour. They've got 1 tick over towards B as well. That will help them out just a little bit, but they will have to try and keep tabs on number 7 Kids. He is the free spirit, I suppose you would say, of this team. Just roams around everywhere to try and get picks. And Traudy manages to get a couple of kills out the back of their spawn, opening it up. Petey with 1, Aroma with 1 as well. And Deddy will now be popped by Petey. Is he going to get the kill? No, Covs just doesn't let him have a split second. Resi in the corner. He goes down. But again, Aroma still playing this back house area. He plays it all the time. They'll spot the head of Traudy. Oh, he's getting tagged up though. He's getting tagged up and Traudy gets the kill. Is that going to be the green light they need? You can see those blue arrows are desperately flooding over. But Kids with a huge kill will at least slow down the progress as Jambo now finds himself all alone on the hill. So many players throwing them at him. They don't get the second tick either. They get so close. And nobody from Grandmasters is going to try and knock that tick down. They are now doing it. Meanwhile, over towards the A point, PT. Bit of a gunfight up against Traudy. He's had 39 deaths at the moment, Traudy. He's well and truly involved in the action. This is not a map that is fun for those Vaznev players. And Resi holding the angle. Kovs, that's a big gunfight win. That's a huge win. Can he stay alive for long enough, though? Here's one for Kids. He's just flying around the map. He's so difficult to track sometimes. But there's 2 players on. Drills and Traudy are on. They've got to clear out at least one of them to stop the progress coming through, because it's coming through so quickly. How many can Aroma get? There's one for him. He doesn't realise the other player's on the right as well. And the progress is coming through, and it doesn't matter. They stack it again. Revenge Tour just stack the hill time after time. No hesitation. Bodies on. Game, set, match. They are through to the grand final. 3-0 in the series. Fair dues to the boys. And again, you look at it, there is no overperforming player from Revenge Tour. These boys just win maps. They just win maps. That's all they do. They play the trades, they stack the points when they need to, and they just constantly win. 3-0 to Revenge Tour. Let me just quickly update the score for you guys. So 3-0 for the boys in blue. And there it is, guys. Confirmation of it. Revenge Tour. They go through to the grand final. And we will get a replay of that winners' final game between Revenge Tour and Skechers. Skechers won that one 3-1, fairly convincingly as well, it must be said. Let me just sort out the replay clips for you guys so you can see everything that happened in that one. But 3-0 in the end. Revenge Tour, they just do it. They just get through it. Every single map, it seems. And Grandmasters, unfortunately, just didn't have enough for them in that one. So it will be a 3-0. And we will just have a quick break, guys. But do not worry. Grand final of EU Challengers Cup number 4 is right around the corner. It will be Skechers up against Revenge Tour. It will be a best of 7 as well. So we'll have even more COD passion to bring you. And I do believe my duo Pablo will be back for that one. But we will just have a quick break, guys, as we get that one ready. Get the veto sorted. And then we will crown our Cup number 4 champions. Will it be Revenge Tour or will it be Skechers? We'll find out just after this quick break. Ladies and gentle beans, welcome, welcome. We are back finally. Thank you very much for your patience. But grand final is here. More importantly, Pablo is here with me as well for the big grand final. Filled up with a roast, buddy. I hope you're ready.
All my days am I filled up, but yeah, it's been. I mean, I've kind of been in and out of trying to keep up with what's gone on today. But what a final! I mean, this is why we're kind of pleased and kind of sad in the same way that the big boys aren't necessarily involved in this one, or it does feel like a bit of a you've done well, we will punish you kind of scenario. But yeah. Regardless, it's just allowed some names that don't normally get to this stage. So when we do get to the next big broadcast from Clutch, these guys are going to have to be brought up, and I'm proper excited to see how this final turns out. It is going to be a second stab at this for Revenge Tour, but this could be an incredible 7 rounds of COD.
Yeah, so as you guys may or may not be aware, the grand final here in the EU Challengers Cups, or any of the Challengers Cups this year, is going to be a best of 7, and the players that we will be seeing in this grand final going to be on the side of Sketchers. We've got Nif Naf or Sketchy, Hudge, Smythy, who I will apologise for. It's Smythe and not Smith. I got it terribly wrong, but he's let me know. So we're Smythy now from this point on, mate. And then Gifted on the side of Sketchers, and then Revenge Tour, Trawdy, Jambo, Covs, and Drills. So as you mentioned, Pablo, it's going to be a brand new set of 4 winning this cup that we're not used to seeing. So it's a breath of fresh air on our part. People banter it for being the Europa League thing, but as far as we're concerned, we love to see new names on top of it, don't we?
Mate, it's not. You can give it as much, you can say what you want about it, but they can only win who's in front of them, and there is a cup to be won. So it doesn't. It's all relative in the end. But yeah, this is a great opportunity. I think the worst thing for it is that whoever loses this today is probably going to be the most devastated they've been in, a year, 18 months of Call of Duty. This is the thing that's going to potentially, going to see them off a little bit. But I expect a reasonably good game, if anything, because these have played each other. You would hope that these players at this level would realise they'll need to have assimilated some information and be able to at least, allow a much closer game. I believe the previous game was 3-1 to Sketchers. So this is a big opportunity for Revenge Tour just to show that they've got, a plan B or a plan C when it comes to some of these games.
Yeah, so just pinged you the new link, buddy. But yeah, we should hopefully be getting started very, very soon, guys. As mentioned, Sketchers, they have come all the way through the winners bracket. I will just show you guys how they have managed to get to this stage now. Just tell me when you've sent it. I got you. Cool.
Yeah,
you're in. So yeah, the boys of Sketchers, they have come all the way through, and this is actually going to be a rematch of what we saw in that winners final. Sketchers taking it 3-1, and now Revenge Tour, well, they've got the option to manage to seek that revenge now, Pabs, haven't they, with this best of 7. So it's going to be a long evening of COD, a long passionate evening of Call of Duty, like we know and love it. But yeah, a lot of opportunity for players to make a stamp. And Revenge Tour, although we've only really been casting them a little bit through the course of this tournament, they're a team that just win games. I think before in the intermission, I likened them to Portugal's at the Euros, where they just keep getting through some of these important matches. They don't get a huge amount of kills, especially in terms of respawn numbers and that kind of stuff, but they just seem to win the games. So you do feel as though if they get the kills, they're good to go.
Yeah, if they can up their kill count by considerably in comparison to Sketchers, who have got in the previous game just an incredible kill record against them, this is going to be much more competitive game. I would probably liken that performance more to Greece in the Euros than maybe Portugal. A few star players still in Portugal, but Greece very much going for that kind of just, get the game won. This is exactly what Revenge Tour have done today, but they're in the final and you can't argue with that, and we are indeed off for this kind of hectic P1. So it is a big opportunity, and Major looks like they're stamping their foot already. 25 seconds to the good.
Yeah, I think Revenge Tour are probably the best team that I've seen in a long time that get a hell of a lot of time from P1s. They did this last time we cast them, and they seem to do it all the time consistently. So already a really sizable lead for Revenge Tour. And this man on your screen, Smile's going to get taken down. So Sketchy here, Nif Naf Noo, as he's also known, is going to try and grab one pick. Nothing's going to come of it, though. Hudge, though, in the back. He's going to fall as well. And something that was very apparent the last time these guys met was an incredibly heavy one-sided slaying ability from Sketchers. And at the moment, just struggling, Pablo, and they don't even have a second on the hill.
Yeah, it's been a very aggressive start from Revenge Tour, and you know, one of the key factors for them from the previous, I would say, iteration when they played was that they all seemed to work together to get the time on the kill, unlike Sketches, who will try and place a couple of players in the kill and then use the other 2 players to get kills. Well, right now this has paid dividends for Revenge Tour, who do just seem to be taking that the slightly more aggressive but controlled approach to this, and they've given themselves a near 60-second lead and some great plays coming out of drills, and obviously Jambo at the bottom there, kill lead in the game. You've got to say though, Hudge 0-5 right now and very, very close to joining the agency.
Yeah, nice work from Hudge. First kill on the board, but the trade comes through from Kovs. Shout out to the South African man as well, who's come over and already made an impact. He's now currently 6-2, looking for another one, potentially out the back onto Smythe, but he's not going to get it. So a foot race in towards the hill sees Traudy in first. And now where's this push going to come through? It's going to be such a difficult one, like we see in Search and Destroy. Not easy to break. Gifted is actually going to get tagged up maybe by his own team's nade there. As now the bullets come through. Smythe, first pick in. Can they fly in quickly enough? It looks as though there's going to be a little bit of hesitation there, Pablo. And unfortunately, it just comes back to bite them as now Sketchy is all alone. The pinch comes through and everyone on the side of Sketchers goes down. And Revenge Tour, wow, this lead is going, and it's going quickly.
Yeah, we talk about 100-second leads coming out of P1, but you'd expect it at the end of the rotation, not where you're just strolling into P3. But this Kitchen Hill is wild, but it's really important, and it's something that the Sketchers weren't able to do. You need to be able to hold, you know, back kitchen fairly early on if you want any of your players to be able to get a chance to pinch in and get control, and they just weren't able to do that, and that's just allowed Revenge Tour to just swallow even more time. This has been a dominating performance so far, and at some point you've got to say to Sketchers, have got to say to themselves, you know, we need to chalk early, we need to get a solid hold, and they're just not able to do it. We talked about Revenge Tour, you know, needing to up their kill count, needing to go big. Well, Jambo, it looks like he's heard the call, Coves has heard the call, and Drills as well, and the kills just keep coming, and that kill feed, Major, is very blue indeed.
Yeah, and you just got to feel that Hudge needs to try and pull his finger out quickly here. He was incredibly influential the last 2 times these guys, or the last time these 2 teams met. Apologies, but now at the moment he will get only his 2nd kill of the hard point so far, and it will be a 100-point lead that is now going to get pushed out even further. So it's looking difficult in the early stages here. Sketchers, though, they can just flick the switch potentially and maybe work something again. But at the moment, Jambo is just absolutely frying. He's triple positive at 18-6. And if they don't slow him down quickly, this one might be over very, very quickly. An opportunity for Hudge to maybe get another pick on the board. He will fall. Kovs and Drills combined for 2. And now that kill feed lights up blue in the worst of times now. And 152 plays 17. This was not a score I anticipated to see in this one.
Mate, more worryingly, it's been 17 for around about 40 seconds. They just have not been able to get onto a hill. I mean, I'm almost certain we're going to see some clips from the Sketchers boys hitting the Twitter feed, because they can't, they must be, you know, some latency or some kind of issue, because they are being absolutely bullied by Revenge Tour. They can't even drop a player to save their lives. They've only just managed to breach the 20-second mark, and we are knee-deep into P1. This has been an incredible performance from Revenge Tour already, and Jambo is having his way with them finally. Nif Nafnu is going to get himself onto the kill, but it is going to be a contest, but he's got just a ton of work to do, and with, you know, the handful of scrap time remaining, they are going to need now to play perfect Call of Duty, because Major, we've talked about this kind of 170 threshold when you get this enormous lead, and Revenge Tour are already there, and we're not in P2.
Yeah, and Hudge is slowly starting to arrive now. Cold thumbs potentially, but now there's one for Gifted. There's 2 for Gifted. Big 2-piece. They're going to try and punch in for the 3rd onto Kovs. It's actually going to be Sketchy that gets it, but now they're going to go all the way round the back to try and push in towards this garage hill. It's not easy to do it, though. The ARs need to try and work a pick, and the nades especially very influential to break in the top of this hill. Drills will get taken out as Gifted finds himself now on a 6 streak, 1 away from potential streaks. But Jambo, he's gone absolutely massive this map so far, and that is potentially an enormous kill as he now helps his teammates secure even more time. But more importantly, Pabs, no streaks for the boys of Sketchers.
Yeah, absolutely, and that would have been vital, I think, going into the 2nd rotation. Now they've managed to put a little bit of pressure on, but it's never enough. Revenge Tour just being in the right place at the right time. You saw over towards of the back of the hill player from Sketchers just managed to get up, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the challenge in. Finally got taken down. Now you can see those blue arrows perfectly set up just to get the rest of this time. They've already reached the 200-second mark, and we are literally, you know, heading towards that 2nd rotation. This has been a dominant performance. Major, it's because it's really difficult to kind of break down strategy when the opposition just don't appear to be applying, you know, anything. They're starting to get a little desperate. but they've slowed down a little bit, maybe to just try and get themselves set up and get a couple of picks. We do see a kill for Gifted on drills there, but this is a very, very cautious approach to this P1, and they really need to throw caution to the wind right now, or this is going to be a very, very quick 1-0.
Yeah, this is looking as though Skechers have already called this one. It is brutal in map 1 at the moment. 230 plays 55, and you do not want to get 100 point clubbed in the first game of this grand final. It's a long series, albeit, but this has been an absolute smacking of Skechers and the boys. They cannot seem to get anything going in map number 1, and it looks as though with 5 seconds remaining, unless Gifted goes absolutely huge, he's going to get tagged up, he's going to get dropped, and now opportunity still to get on the point. They only need 3 seconds. This one is surely all but done. All it takes is one clean break, and this map is done. Cobbs gets a kill. The blue boys get on the hill, and that is all they need for map number 1. Holy moly. That is one they are going to want to chalk off the cards there, Pabs.
Yeah, well, the revenge is certainly in right there. That is a psychological blow to Skechers, who are many, you know, miles away from even being able to get close to them. They were dominated. Jambo and Hudge could not be in a further contrast. I mean, Jambo at times was just playing with his food. 26 and 9 with 22 non-traded kills. Incredible. At one point, Major, in that game, they had 17 seconds only for about 40 seconds. They literally had not been able to get past that 17-second mark for nearly a whole kill. It was insane, the performance coming out of Revenge Tour there. And it, Major, you talk about making a stamp. Well, they have definitely two-footed tackle right into Skechers.
Well, there you go. First 5 minutes, let them know. I think the map lasted 5 minutes. It was over so quickly. That was an incredible map 1 there from Revenge Tour. And they take map 1 with an absolute bang. Although you guys are seeing the 5 map graphic. Apologies, I don't have a 7 map graphic, so I will have to go through 5 and then switch it over to get 6 and 7, because it is a best of 7 here in this grand final, and it's a very, very long road, Pablo. And I guess the boys of Skechers are going to be very grateful for it, because it takes sometimes a little bit of a long time to regain after a bit of a battering, maybe 1 or 2 maps potentially over the top. So obviously whoever comes out on top of this has to win 4 out of the 7. But how many times have we called this? Revenge Tour better than map 1. We go, right, okay, well, Revenge Tour look like they're going to do well. And the next thing you know, all of a sudden, Skechers might do the exact same thing on Search and Destroy and come out 6-1, 6-2. And all of a sudden, we're tied back up and everyone's forgotten about map 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the key right there, is for Skechers now to just that map didn't exist. Don't dwell on it at all. Don't have a conversation about that map whatsoever. Move on to S&D. It couldn't be further in terms of its strategy and its as a game mode. So just completely wipe that from the back of your mind. You know, no finger pointing is the key right now. Just block that out and just move into map 2 and just try and get the parity restored. That's the key, is to get parity restored and reset the thing so that we're back into essentially that best of 5. So this is a huge S&D. Skechers have definitely got the talent in there to bring this home, but they do need this map. I feel if Revenge Tour get this rolling into control on El Asilo with that kind of firepower, with Jambo just absolutely destroying everyone, this could be it could be difficult. But you know, as you say, how many times we've called a team that looked incredible, that's done like a 100-point club someone and then roundly gets 6-0'd in the S&D. So we're tired of eating our own words. In fact, I've had a roast today, so I don't want to eat any more of anything at all.
Yeah, so we will just make sure. Oh, hang on. Apologies, the guys were ready to start that one, but we had to just quickly sort that one out. But one thing I will say, Hudge had a very rough map 1. However, he's very, very influential on a Mikado Search and Destroy. And I will show the graphic of you guys. Map number 2, Mikado Search and Destroy. So if any regame map is going to come through for him here, it's probably going to be that one, because he was very influential with the sniper, especially over towards that E point. We know Mikado Search and Destroy, Pabs, is so quick off the start, especially in that kind of that top granny's building, as I like to call it, or CAF, whatever you'd like to call it. It is a very quick pace search and destroy, and having the influence of a sniper, we've seen it a little bit in the XP League, can really start to slow down the pace of some of these teams that are trying to break in and get the bomb down quickly. So if any map is going to be one that he potentially can lean on, it's probably going to be that one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Hudge is probably going to be, most disappointed with himself more than anyone else is, so he's going to want to regain this as quickly as possible. I do think, getting that sniper to just watch down middle, worst case scenario is that you're able to get some information. Best case scenario is you can go full Ben Beans and get yourself a pick. But yeah, this is going to be super fast paced. I find the defensive team do end up trying to get control of the bomb site way too quickly, and that can lead to a lot of early first bloods to the attacking side. So we'll see how this plays out, see who gets that defensive role first. But yeah, we pray for snipers at times like this. But yeah, let's see who decides to go for it. And just, I mean, at the end of the day, we want to Skechers win. We want to see the games. We want to go to the end of the whole range. We want to get to that game 7.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the players hate us for saying it all the time, but we do love a game 5 or a game 7, as it will be in this grand final. And we are now loading in towards map number 2. And we are pretty much ready to go. So Revenge Tour 1-0 up here in the best of 7.
Blocked by player request.
And unfortunately, mate, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? We're used to it at this stage, but...
It's psychic casting.
Oh, well, that's not ideal. I don't know what has happened there, but Drills has put a Semtex in the back pocket of his mate. And unfortunately, Jambo is probably giving him the death stare from the grave. So first blood is not a good one.
Self-inflicted.
Straight on their cards. But yeah, Hudge is going to be running that sniper, so we'll wait to see how much of an impact he can have with it. He has been very, very good with it. I don't want to jinx him, but Drills instantly 2 kills right off the rip, straight through tunnel. And this is something that Skechers do a lot. When they try and retake this A bomb site, they push through tunnel quite a lot. And unfortunately, it's a bit of a bottleneck and it's quite easy to get picked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Drills has taken up a nice position there just to deal with that. And I guess in many ways he's made up for that kind of spurious nade that started at the beginning. And as Jambo does sit out till the next round, it is still going to be advantage Revenge Tour, though. We'll say that. Of course, the case of the caster. Hudge, though, as you say, influential player in Mikado S&D, manages to get the pick. Nifnaf with a kill, but he's not able to follow up on Coves, who gets the trade. It is going to be Coves versus Hudge. Can Hudge do it? And there you go. Influential till the last. Making up for a fairly poor hardpoint major, gets the kill, and I think that's a celebratory right there just prior to the defuse.
Yeah, so Covs obviously representing South Africa, not going to be able to get that one. And Hudge, after a very rough map 1, helps his team put the first round on the board in map 2. But yeah, good influence from him and a big 1-on-1 win there. So Skechers looking to already put map number 1 behind them, but it'll be interesting to see how his influence with that sniper pans over some of these rounds and how his team tries to retake that site, because when the bomb goes down, we know how difficult it is, Pablo, to get into A. We do see a lot of teams sometimes switch it up and take the bomb B, but normally A tends to be the bread and butter. If you get in towards Grannies, you're pretty much good to go from what we've seen anyways. But for now, at least in the time being, Traudy and the boys going to try and at least on the defensive side rush their way in maybe, but you can see the red arrows of Skechers. They are all here and ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's that ability to be able to get into this position that makes this map, semi-interesting in many ways. Smythe with a big job to do, but you can see the X-rays there. Those players from Revenge Tour already in quite an advanced position and just waiting for that push. And again, this is one of the things we like to see, a little bit of cat and mouse, waiting for that explosion of trades to come out. And again, Drills preferred in that position. This time he is going to be looking over towards that interior. He managed to get a kill. We do see 2 kills quickly in quick succession, and that major is exactly what happens in this market. We just see no action for ages, and then that kill feed is absolutely filled. 1-all in an S&D that is probably closer than Skechers would prefer, but we love the competition.
Yeah. And Traudy with a nice little 2-piece just to see that one out. So now Revenge Tour currently 2-0 up. We'll see now if any of the teams decide to try and take that B bomb site. Haven't seen any yet after the first 2 opening rounds. That opening control in towards top Grannies. Very, very apparent. Revenge Tour. Looks like they're going to go for their bread and butter push over towards A once again. Skechers and the lads are here. And Smythe just going to get stopped just a little bit from being aggressive, courtesy of that stun grenade. And Revenge Tour, they don't hesitate to push their way straight up towards that block. And it's going to be a first blood. Smythe's going to catch some bullets straight in the top of the head. Drills off the top rope. Is going to absolutely drill 2 players. And Revenge Tour take round 3 in absolutely emphatic style, 2-1.
Yeah, that was incredible play. And you just saw the difference in the previous round. Traudy was just a lot more ambitious in getting up towards Grannies. But again, you couldn't be replicated by the Sketches boys, and they would just pin back that nade without that little bit of kind of extra impetus or that bit of bravery. It's pinned them back, allowed Drills to pop up and just get that two-piece. And we already started to see a little bit of control coming out of that bravery and that kind of confidence of the boys from Revenge Tour. 2-1, well deserved as well, but really on the back of some brilliant play from young Drills there.
Oh, Kovs actually gets 2 through mid. Oh, but Hudge will slap one of the bullets and collide with him. So instantly, again, another quick opening round to Mikado Search and Destroy. And Nifnafnu very much in a difficult spot here. Drills will get spotted. I don't know if he spotted Sketchy, though. He is just going to play this patiently. And Revenge Tour, they have no hesitation in playing this slowly. Hudge is going to get spotted. Hudge will fall. And now Sketchy all on his own. Not in an ideal situation. The stun won't tag him up, though. But again, Drills and Revenge Tour, they are not giving him anything to bite on at the moment. It looks as though Jambo will spot him and Sketchy will do the same. But even though they get the information, you can see now they are just going to get into a crouch position, both Traudy and Drills. And you feel the second he comes around this corner, he's going to be dead. And that is the case.
Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing you can do there. A 1v3, you've got your opposition just set up perfectly. And they've got a little bit of an idea. The communication will have gone out. But again, Nifnafnu just in an awful position. And for me, I'm finding Gifted is just giving away his life a little bit too easy right now. He's 0-4 as we do trot into round 5. I think he's going to have to play his life a little bit better from the outset. I think he's been first-blooded a few times. So this is, this is a big round. 4-1 is starting to slip away from you. It's starting to kind of have in the back of your mind already that you're going to go 2-0 down. So this is a big round. Sketches need to win this, and for me, Gifted, regardless of the fact that Nifnafnu and Smythe have both on 1 kill, I just think Gifted needs to get off the block. So this is going to be an incredibly difficult game for the boys of Sketches.
Yeah, Hudge is, he's so alone here. He's so alone. There's a free pick for them. Nifnaf is towards his back alley side, but it's going to be so hard now for him to have an impact because they've got complete control of that A bomb site. Gifted and Smythe, they are over towards the other side. Nifnaf gets a pick and he will get away with his life. So well played by him. And it was actually going to be the bomb carrier that he does manage to take down. You can see now the Smythe is just working this flank all the way around the back here of the A bomb site. So they do have an opportunity to maybe pinch. But oh my god, the man on the other side of that, you see all the glint of it. And unfortunately for his reasons, it's a hit marker as well. My god, that was a bold shout. Kovs actually cleans out Sketchy. So now Smythe all alone, but my god, he was dancing with fire there because all of a sudden he's now alone. He's got a bullet in his head somewhere for it, and unfortunately the boys of Revenge Tour, they've taken that bomb beat and it's going down.
Yeah, I think this is an awful position for Sketches again in a 1v3, but this time a different player in Smythe. He's only got 1 kill on the board. This is going to be very difficult to bomb. It's going to be down, and it's going to be so hard for him to be able to get any kind of traction into this. This is going to be Kovs, Drills and Traudy, all eyes on. My question is just how long can he last? Well, not very long is the answer. Revenge Tour take that round, Major, which was all important. They've got themselves some breathing space right now between themselves and Sketches, regardless of the heroics and a heroic attempt from Nifnafnu earlier in the round. This is already starting to walk away from them. They do not want to be in a 2-0 going into El Asilo, but it's looking very much like a dominant performance coming out of the team in blue.
Yep, and unfortunately, Gifted is still waiting for his first pick. So this is not a good situation for the boys of Sketches. They need to get rounds and they need to get them quickly. We usually argue at 4-1. When it goes 5-1, it's usually chalked. But however, 4-2 might make a game of it. That's better from Gifted, though. On the scorecard, he will go. Nifnaf gets one as well, and they're punishing the aggression as Sketchy is just going to fly through and grab 2 important picks, and Traudy finds himself last man standing. They needed a regain round, and they've got one courtesy of some very, very quick aggression. Bomb is now going down. Hudge is all alone in middle map. You do feel that the Semtex is going to clean him out. Traudy now trying to stay alive. Can he manage to get another pick? Potentially, he's getting cornered from a lot of different places. The info's there. They know he's in mid-market, and he's going to take down another man. Surely there's a trade nearby. There isn't. And now 1 versus 2.
Gifted with the big gift in the middle of the map there, just pops himself out and gets absolutely destroyed. So Traudy able to do partially what Sketches weren't able to do in the previous 2 rounds, get himself a kill. It has made it a 1v2, but he's got a lot of work. He nearly gets the kill, but it is going to be Sketches with a much needed win, a much improved performance as well. And that goes a long way maybe to just cleaning away the idea of getting, 5-1 is a dirty position to be in. 4-2 is a completely different place. So nice place all round, and Sketchy going big in the end.
So regain round, question mark. 4-2. Seems a lot more doable now. And again, is Hudge going to be rocking the sniper? No, he's going to still be going with that tack. So he's actually going to switch up and go Vaznev. The boy does everything. SMG, AR, sniper, put anything in his hands, he's happy to run it. So, I mean, one thing we know about running, there's a lot of players running over towards this A point. But now, can they meet them with aggression head on? It paid off for them last time, Sketchers. Nifnaf was incredibly influential at picking off 2 players. He's now going to try and cook them something special. I don't think the nade will hit anything, but Jambo gets a double kill with a nade, and unfortunately Sketchy is only able to grab 1, so now Hudge 1 versus 2. Drills will actually get a team kill onto Trawley. I was going to say 1 versus 3 and then realised there was only 2 players alive, so Hudge doesn't know exactly where these players are, but he has a rough idea that they're going to be lurking around this A bomb site, and if he catches Drills out with the bomb, he might get the kill on Hudge 1 versus 1, and he gets away.
And this is a good opportunity for him. He knows bomb is down. Hopefully, if he can see it, but he sees that. Is he going to get the picks? No. Odd challenge there with the Vaz trying to go top grannies, but not able to get the kill. 5-2 is starting to look very, very ominous for Sketches. At a point where they could have taken full advantage. That was the first time they'd managed to get themselves into an advantageous position with Drills providing some comedy team kills, but this isn't. It's a weird position for Sketches to be in. They already feel like they've got players that are just not playing to their full potential. We've got Smide 1 and 6. We've got Gifted 1 and 7. I felt like Gifted hasn't, managed to get into the game in any way at all right now. So Revenge Tour with a big opportunity to go 2 up in the grand final.
Yep, and Smythe in towards A. Look at those bodies ready and waiting. Nifnaf's going to be a busy boy. There's a lot of bullets being exchanged with the first blood. Goes red. Jambo will get 1 in response, though. He's desperately trying to slip away, and he just about manages to get away by the skin of his teeth. And Kovs gets a big pick before getting away with his life. Just going to try and shoulder out. He flies, and confidence for you. Not able to win that one, though. Gifted punishes him just for being a little bit over-aggressive. And now 2 versus 2. Drills and Jambo up against Gifted and Hudge. Important round. And more importantly, they have now retrieve that bomb, and it looks as though they might try and plant it. No, never mind.
This is
ignore me.
They decided to transition across mid. Oh my days, what a choice. Jambo with a big opportunity to end this game and give Revenge Tour the win, but it is going to be Gifted, that player who's been on the struggle bus for the majority of this round. So more than Ram, the majority of the game. So Drills and Jambo with a big opportunity, as long as Drills doesn't team kill any more of his players. Gifted does decide to back up though, so this is a good opportunity for him to get this bomb down. 17 seconds left. He is just going to have to push himself through. By this point, I think Drills and Jambo are probably going to realise that he is getting it down, and the transition is on. It's going to be the stun out. Survives somehow. Can Gifted save Sketch's game in this S&D?
Oh, he's getting battered. No, unfortunately, that is going to be that. He tried. If he got that first pick, he would have been able to slip away, but he's not going to be able to. And Revenge Tour, they've slapped Sketchers in map 1. They've battered them in map 2 as well. And I tell you what, they are looking very, very good to go and get that revenge. There's just something about the name Revenge Tour, Pablo, that just seems to secure your cups at this point.
I mean, literally, like we saw it last year with Denzer, but this is a different group of players. We've just got, I just think, I don't know, there's something about Sketches. Can they do it in LSE low control? Can they bring this game back? They've proven it throughout the day that they can hang in terms of kills, but right now I just feel like they're just being out-aggressed, they're being out-thought, outplayed, the strategy just isn't there, and S&D, getting 100-point clubbed in your hard point and then getting 6-2'd in S&D. This feels less like a Challengers Cup 4 grand final and more, I don't know, kind of like a pub stomp at the minute. We do need to see the likes of Gifted, the like of Hudge, just start to really go. I mean, first and foremost, get kills. Like, forget the strategy right now. Get some kills. You just be embodied left, right, and center. Get the fundamentals correct. Just try and get some map control. And just again, they're in this position though, Major, where they've got to try and put the first 2 maps out their mind. And this is where a lot of these Challenger players who aren't playing today are probably watching, thinking, we've got ice in our veins, we've done this so many times, and this is where these A players' opportunity, but particular Sketches' opportunity to try and step up and get that little bit of ice in the veins. This is a big learning curve right now.
Yeah, and I do want to quickly shout out Shuro, because he's just gifted 5 subs. It's worthy of a few of them. Thank you very much, and we'll have an Abosh as well, and a Sui, why not? I've got 3 buttons, might as well press them all. Thank you very much, mate, for your beautiful generosity. Thank you, mate. And yeah, I mean, thank you very much for everyone for tuning in. I think we're close to 400 viewers on this bad boy, Pabs, so that's a bit of a madness for the Europa Cup, by the way, to have that kind of support. But we're used to it at this stage with EU Challengers. As soon as there's a Challengers Cup, all the squad come flooding, whether it's with a bit of banter and a bit of love combined. The EU scene is definitely well and living, mate, isn't it? Even with the slight retirements, with the heartbreaks that we've had, we still, even in the darkest of days, we still get all the guys come through, which you love to see.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't beat this. This is what we were saying the other day about Aroma's channel being like the heart and soul of the UK COD scene. But obviously, we saw him quit quite untriumphantly earlier on. But hopefully, he's gonna be all right for the rest of the day. I expect we'll see him back on stream tomorrow. But yeah, it's just always lovely to have everyone here. Even if I can't remember how to say second rotation, it just doesn't come to me at all. It seemed to be deleted completely out of my mind. But we do head into an LSELO control. I mean, Major, I've retired technically now, and I honestly I can't stand this map. I absolutely hate it. I do think going into this game as well, I do think that the sheer slaying power of the boys of Revenge Tour, this is going to be a horrible map for Sketches if they cannot get to grips with this game. I don't know whether, I mean, we kind of pointed out earlier on, they might be we've seen some of the kind of glitches and some of the kind of things that can happen to players when they're getting into these custom lobbies, and just it doesn't feel right, and you're just not getting hit markers, and it's just... It can be laughable at times. We've lived with this kind of problem now for a few games, but this is a big moment. They're going to have to put all that to one side. Sketches really do need a map. I fear that if they go 3 down, that this is game over, essentially. I just think they'll lose momentum, they'll lose heart, their reactions will slow down, and it won't be great.
I didn't predict this, to be honest. The way the series went in that winners bracket, it was so heavily one-sided for slaying on Sketches, and now it's like we're saying the complete opposite, which is a bizarre concept, but we'll have to see if it is going to continue throughout this, because, yeah, if Sketches don't pull their finger out in terms of kills, it's just not going to look good for them. So, Nifnaf had a strong start in that winner's bracket, and now he's looking to try and do the same in the grand final in map number 3, but it looks as though they do have a little bit of control on this B point, and you can already see that Jambo and the lads, this is where it becomes difficult for some of these defensive teams. As soon as Jambo pushes out towards this top AC side, it's so hard. You can see the respawns coming through, Nifnaf spawning all the way over towards that back garage area. If they don't shift a couple of these AERs watching over the players on the point pads, this B point is going to come through, and it's going to come through quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see a player just pushing through middle there, trying to get out of that kind of top plateau area and trying to get some kills. But right now it is again looking like Revenge Tour. Now we're talking about the Revenge Tour from earlier in the day, where they're not necessarily getting tons of kills, but they are getting the job done. And that's exactly what they've done. They're going to get this point B secured, and now they've got that kind of slightly easier point A, but they're going to have to get tower control, I think, if they want to do this. But you can see number 3 already in Cobes is just trying to work his way up. He has got to deal with Nif. Knew though Sketchy is going to be already at tower, and you can see he's got those kills, and for the first time in a while, Major, we're starting to see the kill feed finally go red.
Yep, 5 kills in their favour now in terms of lives here on the control. Gifted has managed to push his way up a little bit. Is he going to spot any of these players on the opposite side? Whoa, just about manages to get away with his life there, but Covs is able to take down his teammate. Smythe will fall, and Jambo gets a pick as well. They know that Nifnaf is on this high ground, and this is a very pivotal spot for any teams looking to try and get this point done. If they can clear out Nifnaf, this is going to be a big opportunity. But now they're on the point. Drills knows not to try and chow this, and it's going to be Jambo that helps him out. And now 2 players on the point, the stack coming through. Is this going to be the opportunity now for them to get this done? Smythe's going to try and stay alive. Can a trade come through? Surely it does. Yeah, Gifted finally gets that man off the point. The contest is in, but they're going to have to be so quick. Last man standing. Covs is up against Nifnaf, and it looks as though that second tick is in as well, Pablo. That is not ideal.
No, it is not, and at some point I think we're going to see some kind of beef on the Twitter, because Drill's got a kill he should never have got from inside the point, going a top balcony shot, just as Gifted was trying to get shots over the top, but incredible playing already. That 2 ticks over towards A is going to prove very, very difficult for the boys of Sketchers, but they have got a slight life advantage with a minute remaining. They've given themselves a 5, make that, 5 life advantage. So right now, doing everything they can, Jambo, with a pretty easy kill. They can't allow this. Sketchers cannot allow players to just start getting kills willy-nilly. Hudge, though, in a nice position, not able to get the kill. And then it's going to be Drills who picks that up and Revenge Tour get the tick done. An incredible performance. But again, you know, this is what we talked about earlier on. Not necessarily slaying everyone out, but getting the job done, Major.
This is what this team does. They've done it all, pretty much all Sunday. They just stack the points on control. As soon as they get a couple of kills, they basically put the onus on the defensive side to say, right, okay, come and get us out of it, because that progress comes through quickly, and they've demonstrated it once again by stacking the point on control. Just always seems to be the way, especially on El Asilo on that A point. So now Sketchers find themselves 1 round down. They will now be on the offense, and now how will they try to set out on this one? A couple of players, Smythe and the boys going straight through this bottom mid building. You can see, though, the cross is being held. Drills will fall straight off the rip, though. They don't currently have anyone on the high ground. And wow, that's a big set of opening kills. Shorty going to look to try and pinch. And wow, Red in the kill feed is going to very much benefit them. And now look at the quadruple stack. That A point, I think it's time to chalk that one.
Yeah, that's like, you know, you would normally congratulate this, but that is definitely desperation. They really, really want that point secured and want to go in for a big battle towards B. I think this is potentially a nice strategy. If they can outslay over towards B, get some control, they can potentially tie this up. And that was an incredible, you know, start. They've given themselves a 3-life advantage. They haven't dropped the life thus far. Revenge Store all around the map, just trying to get a sight and a pick. Finally, Drills able to put Hudge to bed, but it is, again, just going to see that kill feed go slightly blue, but it is going to be a 1-life advantage to Sketchers. So again, they need to go big. They're going to need to get this control over towards the back side of it. You can see that player in Jambo in number 4 is just going to be that problematic player, not allowing a flank to happen, not allowing to get this backfield control. And this is going to be very difficult. This is going to be a war of attrition right now, and it's going to put Sketchers under some real pressure.
Yeah, they've got to try and shift Jambo out the back, because even if they do manage to get away with kills and they try and stack the point, Jambo's in a prime position to take them out as soon as they get on. And there's one pick for him. 8 and 5, now 2 in a row. Eyes round, Hudge is ready and waiting. All Jambo just going to retreat for the time being. But he's still ever present, and Hudge might realise this. Going to fly around at him. Hudge wins a big gunfight. So now they've shifted him out of that position. They can look to try and progress up the map. That's 2 dead. And now Drills has now got an opportunity to try and stop these players, because they're going to desperately be trying to fly over, and a big kill there from Drills is just going to stop that momentum just temporarily. Hudge grabs one. Nifnaf still soaking up the time on the point, but now the blue arrows need to try and converge on these players while they have the opportunity to do it. Traudy going to fly on. Is he going to get one? Yes, he will. Big kill from him, and now Hudge just going to wait patiently for his teammates to maybe reinforce him, because that push has now stopped.
Yeah, we've seen this kind of flip in lives as Revenge Tour have just started to take control a little bit. It is only a 1-life differential right now, but the game has slowed down considerably as Sketchers just try and get themselves into a position. They're going to have to clean out Jambo again on the opposite side, though, this time out the back. Oh, my days. Mantling in. He manages to get the kill. That's another kill feed going the way of Revenge Tour. And with 18 seconds on the clock, Sketchers have made what was an incredible start, and they've made the whole round just look incredibly difficult. Finally, Major, though, Gifted is going to be on the point with one of his brethren. And at 14.5 seconds, they've got a lot of work to do still.
Stack the point, boys. Stack the point. Hudge falls, though. Gifted gets one. They need to try and converge. This is what they need to try to do. They need to channel their inner Revenge Tour. As soon as the kills come through, stack the point. That's exactly what they're doing. They're forcing the defending team to get on and contest. That's exactly what they're going to do. But Nifnaf, look how close they are to getting that point done. And now the tick's coming down. Can they get on the point? Hudge with one. Hudge with an important 2-piece. And now trophy down. They need to touch. They need to contest. Can Hudge grab 3? No, Kovs gets him off. And it's neck and neck as they desperately try to get on the point. I don't think they're going to do it, but they will get it. Sketchers. As Pablo, I can literally picture you clapping your hands like a giddy child as Sketchers just about get that one over the line. Holy, what a round.
Oh my days, can the rest of the game be like this? That was incredible. You can see the desperation. They decided to wait till the very last second to get themselves into parity. That's just to get to 1-1. Incredible end to the round. But a lot of the problems there caused by Jambo, just, you know, he's posting up in these difficult positions and he's getting 2 and 3 kills. It forces them to rethink about how they're going to get onto the point. And by that point, you can see a lot of Revenge Tour players already occupying that middle building. So it just becomes incredibly difficult. So at least Sketches now in the mix, though. This is the first time I felt like they've been in the game somehow. Hudge started to get good, Smider started to get good, and we just need Sketchy to get positive, and this is a much better performance so far.
So, a point progression coming through little by little. Smider's still lurking. He is able to grab one. You do feel the trade is coming through. Yep, and that was a very quick trade. So, Sketches, unfortunately, that A point is done, mate. That is all blue, and Revenge Tour will now set their eyes over on the B point. Where are they going to try and push this out from? Gifted, watching down this right-hand lane. They're going to try and get control at the top. You can hear the elephants in the room, I suppose you would say, with all those footsteps battering up through the top of the building. Hobbs is able to grab one pick. And now, if they get out the back here, this is dangerous. Bloody hell, Drills absolutely fried him. I thought he was dead because he accidentally pulled a frag out. But he drops him so quickly, he doesn't even get a chance to blink. But now Sketchy, do they know he's here? They do now know he's here. Shots in, shot in the back. Blue arrows on the point. Are they going to look to try and stack it? You would anticipate.
Yeah, Trody just going to try and get that little awkward angle for anyone spawning off point, coming in and trying to get a kill around the back, and that's going to just stop that flank. Gifted, though, thankfully, going through mid, manages to get a couple of picks, and that's going to take them off that B point. It is partially done on that second tick, and there's very little by way of tick remaining on that B point, but they've got to go big now. Sketches are going to have to make sure that they deal with every player, and that is not what you want to see from Smythe. Jambo going big again. He's been a thorn in this side for the entire game. He's not quite the kill leader. Gifted having a much better round than he did in the S&D, but Major, there is so much work and so much time left to do. 20 lives, plays 16. Sketches have got to go big now.
Oh, this is not an ideal gunfight. Yeah, Drills realises that as well. We'll pop Daddy now. And now going to push his way up to maybe catch a couple of these players out in transition. There's going to be 2 players to his left. Whoa, there's one of them. Picking his gunfight smartly, I would say, is Drills at the moment. And now, on the point go the boys in blue. Oh, wow, this is looking brutal. Gifted's going to have to make the play again. Spots Drills. There's one man off the point. Strots Traudy. Can he get the second? Hudge is going to help him out. And there you go, 4-man wipe. My God, look how close that tick is, though, to getting done. The boys of Sketchers just about secure the B point enough to take them off of it and stop that progression coming through even further. It's now going to... Oh, I was going to say, it gives them an opportunity to push up the map, but Smythe just gets absolutely deleted.
Honestly, Drills is a freak when it comes to gun skill. Incredible play right there. And a problem that Sketches now faces, that Revenge Tour have got a potential, you know, 2 or 3 solid, well-coordinated pushes still in the tank. 34 seconds remaining. Intimates they might have 2. Can Trody get another kill? Can anyone deal with any of these players from Revenge Tour? And this is going to look like 2 players are going to stack, and that is going to be B, and that is going to be 2-1 to Revenge Tour, Major. This is not looking good for Sketches right now.
Wow. The thing is, on this map, if you drop a wave of lives, it takes so long to get across from Garage over towards the B point. And unfortunately, with those players spawning over towards that granny's house, they can just leg it maybe 20 meters. They stack the point, and they get the progress done. So now, map point is now on the cards here for Revenge Tour. Traudy still going strong. Jambo's had some incredible maps so far. He's now 17 and 11, doing his utmost to get this one done in 4 in this best of 7. So, opening to the next round. Sketchers. It was a very, very close last round before. And now, are they going to have another attacking round, which is close? Well, there's a good start. 3 men dead on the point. Push out, boys.
Oh, identical. I think Sketches just realising that 3-man push over towards that A zone has worked so effectively for Revenge Tour. They haven't been able to deal with it. They've sent 1 man out wide, though, which is, that tower control, whether that's going to become any use to them. They have kind of slowed down a little bit, though. They haven't got as many players as they probably would have liked over towards this. That time is going to take a lot longer. Smythe's going to get dealt with as well, and that is not what you're going to see. That's quite a pivotal player in that position to get dealt with. and it just looks like it's all falling apart. Thankfully, Gifted and Hudge able to get the shots and that control over towards A. Does look like the point is going to get secured, Major. Going to give them a solid 2-minute 13, and the game has only got 2 life difference right now. So Sketches again in this great position, but can they overcome? Can they get this B point?
Big kill from Hudge. He's the only one on his team that managed to get one in that swift bracket of play. And now just edging his way round the back of a seat. Doesn't have Deddy to work with as he's running trophies. But meanwhile, when he goes all the way round the back, there's going to be an opportunity now for Hudge to make the play. Jambo top AC, there's a free pick. Can he now get on the point and try and draw the attention of some of these players? They've still got to deal with Kovs though, number 3 on the minimap. Keep an eye on him, but saying that, Gifted takes him down. So now, big kills, a lot of control. They just need to try and get on the point, but they do seem just a little bit hesitant in doing it.
Yeah, I think they want that mid-building control. They don't want anyone pushing out onto that kind of like top balcony area where they can get that overwatch. So they're just trying to deal with that. It is going to be sketchy, just trying to take control as well. Just make sure that they don't push out from that spawn side, but it's going to be really difficult for him to stay alive, and it is going to be Jambo who drops him. And again, it is looking like they're going to get one tick over towards B, but that's a lot of firepower heading over towards that B point, and they need to deal with them. You can see that aggression coming out. Hudge in a great place though, with a perfect 2-piece right there, leaving only 2 players from Revenge Tour, and that is going to allow them from Sketches to be able to get that second tick down. And more importantly, Major, they've got themselves a 4, make that a 5, no, not quite a 6 life advantage, but that kill feed is looking rather red.
You do feel it. Surely they set the point now. Okay, there you go. This would probably be done. Yeah, it took them a little while to realise that those players were spawning so far away, but they do manage to get Hudge on streaks as well. So that cruise missile might be an absolutely enormous moment for them in this map if they are going to try and keep themselves alive in it. And now, the more important thing is what we will see in regards to who is going to be on offense and who is going to be on defense. Because I don't think, if memory serves me well, either team has held the defensive side. I think it has all been an A stack, a B stack, and then the attacking round winning. So we are going to switch sides, which means the boys in blue, they are on the offense, which might necessarily not be the best thing for Sketchers right now because they haven't held this defensive hold yet.
Yeah, I think it was pretty close when it came to that third round or the second round. Sketches really left it to the last minute in order to see that over the line. But yeah, this is a big round for them. Can they potentially hold the defense? They're very aggressive. Coves already with the first blood, but that Revenge Tour aggression you can see as they push out. It's a different approach towards A this time. That's going to leave Sketchy kind of out in the dark, and that you can see that death over towards Tower is kind of pivotal. And that's going to allow them to get at least one player over towards A. But Major, it's a much slower capture than in previous rounds. This is a good opportunity for Sketches to just throw the cat among the pigeons, as I often like to say, and just make this a bit more of a mixy game.
Smythe still lurking. You can see that Kovs is just down to his left here. They are still on the point here. Trawley's going to put a couple of bullets in. And it looks as though Jambo's going to have a big responsibility of maybe keeping his teammates alive here, because Smythe is still up top. Never mind, they're chalking that A point. And look at the progression of the blue arrows over towards this AC side. They're not hesitating at all. And there's one pick. Gifted. Is he on for the second? No. Gifted makes the trade. And that's potentially a big kill in the grander scheme of things here, because it is just going to potentially dampen the effect of some of these players and what they can do. And now one big pick from Nifnaf, a big second pick from Nifnaf Nu as he grabs a couple. And now we are surely going to see a streak coming through any second. There we are. And no, it's not going to grab the kill. So again, the invincible trophy system saving lives once again on MW2.
Yeah, fantastic work from the indomitable trophy system, which tends to kill more players on its own than any kind of ordnance that comes at it. Again, just a really unusual bit of play coming out of Sketches. I was nearly screaming down the mic for Smythe to throw his nade into A, which he still had in his pocket and hadn't used. But again, just some kind of odd decision making going down at Sketches. You can see just how far pushed up Drills is. This is going to be a surprise to Hudge, and indeed he gets that pick. That's the kind of aggression and the kind of free Roman play we've seen from Revenge Tour, where they've managed to pin these players back. It is going to be an important moment for Smythe, though. He gets absolutely bodied by Traudy. And we're going to, I think, for Sketches to do anything in this game right now, they're going to have some individual heroics. Either that comes out of Sketchy or that comes out of Hudge, but it needs to happen, and it needs to happen right now.
Yeah, 2 players on the point. Kovs is the only man getting the progression. The Gifted is just waiting, but while he's waiting, man, the timing on that. The timing
timing
is absolutely criminal for him. And the shots, are they good enough? There's one for Gifted. There's two for Gifted. Shorty grabs one as well. There's still another man nearby.
He's alive.
Oh, that's a chal and a half. Wow. You know, you're feeling yourself when you fly at someone one shot like that. Shorty is still pushed up, though. And it's going to be difficult. It's so difficult now. These boys in red to get these players off, because when they get locked in, they get locked in proper. And now one man on. Jambo, the kills. Are they blue? Couple in red, most in blue. And now all of a sudden, you've got to touch the point. They don't touch the point regardless. And Revenge Tour, again, bodies on, progression through. And now they take the map. And now they lead the best of 7, 3-0.
I just don't get the decision making sometimes. Absolutely baffled. Like, there's seconds, and I know you just like, oh well, if I jump on, I'm gonna die. But we've seen the time to kill in this game. Just get on and take your chances. Just, you know, you might get lucky. And just sometimes, man, incredible performance out of Trody. 21 non-traded, Jambo with 23 non-traded, and 30 kills for Trody. I mean, we talked about them at the start of the game being a team that potentially doesn't get a lot of kills, but gets the job done. Well, they did both, and this has been an incredible performance. I feel like they're a level above the team they're playing against at times. They're just so much faster. Drills, gun skill at times is incredible. It still baffles me how he managed to get the pick from that A zone up towards the balcony above him. He just absolutely bodied the player, completely made Sketchy useless over in tower, and they were able to see out that point time and time again. Just incredible performance. It was mesmerizing at times, the pace and control he had of that map. I mean, how we're going into a bag of hard points, and I just do not feel good for Sketchy at all.
Yeah, so although, just a reminder, guys, although you do see 5 maps on your screen, apologies, I don't have a 7-map graphic because I didn't anticipate this, but we're best of 7 here in Grand Final, and we are 3 maps down, and all 3 go in favour of Revenge Tour. So a Bagra Fortress hardpoint is going to be where the lads exchange some more pleasantries in another respawn, and at the moment, it is looking very much like a 4-0 on the scorecard, which, to be honest, didn't call this, Pablo. Sketchers looked very confident in that winner's bracket when they beat Revenge Tour 3-1, literally about 2 series ago. So all of a sudden, we find ourselves in a position where you would have argued that Revenge Tour is the team that's coming through the winner's bracket because they look so confident. They're so fast to get on the point. They stack it constantly, and we flag them up. They're a hardpoint team that necessarily doesn't get a huge amount of kills and still gets a hell of a lot of hill time. So now they're starting to slay out as well. I think we're starting to see the final form of these boys, and in respawns as well, they look very dangerous, and Sketchers have got to try and work something magical here because they need the reverse sweep.
I mean, for me, Sketches, they'd probably just sat completely, you know, nonplussed. I mean, how you would be aghast at the performance that you just had. There probably isn't much of a conversation going on. You've come out of the 3 game modes that you would have strategies for in each one and been absolutely destroyed. You've got no answer in any of the game modes, and now we're going to go into another repeat, and this time we're going to go into a much faster hardpoint. This Fortress hardpoint is so quick, and there's so many interactions against a team that previously, you know, weren't being acclaimed as having that many interactions that were getting the job done, and now absolutely flying. You've got Trody destroying them, Jambo in the S&D going big, and they just look like a different side entirely. Honestly, I don't know how they're going to make this not 4-0. This is the question for Sketches. Going into Fortress, again, it's the cliches. It's the things that we say all the time. Wipe the previous 3 maps from your mind. Refresh, regain, get the hands massaged, whatever you've got to do to get yourself back into the position, get yourself lean, I don't know, another 5% further forward to get, you know, become one with the monitor or whatever you've got to do. But you're going to have to do something. You're in a grand final. This is not like... This isn't some, you know, small league or anything like this. Is a Challengers Cup, and it doesn't matter how many people say, oh, it's the Europa Cup or the big teams aren't in it. You can win it. This is where to get the ice in the veins. This is the chance now for you to go and think, oh, we will reverse sweep this. So, yeah, this is a big moment, I think, for Sketches. A revenge tour for them. They just carry on. Just, you know, you're going to come into this with a ton of confidence. Don't get complacent. Play the game the way you would play it. Don't overchal. Just get the points. The first this first rotation of maps, Major, is going to be vital to Sketch's existence in this grand final, because in the previous hardpoint they got destroyed.
Yeah, I think the start is going to be important, because I think this series has pretty much gone off the back of that first hardpoint. For any of you guys who did miss it, in this best of 7, Breenberg Hotel finished 250 to 60. And I tell you what, the first 100 points were not pretty. It was all blue. And I think maybe 1 or 2 seconds on the side of Skechers. So, yeah, it just all seems to have bounced off the back of that one, Pabs. It feels as though ever since that start, we are now in a position where Revengeful haven't looked back. That first 2 hills bulked them 100 points. And since then, they haven't really looked touchable. That control was obviously relatively close. It could have maybe gone either way. But as soon as we saw Revenge Tour on the offense, realistically, we kind of had an impression that it was probably going to end up in a map win for them. We will be honest. But saying that, the importance of P1 and P2 on this hill is potentially going to make or break Skechers in this grand final.
I think a weird thing to think about is that I'm sure that the guys from Vitalize Academy and Aroma are sat back watching this final going, oh man, we could have had this team to play against, because look at the kill feed out the blocks. This is a replica of the first hard point. They absolutely dominated that P1. They got themselves almost a full hill time, and they went and did the same thing again. And I just don't think they can be stopped right now. Coves is just having a ball. He's already got 3 kills. He can't be stopped. Trody in there in the background. And right now we are 25 seconds, and there's only Gifted and Hudge off the blocks.
Well, 25 seconds already in the favour of Revenge Tour in this opening hardpoint. Potentially a big kill there. Maybe not as the trades come through. Good work, though, from Hudge. They're going to need a lot from him in that respawn because he struggled in map 1 and he needs a hell of a lot of map 2. But you can see Revenge Tour, they are already setting up for P2. Smythe is going to go all the way round the back. Can he manage to get these players off the point? Will grab one. However, Trody is still located here. The battle for these back spawns all important on the P2.
Yeah, absolutely. Drill's taking up a really important position. He manages to get the flanking player from behind, and he manages to get the kill inside that mid building. So huge plays coming out of Drills to maintain that control, although it is about him. But he needs this kill on number 7. It is going to be number 4 there, and Cove's going to be coming in to try and pick things up. They have yet to deal with that player who does appear to be in that kind of that lower mid building area, but they've gifted Skechers quite a lot of time over towards this P2, and that's just allowed them to stay in the game. So already we're in a different hardpoint scenario than we were in the first hardpoint. This is great for Skechers. Smythe on the kill, and the boys have managed to pick some kills up. In fact, if Sketchy gets involved in the game, this could be a really nice start now for Skechers.
Yeah, but one thing they don't have is the rotation to P3. So Revenge Tour, efficient as always on hardpoint. They might not necessarily blow you out the water with kills, but they will most certainly be smart when it comes to rotation. Smythe going to look to try and get on the high ground. And now this is a really good opportunity to maybe get a huge chunk of time here. Nifnaf Bow, oh, the shots of Jambo, they are just clean as he gets another big 2-piece and still soaks up the time. You can see Hudge is going to try and get across, but they just can't break through. And on a map like this, it is so difficult to push through these lanes on Fortress. It looks as though Drill's just laying prone. Whoa, big kill from Gifted. Wins a gunfight he probably necessarily shouldn't have. And now Jambo and Kovs combining for 2, still soaking up the time. They can't get him off the point, and Jambo still stays alive 5 in a row. And if he gets streaks and the huge chunk of time to go with it, you do start to worry.
Yeah, this is the case for them now. If he manages, he's just giving them kills as well. This is not the way you want to play. Someone needs to be counting the kills he's getting. I don't think that's happening on the side of Skechers, and he's at 6. If he gets another kill, he's going to be happily with streaks, and any open hill is just going to become problematic. And now we're starting to see that Revenge Tour hardpoint kind of capability that we saw coming out of that first map. They've got themselves a 50-second lead, and they are slowly stretching it out. They have managed to be pushed out of this mid building, so number 7 in Gifted is going to be on the kill. They need to get another, solid 30-40 seconds out of this hill, or this is going to be problems. But Major Drills is always there with the kills.
They just get important kills, and now combining for 11 across the board. This is not ideal. Skechers need a regain. They need to breathe, because at the moment they are just getting slapped silly. And there's another big 2-piece from Jambo, who is having his way with them at the moment here in this grand final. In respawns, he has been flat out, and Skechers can't seem to cope with him. They're now going to push this tally past 80 for the difference. Gifted going to try and work his way through the front, but Drills is just going to absolutely gun him down. And now Skechers got to be careful not to push this one at a time. Smythe up top has an opportunity to maybe take Trody down, who he does spot in that corridor. There's one for him, and now good composure, good break, but now they need more of this.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot more of this. They need to deal with the firepower coming out of Drills and Jambo right now. He just doesn't miss. Despite being 7 and 8, there's been big 7 kills, but Jambo with the 15 and 4 is someone who's just gone absolutely off. And again, you can see those skulls start to line up on the side of Sketches as the kill feed maintains blue. And this is yet more seconds. They're about to approach that 100-second lead, and they're not far from that kind of like, you know, watershed line that you get to where you can just start to take your foot off the gas a little bit and take, you know, 15 so seconds off the hill. 60 seconds again, Major. This is looking almost like a replica.
Yeah, this is map 1 all over again. 100 points now on the cards. Hudge, though, looking to try and grab a couple. He will get 2 before he falls. But is it going to be enough at this stage? They just need to keep doing this over and over again. Gifted is going to get some shots in, and Traudy's going to team nade Cov. So that's 3 dead, and scrap time potentially on the cards for them. But now Drill's ever present, waiting for the time to get on the hill. Gift is going to get slapped up with a couple of bullets. There's one for Drills. Is he going to get shot in the back here? You can see the lad laying prone there in number 8 in Smythe. And he gets a couple of shots in towards Jambo as well. But I think the teammate help is going to come through very, very shortly. Jambo falls. They now need to try and get on the point because they do get some important picks. But they need to get the time to reflect the kills that they are now getting.
Ooh. I think for this P1, they just need to maintain a contest. They just need to make sure Revenge Tour don't get set up for P2. They don't get onto P1. That's not going to help at all. As we see Coves, Jambo, and Drills team up to just destroy Sketches. Wow. Gets them that extra time. There's still solid 30 seconds. That could potentially push them over the 200 points. So the problem for Sketches now is they need to battle for everything. They need to make sure they get full kill time, not leave any scrap time. This has got to become perfect Call of Duty. And honestly, over the past 3 maps, that is not what they've played so far. So this is going to be a problematic moment for them as we see Revenge Tour get to 193. They're not quite there, and it does look like a big fight now, Major, as Hudge needs to get this pick. This is a very important kill right now for Sketches.
Big kill. They are going to try and push through, though, courtesy of Covs. Is he going to be the battering ram? He's had an outrageous map so far. He's just been getting kills. He's not got a second of time, and he's just let his teammates do the work on the hill around him. Nifnaf out the back, though. Nifnaf can't get more than 1, and you can see that Drills is still here, still alive. They're struggling to shift him anywhere he's near the hill, and he will get an important pick to take Smythe down. So with 40 seconds on this point, this is 40 seconds that Sketchers cannot afford to give Revenge Tour, or this series is done. They need to try and stay alive. Nifnaf with a big pick. Hudge grabs 1, and Hudge grabs a second as well, right when they need him to. But they need to just keep this momentum going. You can see the desperation to rotate over towards the next hill, and Hudge, laying prone, has got to try and stay alive, and 16 seconds of scrap time is not really time they can afford to give.
Yeah, this is where they need to really have someone battling. They need that player to be winning those scrap time battles, because every single few seconds is just so much closer to a 4-0 and a grand final victory. They've got a player in number 5 there, Hudge. No, Nifnaf, sorry, Sketchy with a big responsibility. Can he emulate what Jambo did in the previous round? But the blue arrows are already converging. Gifted is going to be able to get that pick, though, and this is looking like a little bit more of a solid hold, but Sketchy's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, they don't have anyone watching this left-hand lane either. Drills has slipped through the net. He's managed to get through on towards these back steps. Can he get the pick? No, Hudge is able to get 2, and Nifnaf gets 3 as well. So Sketchers, they breathe. They live just for now, but they've got to keep this going for the entirety of the remains of this Fortress hardpoint. How much longer can they keep this up for? That's the question. Hudge is going to try and transition over towards the new hill. Smythe's able to get 1 pick. Can he get more, though? It looks as though Drills is going to get some shots in towards the back. And meanwhile, there's a big one-on-one in the back, but Gifted is able to win it. And now he needs to try and play his life so well. Big kills from Gifted. There's a second. He just needs to try and roam and stop these players getting on the hill. Gifted with another big kill. 4 in a row now for him. Deddy has now been popped, but he's going to get shot in the back. But has he bought his team enough time to get in the hill and help him out?
Yeah, the problem for them now is just the spawns. We do see that kind of almost identical spawn. Number 2 and 7 spawning next to each other. But number 2 in Drills is going to get that pick. And this is going to be the boys from Revenge Tour sat on this middle kill. They're absolutely draining time. Every single second is a stab in the heart of Sketches right now. They're going to have to go huge if they want to see off this and make sure that they stay in this grand final, Major. Only 12 seconds needed.
Oh, man. This is so difficult in this position. They know every single kill matters from this point. Jambo gets 2. He's been so good all series long. Nifnaf gets 1. Smythe gets 1. Where are the trades? Smythe gets 2. Is he looking for the 3rd as well? Potentially. Traudy's still lurking because they know even with the few seconds of scrap time, It's now going to grant them an opportunity just to edge this little bit closer. And now 8 seconds is all they need. One clean break. Yeah. There's one pick. Traudy, can he hold on for long enough? It looks as though they're going to try and flood over towards the hill. Smythe is still staying alive, and Smythe somehow stays alive over towards the point, but no one's on the point to contest, and that is going to be that. Revenge Tour will be crowned your champions of EU Challengers Cup number 4 in a 4-0 fashion in the grand final. Pablo, to be fair, after that, sit back. They deserved that.
Man, you are going to be shell-shocked if you are Skechers right there, blown out of the grand finals in a dominant fashion. From start to finish, the boys in blue just dominated. Jambo potentially being the start of the show again, 26 and 16 with 22 non-traded, but at every step of the way, one of those Revenge Tour players had incredible moments at times. Drill's getting huge kills, his reaction time and his gun skill playing on top at times. Traudy and Jambo teaming up together to get huge KDs and also an incredible amount of time. But S&D though, over towards Market was just a real nail in coffin. You can expect maybe a slow start on hardpoint, but you've got to come back in S&D, and that just never happened. 6-2 control, much better performance coming out of Skechers, but again, it just felt like they never really got much map control or much kind of aggression. And going into Al Bagra Fortress, that was a dominant performance, and in many ways 250 to 183, not reflecting the control that Revenge Tour had. Major 4-0, very well deserved, and your Europa Cup, maybe Challengers Cup 4 winners are going to be Revenge Tour, and very deservedly so.
Yeah, congratulations there to Revenge Tour. Commiserations there to Skechers. It takes 2 good teams to get into the final, and unfortunately for them, it was just so one-sided. They just couldn't seem to get themselves going in that one, and congratulations there to Revenge Tour. As you mentioned, Pablo, rightly so, the winners of this cup in the Europa League. Big ups the Europa League, but it will just be all blue in this one, and it will be a swift 4-0 here in the grand final, something that we didn't anticipate, it must be said. It was one that was very, very surprising, it must be mentioned, but nonetheless, it was an incredible series to cast over, an incredible day of Call of Duty as well. Obviously, we don't see the huge household names in this one because of the elites, but we will be back. Is it next week, I believe, for elites, or it might be this week actually, this upcoming week? Apologies for elites, as they will continue. But a huge shout out to everyone who's tuned into the stream, new and old. Thank you very much, guys, for staying with us throughout the day. It's been a long shift on the old Challenger scene, but hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as much as myself and Pabs. And yeah, Pabs, mate, now we can breathe because we can sit back and enjoy some Call of Duty next week for the elites.
I'm going to be a strict observer, not being an observer, I'm going to be a strict spectator on that, but good luck, guys, going into that, and I hope, we get to see some more incredible Call of Duty, and hopefully, if coverage isn't there for any of the cups, that me and Chafin are going to be stepping up and trying to bring you what we can, even if I have to nip out to get a roast dinner towards the end. But yeah, absolutely glorious Call of Duty, and thank you for having my intermittent arse today on what has been a lovely day of Call of Duty.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure having you, mate. So we'll just leave that with you guys. So hopefully you enjoy the rest of your evening. There's CDL going on, I'm pretty sure, at the moment anyway. So the COD grind goes on. I'm going to dip and get food because I haven't eaten in about 8 hours. So I'm just going to slip away. I'll leave the replays on the screen for you guys. But yeah, as mentioned, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. And hopefully we'll be back sooner rather than later for some more Call of Duty action. But Europe is done. Not sure what's happening with NA this weekend. I don't know whether or not they do have any streams or POVs. But nonetheless, if there are some players that we can potentially raid. I wonder if Beans is streaming. We might give him a little cheeky raid. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. That is it from myself and Pabs. Again, we'll quickly shout out 2 extras behind the scenes in Ant, the rotation. You should know them by now. Drop him a follow because he's been absolutely incredible for us all day, providing some beautiful stats. And then, yeah, Noonie, right at the end, I needed him to update the bracket, and he's gone for food. Why is it with you people and eating food? You should know. Challengers don't get to eat. But yeah,
he's a big boy, though.
He is. He needs to eat. All 6 foot whatever of him needs to eat some food. But yeah, thank you very much to those 2 for helping us out throughout the entire day. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. We will see you for some more Call of Duty action further down the line. And yeah, up the EU, onto NA. Thank you very much, guys. We will see you hopefully shortly.